from Borderway, UK Dairy Expo 2025.
Yeah, good morning, great.
Just checking for...
Are we clear?
Can we speak now, Alistair, or not?
You couldn't hear anything then?
I couldn't hear it.
Should have done practice.
It doesn't matter if he's Are we okay to go?
Right, let's see when the first class is in. I can't hear anything yet.
We can't hear. Yeah.
Should have done practice run. Oops, that's our fault.
Okay, sounding...
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's great to see you here for the start of UK Dairy Expo.
Testing. Nothing yet. Hello.
Are we done?
That's better.
That's no, we got it on.
It'd help if we turned it on.
So after
Hang on, we're not at a technical. We're not at a technical here.
after a few gremlins in the works, welcome to Borderway 20.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah. Good afternoon, boys.
Good afternoon, Greg.
Yeah, anticipations levels are pretty high. Looks like being a great show. The itinerary for today, the first handling class is first showmanship class, should I say, is currently in the ring.
This is some of the all-star handlers that have ever been like.
Yeah, and I think this is the right way to do it. They have the seniors in first, and I think if you've got any keen juniors, they should be watching. They should be watching what the judge is looking for, and trying to pick up on something that would maybe move them up a place or two in their subsequent class.
Yeah. So Ellie Saxby's just been seen by the judge here now, and it's actually Ellie's birthday today, 24 today.
Wow.
So
yeah. She'll
putting her through her paces.
So we've also got Pete Cotton in this class. So RB, who's now taken the nickname of Stato,
Yeah,
Done the list. So how does this list work, RB? This is the
this is where they were last year. So first mature handler was Peter Cotton here last year. He was also first mature and champion handler at the All Breeds All Britain at Bingley Hall.
So yeah, RB's spent more time than me and Alan on the research. I've got to say, we're reliant on him for that, and he comes up with the goods most years, and this year's no different.
Do you want to just talk us through the judge, Graham?
So yeah, so the more than capable judge this year is Will Horsley. Remember last year, I think Roger Turner judged last year with Will as associate, so that was a great trial run for Will. He's more than capable of doing this. For somebody so young in his years, he's pretty experienced. He's judged at the Highland Show, and he did the UK Dairy Expo with Roger Turner last year. A great handler in his own rights. I'm pretty sure he's been at the All Britain Show, Calf Show 7 times, champion and reserve twice, an honourable mention. So he's done the whole gamut of placings at the All Britain. So yeah, a guy
more than competent to make the right decisions then.
A local guy, and absolutely nailed on for this.
Out in this handler class, there actually been one more competitor, but she was unable to come into the ring because she's actually sort of like in cahoots with the judge.
Yes,
in cahoots, is that what you call it in your day, Alan?
Not sort of term. Is that like a relationship?
Yeah,
Alan?
yeah, a relationship, a cahoots.
Courting.
So Emily Davis, who was really sort of quite miffed that she couldn't come forward because she felt that might be insider dealing.
Insider dealing, right? So that's a term. So yes, Emily will be watching, but can't compete as she's currently stepping out with Will Horsley.
Yeah.
That's Elliot Jackson there, is it just on the screen?
Yeah, Elliot's there.
A late entry, number 599, not in the catalogue.
Lancashire guy and a capable handler.
So
been towards the tops of the classes at the All Britain Lancashire Calf Show here before as well.
So on the left screen at the moment, it's Ellie Saxby. On the right-hand screen is the one that's just going to be looked at by the judge now.
Our Swedish contingent.
Yeah.
Eva Cooper.
She's shown here before, has she not?
I think she has. Not last year. I think she was here 2 years
I think
ago.
she showed with the coloured, with the brown Swiss of
with Toy Toy.
She
She helped Toy Toy, that's right.
She owns a couple of black and whites with Brent and Anne as well.
She does.
Now.
Yeah.
She's a lovely person, lovely girl.
Yeah. We also have a new.
We're big enthusiasts that if you love cows, then you need to be here really. So no matter where you are in the world, there's no excuse. Get on a plane, get over here. There's loads of calves for you to have a show with, loads of possible investment opportunities. Graham can definitely hook you up with some of them.
I think it's quite a few international people here today.
Well, we always mention at this point the Quebec breakfast, which historically
I've already had one.
Historically has connected this show with Marie-Eve Veronou from Quebec, and it's nice to see that Marie-Eve has come over for the
Say what?
You worried
you
worried me then, Timbrel. You worried me.
I would have run off for them, but they weren't my size.
So yeah, good to see Marie-Eve here. She loves this show, and she's been a few times, and yeah, will it be 4 or 5 years ago? She judged a showmanship.
Yeah, 3 years ago, I think, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
And then just a little bit about this class. So this is the mature showman, aged between 21 and 25. And this class kindly sponsored by one of our mainline sponsors, Holstein UK.
We've also got, maybe worth mentioning, the ring stewards. Ross Murray, done it for several years, but we have a virgin ring steward in our presence today, Adrian Hindmarsh.
That's the first time he's been called a virgin for a while.
I'll tell you what, he's been
new suit for the job as well.
He was telling me yesterday he's been out and bought a new suit, but he had to go for the size bigger because the suit he had at home got up to about his mid-thighs, and that was it.
Well, he's working for Cogent now.
He's probably going to put more weight on then.
new job, new suit.
New suit.
Yeah, top guy.
No, lovely guy.
And more than capable of
of
making a good job of the ring stewards.
So I would think he's Will really putting them through the paces, having a good look.
Yeah, he should. Well, he should work the seniors, shouldn't he? He should work them. Well, maturers. Sorry.
It's nice to see we've got a new ring commentator as well for the people that are here. bit of a blast from the past. Dusted him out of the closet, blew the dust off. Looks like the colour of his hair that there's still a bit of dust there.
Mr. Sace.
He's using the salt and pepper hair dye. Like
David Sace. He has a voice that you'd not confuse him with anybody else, would he? He has a distinctive voice.
Yeah.
But yeah, again,
There's definitely no mistaking him.
no, and again, more than capable of making a good job of the ring announcements.
Better just quickly, whilst we've got a bit of time, thank our sponsors of the live stream as well. This live stream brought to you by Holstein International, the official media partners of UK Dairy Expo. So thank you very much to everything that them guys do for us. And we've just got a bit of a first pull, have we?
Looks like it.
Pete Cotton in the preliminary lineup. Looks like he's got the nod.
I think he's got Ellie in second.
Ahead of Ellie. Young Jacko coming in third.
Young Jack.
Provisional lineup here. Just put the guys through their paces and make a few final assessments.
Yeah, Peter Cotton, Ali Saxby, Elliot Jackson, Eva Cooper, and then Rachel Corley from Southern Ireland.
Good herd of cows, that girl. I judged the herds competition last year.
Yeah.
And yeah, nice herd of cows.
Rachel being no stranger. She was to the show ring here. She was 4th mature showman in last year, and she's at the moment 4th mature showman this year.
Had a great red and white calf last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She actually only got back from Australia on Saturday morning.
Yeah, she was telling me earlier on.
Yeah. She surprised her mum and dad when she got home, and then surprised her mum and dad again that she was flying straight out.
Hi, bye.
That's dedication.
Yeah. So it's not true that Stevie McLaughlin can't manage anything without her.
He's getting older, is Steve.
I think that's who Mariette's helping as well, actually.
I think the joke was last night that Stevie's back wasn't so good that Rachel was closer to the floor so she could trim the feet out.
Yeah, that could be fact.
Got a bit of movement here in the row.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to work him a little bit. There's just 5 mature handlers, so he can probably spend a little bit of time and these guys should be at the top of the tree. They've seen it, done it. The mature handlers, and they should be fully on top of the game.
I think quite possibly, with the exception of the Southern Irish contingent and the Swedish contingent, they've all been class winners at the All Britain as well.
I think they have. I think they have, RB. I think you're right.
I think Rachel's been a class winner in the Southern Irish.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think she has, yeah.
Yeah.
In the YMA calf show.
Yeah. Great show.
Yeah.
If you're watching at home, you can take advantage of a new feature we have for this year, and that is a commentary section on the right-hand side where you can add your comments and thoughts and engage in a bit of two-way conversation with us. We've got that on the screen here in front.
We're up for a bit of banter, RB, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. If you think we're doing a bad job, just tell us.
We'll challenge all comers if there's...
I don't think that's quite the words we should use, challenging all comers.
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
I know what you'll do. You'll chuck the fat Southern boy out first. Yeah.
So just to give you a bit of a rundown of the itinerary, we anticipate just about started on time. We anticipate at 1:40 will be the Showmanship Championship. At 2 o'clock, the Heifer show starts with the coloured breed classes. The Holstein Junior Champion, they anticipate, will be... well, the Holsteins will start at 4:30 with the Holstein Junior Champion at 6:30 and 6:40 for the Genus Supreme Heifer Championship, if we stick to the itinerary.
Back room again this year.
Yeah.
That's right. We missed out on the yes,
Missed out on my ribeye.
Yeah.
we had a nice we had a restaurant booked. Unfortunately, didn't make it.
But at the end of the day, the standard was massively up last year, wasn't it?
It
so
was,
you don't blame the
number-
lads for taking their time.
And the numbers, yeah, great numbers.
Yeah, 2 Southern Hemisphere judges last year, a full female contingent the year before, and now a full contingent of the youth this year.
Yeah, I like the way he's done it, really. And there has been odd detractors with the youth being invited judges time. I think it's a great idea.
And
You know-
with any change like that, you expect people to go through a bit of a grief cycle.
Yeah. But no, give youth a chance. All the people that are judging are more than capable.
And at the end of the day, they're not the youth really either. They're all in their 30s. So
yeah, they're not. That's right.
yeah, no, they're all competent
Yeah, more than
breed
capable,
enthusiasts.
more than
of their
capable of
respective breeds.
making an excellent job of it.
And you have to take your hat off to Glyn and the team at Harrison and Hetherington for thinking out of the box with some of these ideas when it comes to judges.
I
They do a
don't think
fantastic
it causes
job.
a problem to spice things up a bit. though.
Oh, no, definitely not.
No, good. Yeah, real good.
So what have we got here now at the moment?
Pretty similar. It looks like Rachel's moved up.
Moved them around a bit just so you know the
Yeah.
handling.
When you've got just 5 in the class, you've got the time, you've got the space, you're definitely going to put them through their paces, aren't you?
He's got some big classes coming up. though.
It's always great. It's always a great feeling when we as commentators turn up here. It's a 12 o'clock start and probably here about 10 o'clock. And Alistair Hurd from Hurd Media deserves a bit of a shout at this point.
Well, the team are fantastic. They get
Yeah.
everything ready for us. We just rock up and talk.
He has new innovations each year, and it's somebody probably wants to take a picture of the bank of screens we're looking at and the equipment involved. It's
Pretty impressive. I
It
feel
i-
like I'm in a Formula One pit wall.
yes, that sort of thing.
So even though Mr. Cotton's got married, it's not affected his handling.
I think quite possibly it's made him better.
I mean, he's more sort of like
He's just not on edge anymore, is he?
No, I'm just hoping his mother Dot's watching.
yeah. No. He's done a lovely job showing that heifer though.
A great picture of him winning the All Britain
Yeah.
with the fist pump.
Oh, no, yeah.
No.
And then a couple of pictures later, he's crying his eyes out.
That's because it's because the one that finished slightly lower than him beat him up. His wife.
Exactly, yeah.
No, it's real close placing on these first, especially the first 3.
Yeah.
And Will's still keeping a good eye on this. This could go either way again yet. It's a real nice heifer that Pete's got there.
It is a nice heifer, yeah. I don't know what he's old of, but it's
I'll see her a little later, I'm sure.
yeah. She'll come out in the calf classes
It's a
later on.
Droyton heifer.
It's a Droyton heifer. The Droyton heifers are here, but poor old Andy isn't.
By a Jetstream bull.
Oh, is it?
I knew he'd get that in at some point.
What's it by?
It's Haxel.
Okay.
It's one of the early Haxels. Oh yeah, poor Andy's convalescing back at home. We're not quite sure what's up with him, but he took a turn for the worst yesterday. But the commitment of good friendship, David Gray drove down overnight to fetch his animals up here.
Wow, I didn't know that.
No,
yeah, fair play.
David.
So that'll be a Haxel granddaughter, a baby doll, the production cow then.
yeah.
Yeah, so I think we do have our final placings then. So Peter Cotton, no surprise, current reigning all breeds, all Britain, Holstein calf showmanship champion, gets first place mature showman today. With Ellie Saxby in second.
On her birthday.
On her birthday.
Elliot Jackson third, Rachel Corley fourth, and Eva Cooper fifth.
Let's just wait for a couple of seconds and we'll have some reasons from our judge. I forgot David Sace was doing ring commentary, so it might be a while before we get our comments off of off of Will. Nick Hallier, the Holstein UK president, just presenting the rosettes. Massive thank you to Holstein UK, who have kindly sponsored this first of, hopefully, an amazing show. So let's have some words from Will.
Well,
Thank you very much, David. Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Just like to welcome you all here to H&H today for the start of Borderway UK Dairy Expo. And if this class is anything to go by, we've got a fantastic afternoon of showmanship ahead of us. These 5 showmen and women in the mature class we have in front of us, they're really setting the bar for the rest of the day, and I hope everyone has been attentive in watching these guys. I think we've got a fantastic class right the way down the line. They're all really attentive to the calves. They're all really cool, and you can tell the experience that they've got. I think this guy at the top of the class comes to the top pretty handily for me. From the moment he came into the ring, he was cool. One with his calf just flowed around the ring with him. I really admire the head carriage on the calf, and I really admire how attentive he is to the calf, setting it open. It was just that little bit more attentiveness. I like the way his head carriage, he hasn't got the head too high, keeps that loin a little bit nicer in his calf, and when asked what he would change, that's the area he would. Taking nothing away from the lady in second place, I just think she flowed so well with the calf. I would just like to see her just pinch the tail head and keep that down a little bit more. And just to give the advantage on the head carriage on the guy in first. Second over third, the lady in second just gave her the advantage just on being a little bit smoother right throughout. Had the calf set up a little nicer for me. And again, I'd like to just see the guy in third just pay a bit more attention to the top line of his calf. Just roached a little bit today. But taking nothing away from the guy in third, really cool, really calm handler. Loved the way he was so attentive to me right round the ring, and I gave him the advantage over the young lady in fourth just for that extra bit of coolness, calmness, the way he flowed a little nice with his calf. Taking nothing away from the young lady in fourth place. She didn't have the easiest of rides with this Jersey heifer today, but kept herself cool and showed it off to the best she could, and I really admire that. Giving her the advantage over the lady in fifth place today. Just having the legs a little nicer set up for me on the individual inspections, and just probably having that halter just fit in just a little bit nicer for me. But no, great class of handlers, so congratulations. Thank you.
nice reasons, Will, and yeah, great placing.
Yep, great set of reasons as you would expect. Clear and concise, and good start.
A lot of confidence, but when you've got a standard of that like that in front of you, it's easy to be confident, isn't it?
I think that, as I said, 5 good handlers, but the quality right the way through has been outstanding that first class.
It's always nice as a judge as well when you get first class tucked under your belt and feel like you've done a decent job and you're off and running. We believe this next class could be split. The seniors, there's
well, if they all come in, there's 30.
There's 30, I think.
Well, there's a few not forward already because this is 5-1-5 coming in, so we've lost 4 already.
Yeah, but I think I do think they're going to split the class. We'll just have to wait and see what comes in, but I believe he's
from 5-1-5 to 5-19, so there's another couple gone there as well.
Yeah, I believe he's going to split the class. So see how we go.
So the lady on the red heifer here, 5-1-5, is Megan Robertson, and she is from Penrith, 19-year-old.
Maybe worth noting as well, the bar in the corner is open, and the first man having a beer at the bar, I think, and it doesn't surprise anybody that knows him, but it's Gareth Ogden.
Yeah, when he did, sent me a picture on my phone of, and I have said ×3 to Hawkstones, but he's not.
No, he hasn't bitten, has he?
No, I think he's keeping his money in his wallet.
No, that's not like Gareth Ogden.
No.
Well, he's Cumbrian.
That's a bit of a bold statement to make when we're in Cumbria.
If anyone's got Laurie's number, we just get ask him to just pour us some now and bring them up.
Surprised you don't know the barmaids, Graham. I thought you knew every barmaid.
My vision's not what it was. I can't just,
Little Jersey heifer here, just in on the right-hand side of your screens is Ruby Patterson. And Ruby Patterson is 18 years old and from Kirkcudbright.
There you go.
That's where. So just so everyone understands how this is going to work, we'll go with odd numbers in the first half of this class and even numbers in the second half of this
Yeah,
class.
so the next one in the shot now is Alfie Hay. Alfie from Penrith.
Makes it really easy for us, doesn't it, when it's odds and evens? If it was just split in half, it would have been a hell of a lot easier to know who's who.
I suppose they're trying to keep all the older ones away.
Keep it fair, yeah.
Right the way down through.
Lives 2 balanced classes.
Yep.
5-2-3 here now. Young lady on the red calf. She's no stranger. She's our first.
You must have some stats on that, Stato.
Yeah, first senior showman last year, Alice Caldwell.
Yeah.
She was champion as well, I believe, wasn't she?
Capable. Yeah, good handler.
I think that might mean the Droyton heifer that she's leading of Big Max. It's a Geordie.
Is that one that Max still owns, or is that one he's sold?
No, I think that's the one that came up today that David fetched over. I may be wrong, but I think that is the Droyton heifer by Geordie. That's a granddaughter of the Barbie cow. Baby doll.
It's a problem with these Droyton heifers. Andrew McCullough likes selling them so much, you don't know which direction they're coming from. Left, right, up, down.
Well, let's hope he's on the road to recovery.
Yeah.
If he's listening in.
So 527's in the shot now. That's Callum Gray.
Talking of Droyton connections.
Yeah.
Got a couple of Droyton calves of his own. 17-year-old. Says from Glasgow here. From the city of Glasgow.
A Celtic supporter as well.
Last time I saw Callum Gray, his father was dancing on a bar in Toronto.
David Ord here now on the screen, 17 from Penrith. Obviously, they were really successful last year with a calf, weren't they?
Yeah.
Artist that they picked up from Riverdame was junior champion. Good investors in cattle, not afraid to go for the best.
No. Next one's Tom Dennison. Denmark.
Second intermediate up the All Britain this year. He's a cool little handler.
Good young handler.
Nothing flares him.
Represents Lancashire. Do you know this next handler?
5-3-3.
Job on us.
Joseph Bonus.
From Penrith.
Yeah.
I've actually not seen Joseph in the handlers before, so it's nice to see somebody new in there.
Yeah, good. Good on him.
This is where we're looking. He actually was here last year, and Alan's just forgotten.
Oh, well. I can't remember everything.
No, I'm joking. I don't know that. No, it's great to see so many new faces.
Yeah.
Like Alan says.
So in comes the next one. Is 535 is Andrew Watson.
Is that Willie's son?
Yeah, from the Muir.
Yeah.
He's a lot thinner than his father. And taller.
A lot taller. Yeah, another experienced showman. First intermediate showman at the All Britain Calf Show at Bingley Hall in Stafford. Back in the autumn.
Good
Scotland had a hell of a calf show, didn't they, at the All Britain?
Yeah, they did. They did.
They've got the bit between the teeth, haven't they? There's Willie just at the mouth of the ring, assessing the situation.
There's Willie just at the mouth of the ring.
Next one into the shot is 537 Fraser Sloan.
Again from Mauchline, from Ayrshire.
Yeah.
And the final young showman in the ring here, number 539, another experienced showman with showing in her blood, Miss Ava Montgomery.
Bred to do it.
Northern Ireland, from Newton Ards.
Her mother was a great showman.
Yeah, bred to do it.
Now Lisa was a good showman.
Yeah, very good showman. Or show person.
Grandfather, a great cow guy.
Oh, you know.
Oh, unbelievable.
Right.
Don't get much better than Ian Montgomery of
one of the
video fame.
one of the nicest men that I think I've ever met within the breed.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Always had a kind word for everyone.
And Irene was a gem as well, wasn't she? She's probably watching at home. Will just putting these showmen through there.
He carried the Smitty Hill prefix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was his prefix.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
It was his prefix in the Eaton family when they took the farm on,
Yep.
took the prefix on the herd and everything. And
That's right.
Ian had involvement in that herd right up until he was lost too early.
The formation are all sold at that sale was a tremendous go that day.
Yeah. I owned that cow for a short while.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
The little jersey just.
Doing what jerseys do, slamming the brakes on.
And it wouldn't be UK Dairy Expo without Richard Hodson on the camera, and it probably wouldn't be UK Dairy Expo without Richard Hodson led in the shavings, taking photos. I don't think he's just got at that level yet, but takes great photographs.
Great team of photographers here. Richard Hodgson, obviously, and Catherine Lawrenson. And is Evie doing a bit of photography as well?
Yeah, I think she's supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah, she's here.
Supposed to be, yeah.
I've not just seen her yet. But I thought she was supposed to be doing some.
So cars Billington are the sponsors of this class. However,
So just as a bit of a recap for those who have joined us halfway, as that jersey has decided to slam the brakes on and leave the ring. Just wanted to say that this class is split. These are the odd numbers, and we'll have the even numbers in afterwards. And this
I don't think there'll be physically room for 30 handlers.
No, and not to do them
No.
the space to exhibit their calves.
Well,
I think we might want to organise the pizzas for later.
so
If you're listening, Domino's.
Yeah.
well, the
There-
pizzas are available.
Yeah, but thing is that all pizza companies within Carlisle can bid
Yeah.
to feed the live stream lads.
The most pizza for the lowest price will win.
Yeah.
You're starting something now, Timbrel.
We could do a quality assurance before we sue the bid.
So this being the first half of the intermediate showman, senior showman, age between 16 and 20, and kindly sponsored by Cars Billington, another mainline sponsor of the show.
Valued sponsors most years. I think I've been involved. I think.
Yeah, and if you're here and you need to pick anything up, just go next door, because they are just next door. You can pick
Yep.
up a bag of sugar beet or bale of shavings. Or
I
a
think it's
dog brush.
I think it's pretty handy because a lot of people can travel and know that they can order the food up before.
I've when I've brought cattle up here before, I've come with no shavings.
Yep.
No,
Just go next door.
and saved myself a whole heap of loading of a trailer.
Yep.
And just nipped to cars next door and picked up what I need. Yeah,
I know that's
Just bring your cattle and stand, and
Convenient.
away you go.
yeah, that's what Blaze did before he came up. He didn't have to worry about shavings
Yeah.
or beat pulp or anything like that. He got that at Cars Billington. He organised it before he came up. So
There's a guy in the yard there I always have a crack with. I see him once a year.
Yep.
A big Aberdeen fan.
yeah,
He knows I'm a Preston North End supporter. I know he's an Aberdeen fan. I see him once a year. And we're 5 minutes about football, and that's it for the next 12 months.
See you
But,
next year.
Yeah, decent guy.
Judge Will Horsley just having a good study of these calves, watching all the time how the showmen parade them and exhibit them. The secret to a good showman is making the calf look the best it possibly can at all times.
Yeah, I am a big believer. If you look at you go to Toronto or you go to Madison, and you look at Brian Carscadden, Roger Turner, Barclay Phoenix, they get the very best cattle to lead, but they get them to lead because they make the best job. And
Them sort of people, they're so good at showing that you don't actually even notice them on the halter. You
Yeah,
just watch this
and
cow flowing around the ring.
yeah, and if there's a fault with a particular animal and they're leading it, I guarantee you now the judge will never see it.
No.
Because they shield it from the judge, and that distinguishes a good handler from an exceptional handler.
Had our first comment on the live stream as well from the Holstein judge's fiance. I'm enjoying the show whilst Tom is getting his beauty treatments in preparation for later. So he must be getting his waxing done.
All right.
I hope it doesn't affect him too much.
I've got an image painted in my mind
Yeah, that's not the image of
of Tom being waxed here, which isn't pleasant.
Alfie Hay there, just having they would have been rivals probably in the showmanship section of the Border and Lakeland Calf Show in the past, Alfie and Will.
Yes, yeah, possibly so.
Probably slightly different ages, but both good showmen, so probably banged into each other in the championship every now and then.
Tom Dennison getting looked at now. Actually, the previous one actually was David Ord. Alfie Hayes down in just under us now.
Sorry.
Right.
My mistake.
So, yeah, sorry to David Ord and family.
Of course.
I can't believe Tom Dennison's only 16. It seems like he's been around for years.
As well as the handlers and the calves, is a couple of very prestigious awards that will be given out tomorrow. There's the Borderway UK Dairy Expo Rising Star Award and the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award. So, two very prestigious awards that will be given at the show tomorrow.
And the John Dennison Award, there's been some fantastic previous winners. I'm sure there's somebody that's got the award coming tomorrow that's going to be well worth a big worthy recipient of that.
Yeah. What a great thing, and very similar to the Curtis Clark Award in Ontario, in Canada. A great award, and I think this will be the 13th Borderway UK Dairy Expo. So obviously I think there's 13 previous recipients of that award.
So Andrew Watson just going through his paces now with Will. Andrew from up in Ayrshire.
Calf just pulling the loin a little bit, not helping the young lad out.
She's a very long heifer, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's a long heifer, yeah.
Moved the legs well there, though. And that's the beauty of it. That calf was pulling its loin then, and he recognised that. He reached underneath her, just give her a bit of a lift.
Just a bit of a tummy tuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'll not be lost on Will Horse.
No, that's it. Like you've recognised the fault, you've corrected it.
He's probably in Will's own mind. He's moving up a spot or two on the back of that.
So young Fraser Sloan now in front of the judge.
Maybe worth just mentioning our mainline sponsors. We're indebted to these for the continuing great running of the show. Cars Billington Agriculture, Holstein UK, CAS and Harrison Hetherington are mainline sponsors, with other sponsors being Genus, the Dairy Shorthorn Society, Dodd & Co., the accountancy company, Home and Dry, I think Ember Energy, HSBC, H&H Insurance Brokers, Mathers Dairy, H&H Land Agents, Toy Genetics and Holstein International. So thank you very much for your sponsorship. I think most of those companies will have trade stands here if you come into the show today or tomorrow. Bob across, and
apart from Toy, they don't have a stand here. They have a village here.
the village.
Have you seen it?
It looks amazing.
Have you seen the flashing lights as well?
That is impressive. If you get up here tomorrow and you want to be impressed, just have a wander down to Coloured Breed Corner and look at the stand that Brent and his team have built. They show the cows off so well.
I believe he started construction in January, didn't he? This.
Yeah. That's. There's a rumour going around that H&H were doing some building work. It wasn't H&H. It was Brent Crothers. He had half the market shut off to build his stand.
Yeah.
I haven't actually seen it yet.
It is impressive.
It is impressive.
And the hospitality is very good as well. So
sounds good.
That was good.
I'm sure if you're loitering around there, they'll get you a beer.
Yeah. Sounds good.
We'll just having another quick look across these calves, asking a few questions of the showman. Having a quick chat there with Alice Caldwell. And young Callum Gray. Knowledge of your calf is just as important as how you show it. You need to know how it's bred, what its faults are.
You need to know its strengths and weaknesses, don't you?
Yeah. And if you stand there looking like you don't know what the strengths and weaknesses are, then you're probably going to go down a couple of places.
Yeah, 100%.
I think in big classes like this, you haven't got. If you fall asleep for 10 seconds, that could be the difference of 2 or 3 places.
Yeah.
I've done it before in the past in a long class. It's really taxing, and your attention just drifts for a second, and bang, you're down a couple of places.
Yeah, and when I've judged handling classes, certainly for the mature and the seniors, I've asked the handlers, is there a weakness of your calf?
Yeah.
Is there a strong point of your calf? And if one of them tells me, I don't know, they might say, it's got slightly high pinned. So when I stand it, I have its legs under it so you don't notice it. In my own mind, they're moving up a couple of places.
Yeah.
That's a good handler over a mediocre handler.
The art of showmanship.
Yeah.
And we might just be getting a little bit of a picture, talking of art, of how Will is thinking, as he's going to be pulling out a preliminary lineup very shortly, I'm sure.
He's gone to his steward, so it looks like it's imminent.
Oh, there's Evie.
Oh, there's Evie. Yeah.
With the camera.
Yeah.
Evie with the camera.
Talk about her, and she appears.
Getting married this year.
Oh yeah, she'll be a Wilson.
This will be the last show she's a Tomlinson. Unless Ivan changes his mind, he might be listening to this at home.
Or Evie might make him become a Tomlinson. Ivan Tomlinson.
Listen, Wilson. Oh, we haven't really discussed that.
Yeah, ring steward Ross Murray now in place, so we will be getting a pull any time now. Who is he going to pick for this to head this provisional lineup? Alice Caldwell.
Gets a nod.
I think
Alfie Hay.
Alfie Hay. And then we're going with Ava Montgomery, pulled 3rd.
Okay.
Tom Dennison 4th.
No, that's actually Andrew Watson.
Yeah. God, I'm supposed to be the young one with the good eyes. That's the second showman I've got wrong.
Well, I'm always impressed with Andrew Watson because he doesn't look so much like his father. I hope Willie listens to this back, man. So then we got Callum Gray coming in behind Andrew Watson. So at the moment, Scotland 1, 4 and 5. Cumbria 2nd. Northern Ireland 3rd. Tom Dennison coming into 6th. Fraser Sloan in 7th.
Yeah, they did the right thing here, splitting this class. It would have been a ring full, wouldn't it?
Joseph Bonus.
The handlers
Dave
couldn't
Orr.
exhibit the skills if they'd all been lumped in together.
And then we got Megan Robertson down there with the red heifer.
But just because you're at the end of the provisional lineup, it's still all to play for.
Doesn't mean anything at the moment.
Will no doubt give everyone the same opportunity to impress.
There's a little bit of talk beforehand with Glenn about the colour of the shavings, almost Madison-esque.
Purple. They're purple last year,
And
weren't
it
they?
was, he told me it was going to be purple, and the same as last year. Yeah.
And then they were orange the year before.
I think black would be pretty good.
So there's Ava Montgomery just been drawn forward to put her calf through her paces.
Probably leftover shavings from last year, and he just like stored them in a shed and just put them out again.
RB, that's scandalous to say that.
Got to save money somewhere.
She's made a pretty good job of that as well.
Yeah, she has. She's got that calf going really well. I'm not sure where she's got the calf from. I think that even might be a woman bee calf.
Oh, she made a pretty good run of that.
Yeah. So Alice Caldwell's been drawn forward now to do her, put her calf through the paces.
It's pretty tensy for a parent at this stage. I have been in that position when Natasha was handling.
Well, there's nobody better than handling calves than your daughter.
But you see you think of the time you've put in with it and all the practice and hours and hours and hours of work at home, and then you're in the ring for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if I can see any mothers or fathers down there, but I have just seen a load of kids watching these older showmen.
You're good. Well, that's good if you're
how
doing
to
that.
No.
what to do and what to look for.
I did tell Adi Einmarsh, who's the steward, if he saw any shotguns or bow and arrows, anything pointing toward Wills Horsley, being a good steward, he had to step in front of anybody that was taking a shot.
Yeah.
Talking of parents by the ring, I can see his mum and dad actually on the seats there, watching their son judge.
Ah, there's Duncan.
Yeah.
Any other famouses in the seats?
Callum Innes and his
Oh yeah.
wife was there. Eva from Latvia's there.
Oh, sat at the back.
Oh, is that the? Yeah, there she is with the red coat on.
The
Yeah.
red coat on.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
drove-
Oh yes, I see her now. Yes.
She drove in from the middle of Carlisle last night, and she.
I thought you were going to say she drove in from Latvia.
No. She went the wrong side of the bollard. So,
dear.
so Blaze's thing was, "God, that lady drove the wrong side of the bollard. I wonder who she is."
She's keen.
She's been here. She's been here for the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah,
on her own.
yeah.
And she loves it. She loves being
Yeah.
here. Like,
That's what I mean. It's just doesn't matter where you are in the world. There's no excuse not to be here.
There we go.
Nice
We've got
giving us a wave.
so there's Alfie Hay just gone through his paces there, putting his calf in there.
She came over to Nutty's sale.
Yeah, she did.
Did she?
Yes. Yeah.
She's very good friends with Mark.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Very good friends with
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah. We spent. She teamed up with us at Swiss Expo last year.
Yeah. So there she is in the shot now with the red coat on.
Yep. There we go.
Will's just looking at the bottom end of this class here now, just to make sure that he's comfortable with where everyone is ahead of his final decision.
I think he's close to his. So Alice Caldwell gets the tap at the moment. I don't think it's all over yet.
It's not over till the fat lady sings,
That's right.
or fat man sings. Alan's going
So
to treat us to
I think-
some vocals.
I think he's gone Alfie Hay over in second. By the looks.
Are you saying Timbrell's overweight?
I think we're all on that scale.
Well, it's just relaxed muscle. I want you boys to know, because I have found out that before, when I've got a six pack, I often get raped.
Very, very slightly overweight, Alan.
Thanks.
Very, very slightly.
Are you talking about the heifers out there? Or are you talking about So Will's made
There
his
we go.
decisions out. So at the moment, you've got Ellis Caldwell in first. You've got Alfie Hay in second.
Eva Montgomery third.
And then you got
Is that young?
Andrew Watson in fourth.
Yeah, I think so.
Callum Gray in fifth.
Tom Dennison sixth.
Sixth. Fraser Sloan seventh. David Ord in eighth. I don't think he's changed those last few. We're just getting a little hold up. Ellis Caldwell just making.
Not over yet.
No, Ellis's heifer just had a bathroom break.
Ring steward Ross Murray opted in for the mustard pants today.
I did tell him that I thought Hindmarsh was outdoing him today in his in the attire.
And then he's come out dressed like he's going to Cheltenham.
Perhaps he is this afternoon.
He's maybe been at Cheltenham this week.
I can't believe that the second biggest thing happening, it only happens 10 miles from me, and it happens at the same weekend as Expo, but it's only the second best thing in the country at the moment. So Expo's the most important place to be.
Big weekend as well. Start of the Formula One season. Andrew McKellar rang me the other day and said, you better be bringing a screen so I can watch the qualifying at 3 o'clock in the morning.
So really, Andrew
Wow.
McKellar's not.
Yeah, he's not
He's
ill at
actually
all.
staying home to watch the Grand Prix.
Correct.
He's just caused his friend David Gray a bit of Grand Prix driving to get down there.
Fair play to David Gray, I would say.
It was quite funny on Tuesday afternoon. I was actually travelling up through Scotland and clapped David Gray's pickup truck and was in front of me in a 30-mile-an-hour zone. So I rang him up and I said, "Here, you're doing 32 and a 30." And he says, and then he dropped to 27. I said, "Look, if you're obviously guilty, now you dropped to 27." He goes, "Where are you?"
So I think we have locked them places in. So well done to Alice Caldwell.
Yeah, what a super job
From
she's done with
Ayrshire.
that calf again.
No surprise, she was class winner here last year, champion here last year. Father was a great showman as well of his time.
Yeah, and a good judge of showmanship as well.
Yeah.
No, Stu, a really good showmanship.
In second place, locked in, Alfie Hay from Borderway and Lakeland. Ava Montgomery in third.
So Will going through his reasons now to all the individuals, just how they can improve.
Kind sponsors of this class, and we welcome Ray Smith to the ring to present the awards on behalf of Cars Billington.
Cars Billington representative just handing out the rosettes there. Thank you very much to them for sponsor of the both parts of this class. Does that mean they have to sponsor twice? That's a bit harsh on them, isn't it?
I wonder if you've been made aware of that.
We did give him a good pun on the shavings. And does really make me feel bad when I see all these youngsters with long hair for the fringes. I can't remember the last time I had a fringe.
I do. I think it was at this show last year when you had that wig on.
Oh, yeah.
That was Gareth Ogden, was it?
Yeah. And Kane. I think Kane's coming out a bit later on.
There's Will, just letting him know why they're placed where they are. That's good.
That's a good attribute for a judge, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we'll get
Yeah.
some reasons now. So we'll get to hear his points.
Thanks very much, David. Ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic class of show men and women right down the line. A real tough class to judge, but I think these, especially these top 4 handlers, come to the top pretty easily for me. I think the young lady in first place, this red calf, she didn't really put a foot wrong right the way around. She's cool and smooth on the halter. Her calf wasn't perfect all the time, but she was always, she never gave me a bad look at this calf. She had it set up perfectly every time I looked, and I really admire her for that. Head carriage was beautiful and just set the pace for the ring, I felt. Giving her the advantage over the young guy in second, for me it was just that little bit more smoothness in time. She just flowed with the calf a little nicer at times. But taking nothing away from this guy in second, a real close place, and he did a fantastic job of handling a big heifer. She again wasn't perfect at times, but he had a set up at all times every time I looked. And for me, it was just the way he just kept a little bit more daylight between the front legs, probably a little bit. Held the halter off her a little nicer than the young lady in third, who again, real relaxed on the halter. Set her calf up real well every time, and I gave her the advantage over the young guy in fourth place for me, just for being a little bit more relaxed, just giving a little more give in her arm today, a little holding the halter just a little bit nicer. The young guy in fourth, really attentive to his calf. I love the way he kept his line right and the top line right on his calf all times. Real quick, and it was just that the quickness of the setup today that gave him the advantage over this young guy in fifth. Thank you very much.
And whilst we wait for the other half of that class to come into the ring, we thought we'd take the opportunity to just have a quick sit down with one of our judges for today and tomorrow, Mr. James Doherty from Shropshire, from the First Look herd. James, do you want to just talk a little bit about what you're doing at home?
Yeah, no problem. I'm James. We milk about 120 pedigree Holstein cows, a little bit of a mix, majority black, but a couple of red and whites. We milk 3 times a day on about 150, 60 acres. And we're averaging about 38, 39 litres a cow, something like that. Rear all our own Youngstock, do a bit of showing and that sort of thing.
Had a First Look sale last year, and there's probably a few calves that will probably raise their heads over the course of this show season from that sale.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a privilege to put sort of events like that on, and breeders come to the farm and see what we've got to offer and buy a few when if they like them.
And then obviously doing a bit of judging in the past, nationally and locally. And then this is probably one of your biggest gigs to date, really, doing the red and whites here at UK Dairy Expo. You obviously judged the Showmanship at the All Island Calf Show a couple of years ago. And you're also the associate for the black and whites as well. So do you want to just talk to the viewers a little bit about your ideal cow?
Yeah, absolutely. I milk cows every day, so I'll start with calves. I want them strong and balanced. They don't have to be the biggest in the class for me, as long as they're balanced and they track well on a good set of feet and legs. Cow-wise, I'm a big udder man. I love a really good udder. And very similar to the calves, want them balanced more than anything, with good legs and feet. And yeah, that's about it, really. I like a lot of balance and strength, yeah, with good udders.
There we go. So if anyone is in the lines listening and you think you can tick them boxes, make sure you get them reds to the ring, because they're probably going to do exceedingly well under James. So thank you for taking a couple of minutes just to have a quick catch up with us, and we'll get back to the showmanship.
No problem at all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so back to the showmanship, back to Will Horsley, just casting his eye on the other half of our senior showman Again, kindly sponsored by Cars Billington. And these are the even numbers from the catalogue. This class being so popular and so big, so much so high quality showmen, so many high quality showmen, that it was only right to give everyone that little bit of extra space to really exhibit their animals. Red heifer at the bottom of your screen here, or I say red, I mean white, with a couple of red splodges. Should be number 520, Kirsten Sloan on the strap from Kirkcudbright. No, sorry, got my lines mixed up. From Mauchline, Ayrshire. Jonathan Mars just in the bottom right-hand corner there, with the black and white speckled calf. Number 526 just coming into the bottom right-hand corner behind the red calf there now. That being Lucy Bard.
Lancashire girl.
Yep.
Good girl. Good lass, worker. Yeah. Anybody wanting help for a sale prep or something like that, she'd be great at it. She's a good one.
Have you got a book for your sale, Graham?
Just leave that down to Ali Cook. He does things like that.
He's the logistics manager.
He's the logistics manager, that's correct.
528 just coming under the yellow flag. That's Ollie Hay. What flag is that yellow one? Is that Scottish? Like a standard or something?
I think so, yeah.
Tori Wilson just behind Ollie. And Joanna Dale on the Jersey heifer in the black shirt.
Maybe worth just mentioning that if you're attending the show tomorrow, is it tomorrow? No, it's today actually, today, between 3 and 3:45. There's a free to attend H&H Land Agents seminar entitled Optimizing Solar and Soils for Your Dairy Business, starting at 3 to 3:45. Free to attend. There's speakers Jake Moscrop, Jonathan Hurd, Ryan Park, and I'm sure that'll be a thought-provoking 45 minutes if you can make it.
Big class of handlers here, boys.
Yeah.
Hannah Shepherd following the jersey on the right-hand side of your screen. Number 534 from Hassop in Derbyshire.
Keen young girl.
Just on the outskirts of the Chatsworth estate there.
Judge a calf show a couple of years back, Derbyshire calf show.
Staying in Derbyshire as well, the following showman, Millie Wardle from Buxton. Yasmin Bradbury's granddaughter.
Okay. We have Daniel Willis down from Ireland, but I don't see him here. Maybe not made it.
Because there's always plenty going on at UK Dairy Expo, and from 3 o'clock till 4:45 this afternoon, H&H Land and Estates have a seminar from 3 o'clock till 3:45 in Breed 3. The title is Optimizing Solar and Soils for Your Dairy Business. So
We were just chuckling to ourselves because Graham just filled you on about some of the seminars today, and David Sace must have an earphone in because he's just copying exactly what Graham's saying.
You've always been, helping
Just
him out.
one step in front of David.
Yeah.
516 on your screens there. Sean Ed Morris from Shropshire, just south of Shrewsbury, from the Will Rack herd. She was a finalist for the All Britain Calf Show, qualifying for the Shropshire Club.
Calf's not helping her, really.
No. I blame Brent. It's probably Brent's calf.
When in doubt, blame Brent.
Ah, there we go. She's got it going. If anyone can get it going, it's Sean Ed.
Could just do with the steward just stepping in and tapping that calf on.
I'm not sure that's a done thing in handling, really.
Just to get it going.
518 just at the tops of your picture there. Rory Scott. Third senior here last year, first senior at the All Britain Calf Show. Will just having a quick look around his calf.
Getting quite a bit of clipping work. He's Rory now.
Is he getting pretty good, is he?
Well, he's getting, and I know he was at Madison last year helping duckets out, and I think I believe he's been into Europe clipping just recently, so he'll be learning as he goes along. Yeah, learning his trade. And
He is a nice lad, though.
yeah,
Real nice lad.
great family.
Yep. 520, just coming into the shot now, should be Kirsten Sloan.
The bar's looking a bit sorry for itself over there in the corner.
I can't believe it, Oggie's left it already.
Yeah,
Not like him.
It'll be pretty busy.
He's getting Kane ready, I think. I think Kane's in the next class.
You can tell AD's new at the stewarding gig. Phone out already. Having a chat on the side of the ring.
He's networking. Maybe just mention the judges. The Jersey judge is Andrew Kennedy from Ballymena in County Antrim. Obviously the showman Judge Horsley, who's currently officiating as we speak.
Sorry to stop you. Just to mention this lad, it's 522. This is Jonathan Morris from Carlisle.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Greg, to cut in.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Carry on.
Yeah. Dan Weaver, judging the Brown Swiss from Staffordshire. John McLean from Northern Ireland. Shown here many years back. He's doing the Dairy Shorthorn. Tom Lomas doing the Holsteins. Andrea Debenham is doing the British Friesians. Doing the Ayrshires is Peter Drummond from Bangor in County Down. And a guy that's just been up to the commentary point for a quick interview, James Doherty, is doing the red and whites.
So in your shot now is Molly Collins from Dewsbury in Yorkshire. Churchroyd Shorthorn, Dairy Shorthorns.
Very experienced family when it comes to showing. There's not a show that can call itself a show unless you've got a Collins there.
No. Well, Molly's auntie, Wendy Young, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet round the show circuit, always helping people out.
Yeah, great girl.
Caught up with her a little earlier in the day, and we'll play that A little bit of an interview snip to you at some point during the course of today's proceedings.
Lucy Barge, I think,
Yeah.
making what looks from here a pretty good job of handling that calf.
It's actually a really nice calf as well.
It is a nice calf, and she's got it set up pretty nicely. Yep, she has a bit of style there.
She was on the screens. Really nice clean cut calf.
It is a nice calf.
Swapping them legs with ease.
She's got the calf very balanced as well.
Oh, perfect. Oh, spoke too soon.
Maybe not a bad job. Kept her eyes on the judge.
Next one, that's 528. Going to come into your screen.
Ollie Hare.
Ollie Hay.
There we are.
I jokingly had a little bit of a laugh with Ollie this morning because he's got the longest fringe in the shed, I think.
Well, we're going to pinch a bit off him.
No, we.
I think he need more than a bit.
We did talk about sacking the person who levels the ring off with the rake and just get him to walk around with his fringe dragging on the ground just to level it all out for us in between classes. But we just couldn't settle on a price per hour.
Yeah. I think he's there to hold his hat up, like the fringe.
Is that why you've got a bit of sticky tape to hold your hat in the right place? Your little Jetstream cap.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a Jetstream cap.
Put my St. Jacobs one back on now.
So the next one that should come in front of the judge is Tori Wilson from Cumbria, Penrith.
Just coming across the top of your screen behind the roller shutter, in front of the roller shutter doors. It'd be a bit bad if she was behind it.
Yeah.
Photographers doing what photographers do best, shaving a chin wag. Working pretty hard there to show her calf off well. A little bit stretched out, but oh, that's a lot better. Good job.
So 532, Joanna Dale. And bigger up in Scotland. It's a nice calf she's leading, nice Jersey calf.
Yeah, pretty good calf, huh?
It's always a good show of jerseys up here, to be honest. I think Andrew Kennedy's going to have a bit of fun placing them a little later today and tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll have a nice shorter judge. Again, another guy more than capable of doing the judging, Andrew, and made a heck of a job of running the Summer Sizzler series of sales.
So the next one in a shot is Hannah Shepherd from Chatsworth in Derbyshire.
Didn't just get it set up.
Calf's not really helping her today.
No.
It's a nice little calf when it stood well.
Yeah.
That can be the problem when you travel a fair distance, though, isn't it? Your calf can be a little restless on its first time on the ring, which I know it's not ideal if you're trying to compete at the top end of the showmanship, but it's not a bad thing to get them out in the showmanship just to get used to the environment ahead of the calf class.
That's the thing a little bit with this show, isn't it? It's one of the first shows of the year, and for a lot of the calves here, it'll be the first ever outing.
Well, the younger we get in the handler classes, the younger the calves are going to get. Those have probably not been out.
And it'll be the first outing, and that age of calf is always better for having been to a couple of shows.
God, I'm tired. Still doing my notes at 2 o'clock this morning.
Stato making complaints already, asking for the sort of like the easygoing card.
Yeah, I was trying to get a sympathy vote and see if my wife's listening and she'll go and get me another cup of coffee.
I was just going to say there has been a change in circumstances with RB since last year. He has actually got married.
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve. I was fortunate to be there.
Great night.
Was a great night.
I'm hoping you were going to say RB, as you were going to say the next bit. A great night, and it's been wonderful ever since.
Oh no, there's been moments. No, she's lovely, really.
Yeah. She's lovely, really.
Yeah, can you get me a cup of coffee, please, Laura, if you're listening around the corner?
So if anybody looked early on in social media this week, RB said that bring everybody to bring their ear pods so that they could listen to the commentary. I think it was just headed really at his wife so he could get drinks.
Exactly. Well, to be honest, is trying to get as many headphones out there just so we can bully everyone into getting us a pint or a coffee or a slice of pizza whenever we want.
It's obviously Gareth Ogden didn't have them in earlier.
Just keep him coming.
So we'll just having a chat there with AD Imers.
I think we won't be too far away from, again, getting a provisional lineup, which will be pretty good, and we're running in good time as well. So again, just quickly mentioning that this is the second half of the Senior Showman, sponsored by Cars Billington. Senior Showman aged between the age of 16 and 20, and these are our even numbers in a catalogue.
Great. When there's that many entries, you have to split the class.
Oh yeah, definitely. Had to do that with a few calf classes. I think even a milker class last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's nice. It's a good thing to split these showmanship classes, though. Just give them that bit of extra space.
Great problem to have.
Yeah, I think it's more fairer for the handlers as well. Gives them a chance to get the calves in the ring and get seen. So we're all giving it a really good look round.
Alice has just sorted us out the camera angle so we can get a better look at some of these calves as well. It's a little bit better than where it was, pointing a little bit too up in the sky at the flags. You can get a good sense of the quality of showmen now when you're looking at your screens. I don't envy Will Horsley. A lot of great showmen in this class. But he looks like he's ready for a first pull. His ring steward just coming into the middle of the ring there now, having a quick catch up. And it's showtime. Oh, got another comment on the live stream. Le BC Wignob. Quite the sight. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's a fantastic sight to see these young showmen. We have got our first pull, and I just did miss who that was. Did either of you see it?
I think it's...
Is it Rory, or is it...
No, I think it's 520 got the first pull.
520, so that would be Kirsten Sloan.
And then Rory. And then 522, which is Jonathan Mars.
Scotland, Border and Lakeland.
Joanne Dale pulling in fourth.
Tori Wilson coming in fifth. And then we got Lucy Barge coming in. You did mention she did a lovely job with that calf.
Yeah.
Graham.
Yeah.
She's from your sort of like neck of the woods.
She's just outside Preston, yeah.
And Ollie Hayes has been pulled.
I love to see this. So the top end of this class right now, young lady in first place. She's in first place at the moment, but she knows that it's not a given that she's going to win this yet. So she's working her socks off, trying to keep that calf controlled, giving that second place calf a little space just to. It was playing up a little bit in the ring, so she's just created a little bit of space for it. Just so she can show her calf off to the best of its ability, though if Rory's calf does play up again, it's not going to impact her calf. So we've got a first and a second line here. Quite good that Will's got two ably assisted ring stewards that have been good showmen themselves in the past as well.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, agree.
Adi and Ross. A few decades apart, but I think they will have both been towards the tops of the All Britain.
I think Adie's a past winner of the All Britain.
I think he has been a champion. Yeah.
I think Adi has won handling classes in North America.
Yeah.
I think so.
Him and Will Armitage, I think, are the only people to have done it so far, I think.
Yeah. Talking about Will Armitage, it was a sad day the other day when it was revealed that Peter Dixon Smith had passed away.
Yes, I saw that, yeah.
What a lovely man he was.
Pioneer in his time, really.
Yeah,
Oh, the Lions prefix was synonymous with quality, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No.
I was only there a few weeks ago at one of Will's farms having a bit of a catch-up, and he was talking about Peter. So I mentioned that people were giving us some comments. If you are struggling to see what we're meaning, on the right-hand side of your screen, you'll see a little speech bubble that says chat underneath it. If you just click that, and then you can just tap some of your thoughts, some of your comments, engage in a bit of two-way dialect with us here in the commentary box at Borderway Expo.
Do you know Lurby, who's made the last comment on there?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Be interesting to see where Lurby's watching the show from.
Yeah, it'd be great if you are leaving some comments. Let us know where you're watching, and
always interesting for us guys.
Yeah, we have a worldwide audience, obviously, and lots of people from around the world watching. Just had a bit of a swap there at the top end of the class. Again, Will put in the second half of this senior showmanship class to work. Someone called Sophie has given us a comment saying that they're loving my McLaren merch. I've worn it in honour of the start of the Formula One season, my McLaren hoodie. Graham's now looking at me like I've got two heads.
Just, yeah, not my forte, but you're keen, aren't you? You're
a massive fan, yeah.
The Grand Prix.
Do you actually drive like that?
Well,
how many points have you got, Arby?
6. No, 5. 5.
How'd you get 5?
Because I was supposed to. No, we won't go there. Let's just say I had to pay an expensive fine and a solicitor, and I managed to get away with 5.
Just leave it at that, RB.
Yeah. Stop digging. Stop digging. Yeah, quite a bit of change towards the top end of this class now.
Yeah, it just depends what he finally taps out, innit? He's moved them around, just putting them through the paces.
Just could do with creating a little bit more space for each other, really. It's getting a little bit bunched between them top 4.
Message on social media from Dan Brady of Blondin Sires, congratulating Pete Cotton on winning the mature handler early on. I think Pete's an agent for Blondin in his region.
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Good to know Dan's watching. Takes a keen interest in most of the big shows. So yeah, I'll be keeping well, Dan.
Do we know how the Global Classic went? Yeah, the Global Connection sale, sorry. Graham?
No,
No, not yet. No,
Not had any feedback.
Maybe get some updates from Glenn, I think.
Yeah, if anyone's watching in the office, if you have got any updates for us that we can share with the audience, then that would be fantastic. A sale that's ran simultaneously with UK Dairy Expo for the last few years. After being first launched during the COVID lockdowns. A way for people to market their animals digitally.
So at the moment, he's tapped out Rory Scott in front of Kirsten Sloan. So he's swapped the first 2 at the moment. Not saying that's going to stay that. Just the way that Will's body language was saying that the way he's pushed them out to start with. And he's gone with Jonathan Mars in 3rd place at the moment. And then Joanna Dale in 4th.
I think one of the funniest things I've heard all day today is me and Graham were having a bit of a catch-up about what we were going to say at the beginning, and he was like, what do I say? What's the best way for people to get online? I'll tell them how to get online. And I was like, Graham, if they're watching, they already know how to get online.
Yeah, but Graham was brought up the year of the dynamo one.
Yeah. Don't think just the cogs were just ticking at that moment in time. Really tight competition between these two fellow countrymen.
Yeah. I don't think Will's fully decided yet. Oh no, he has now. He's pushing them on. So it will be Rory Scott. He's not going to swap him now. He's pushed Rory on.
I think he's pretty happy as he's going down now with
I think Rory's done a handy job there.
How these young showmen have just slotted into the lineup.
Probably just the difference was ending up in that lineup. Kirsten's calf just playing up a little, whereas Rory's balanced itself pretty well. But we'll wait to hear the comments from the judge, Will. You're only looking fine margins when these with these handlers, with these quality of classes, Arby.
Oh, that's it. So you're splitting hairs, definitely, 100%. You're splitting hairs like Alan was splitting hairs in the 80s.
I only just had hair in the 80s. You were lucky, yeah. Oh, actually, I think I did manage to 1990 before it completely fell out. Like so, I've been longer without hair than with hair.
Oh, your goddaughter is messaging us now, Alan.
Oh, yeah.
Feeling very old watching these handlers. Can't imagine how you're feeling, Al. With love, your goddaughter,
Yeah.
Lucy.
Lucy Jones, Wilton.
Oh, okay.
Lucy Jones, Wilton.
I saw Emma down in the lines. I mean, mum and dad.
That's what's great about Expo. It's a real family event. Like
Lucy would have been top of the class at a lot of showmanship events in the past, wouldn't she?
yeah. Fortunately, she got it from her mother, not her father.
Yeah.
So, oh, we might even have Big Tom in the background. I didn't know they had matching suits.
Yeah, we went to Whitfield and Ward in Wilmslow, and Tom's getting married this year, so they did a deal. Sorted out the wedding suits and got the show suits thrown in.
Oh, right.
Yeah, congratulations to
So we'll just
young
go
Mr. Scott.
Yeah, Rory's done a wonderful job. Kirsten Sloan second. Scotland 1-2. Scotland did really well in the last class with Alice Corwood winning that.
Cars Billington again, just handing out the rosettes here. Thank you for their sponsorship. Will just going down in front of the rosettes, just offering some advice, comments,
So Tori
areas for improvement.
Tori Wilson in 5th. And then we got Lucy Barge in 6th. Ollie Hay in 7th. We got Millie Wardle in 7th place.
So we'll just wait for Will just to finish offering that tuition to each of the showmen in this class, just so they understand where they can improve next time. And then once he's done that, he will let these showmen lead off down the centre of the ring and just give us a little bit of insight into why he made his mind up. So there we are, he's just finished that now, and we'll have some words from Will.
Thank you, David. Once again, a great class in the second senior class of the day. It was a tough decision at the top up here. Initially, I did have this young lady in second in the top place. For me, when she was in the top place, I just would like to see them feet just set a little nicer for me. But, you know, the guy in first, taking nothing away from him, he did a fantastic job. His calf is a bit of a heavy-headed heifer right the way around, but he did a fantastic job of showing it. He was calm and correct and went through the motions perfectly. So congratulations. Second over third, it was just that little bit more alertness, a little bit more uprightness. The way she held the head off the calf, a little nicer. Calf was really well set up at all times and just really showed the calf off to the best of its ability. Third over fourth, it was the young guy in third did a fantastic job. His calf again, you never got a bad look at this heifer, where he always had it set up. Even when I wasn't looking, he had it set up right. I knew he did. And then I gave him the advantage over the young lady in fourth. The young lady in fourth did a fantastic job. She was cool and calm right the way around the ring. The young guy in third just gave me a little bit more space on the individual inspection right the way, getting round the calf at the edge. And again, he just had it set up a little on one or two occasions, just a bit better when I would have turned round to look. Fourth over fifth, the young lady in fifth, again, fantastic job, very similar to the young lady in fourth, but I just felt the young lady in fourth, when the individual inspections just went through and got a calf set up a little nicer, a little smoother than the young lady in fifth, taking nothing away. Thank you very much.
Some great Sorry, I was a bit clumsy there and I pulled my own cable out. Some great reasons there from our judge of the showmanship, Will Horsley. I'm joined now by another one of our judges, Mr. Daniel Weaver from Staffordshire. Daniel, do you want to just talk to us a little bit about your career in dairy so far and what you're doing at home?
So I'm 23 years old. I'm back working on our family dairy farm. We're milking about 120 Holstein and brown Swiss cows on 2 robots. I've been back almost a year now after I finished university. I did agricultural business management at Reading. So yeah.
You spent a little bit of time abroad as well, haven't you?
Yeah, with my university degree, I did a year in New York State on Oakfield Corners Dairy. Went around different departments of their dairy, and I did a few months in Holland working for Bonds Holsteins as well.
Two pretty cool places to go. Two places I've never been to yet. I'm sure you learned a lot on your travels. Is there anything that stood out the most when you're on them sort of units that you've taken home and implemented back at home?
Yeah, the place, I saw a variety of different places, from show herds to massive big commercial herds, and I think that showed me the path we need to go. We need to have a profitable dairy and good cows. Functional cows are the pivotal to that.
And then, so obviously you're our master judge for the Brown Swiss show here at UK Dairy Expo this year. Obviously you're not a stranger to judging. You've judged a few shows locally and nationally. Do you want to just talk to us a little bit about sort of your ideal cow and what you're going to be looking for in both heifers and also in the milking stock that you're going to be judging?
Yeah, I think we need a balanced cow. We need a functional cow that can last long. So they've got to be good on their feet and legs. They've got to have a long-lasting udder. And all the bits of confirmation we need is for that profitable cow. I want a heifer that shows balance and breed character, especially with the Brown Swiss. That sets them apart, the strength that they have. That's what we look for: breed character, balance, correctness.
Jolly good. No, it sounds like you've got a really good idea of what you're going to be looking for, Daniel. So we can't wait to see you down there on the Purple Shavings. Thank you for spending some time with us.
Forward to it.
And we'll go back to our next class of showmanship.
Thank you, Richard.
Thank you. Yeah, so that was Daniel Weaver, our judge for the Brown Swiss section. This is the next class of showmen. This class being the intermediate showman, aged between 12 and 15, sponsored by H&H Limited. 341 there on your screen. Sorry, 541 on your screen. Emily Rouse from Buxton. Big Derbyshire contingent here, so a big shout out to everyone from the Derbyshire Holstein Club watching from home. Your young members are doing you proud here at the show. Obviously, we've already had one class winner from Derbyshire in Peter Cotton. 542 just coming onto the screen. John Caldwell from Auckland. Sister was class winner of the first part of the senior showman. And talking of class winners, the Next showman on the white spotty calf, number 543. That's Kyle Scott, brother of the winner of the second part of the senior showman.
Well into the afternoon now. If you're only just joining us and haven't got a catalogue yet, please go to the
So this class will be in full. It won't be split like the previous class. So a little bit tighter in the ring and a little bit more harder for these individual showmen just to really parade their calves.
So there's Kyle Scott, Rory brother, already won the class previously. So Kyle the brother, he's a bigger unit, slightly younger.
He's lost his mullet as well by the look of it.
Yeah, he's mulletless now. He lost that mullet for good money though, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah. So that's a late entrant. Do you know exactly who 600 is? With the red calf?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
That's not come up to us.
Graham did just go down and see if he can get some updates, so whether he can get us an update of
handlers as well.
Late entries that aren't in our catalogue. So we do apologise. We probably should know who that is.
If anybody's online and actually could knows that person who's the young lady who's number 600.
On a little red calf.
Just send us a little... so 546.
Isla Arrol.
Yeah, Isla.
From Shropshire.
So just coming into the shot now is Hattie Hassel. 547. With our brown Swiss calves. Hattie's a real worker. I was talking to Johnny last night. Hattie and Jess, he wanted that known that it's a big family affair. They really do all get stuck in. It's not just all about Johnny, it's about the whole team. And just goes without saying, you see the amount Jess puts into it as well. It does make me feel old when you see Hattie coming out in these hands.
I know, and it says senior, intermediate showman at the top of the piece of paper as well.
Yeah.
And then you realise, gosh, I'm old. I actually thought that the other day. I was doing my notes on Thursday night. Yeah, last night.
Yeah.
And I was looking at, just trying to think where I was at that time. I was like, holy Christ, that was like almost 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I forget I'm 35 now. Like I said, a phenomenal class of young showmen here. 552. Little brown calf at the bottom of your screen there. Katie Bertram. Again from Scotland. Looks quite a nice calf, actually.
I think that could be a now side calf. No, from the Templeton Sloan team.
So yeah, it's quite foxed me actually. I
think
it's not a jersey, but she's wearing a jersey uniform.
It may be a jersey, is it?
I don't know.
It's a dark jersey if it is.
It looks like an Ayrshire.
Well, I think it looks like an Ayrshire.
This is two experienced breeders here, an Ayrshire breeder and a Jersey breeder, and we can't make our mind up what the animal is.
I don't know.
Let's stop looking at it, making ourselves look like idiots here, Alan.
Yeah, the trouble is Kirby's not here to carry us. So there's Kyle Scott again.
White speckled calf there, expertly handled, doing a leg swap there now, just with the judge coming to this side of the animal.
John Caldwell stood in front of him in 542. And that's definitely a now side calf.
Again, join along with us. Put some comments in the chat. We know you're there listening. We can see the viewing figures. Don't be shy.
How many's viewing?
Lots.
3.
There's a few hundred people watching online at the moment, which is good. Which is good for the Friday. We have live viewers in the thousands last year, so hoping for the same again. What have we got here now? 555. Ruby Donald from Carlisle.
.556 there also, Seth Davidson.
Another Cumbrian. Quite passionate young lad for the dairy industry, for the Holstein breed. Loves talking about what they do at home.
557 there, just coming into your shot. That's Matthew Hodgson.
Another really young, passionate Cumbrian. Passionate for the breed. Good operators at home. That's a nice little calf, that.
That is a nice calf. Then we got 559, which is Jonathan.
Yep, I found where Kirby is. Look at him.
Where's Kirby?
On the screen. Behind the genus banner.
Right, yeah. He's talking to Doug.
559. Jonathan Atkinson.
5'6" is Jack Howie from all the way down there in Stranraer.
Isla Arrol there, just on her Jersey heifer. Again, no stranger to the top ends of showmanship classes. Hattie Hassel just coming under the judge's eye in front of the roller shutter doors. With her brown Swiss calf.
She's got it stood really well there.
It's a good Swiss, that.
That's a good Swiss.
Showing a lot of the breed character Daniel Weaver, the brown Swiss judge, was just describing in that quick one-to-one. The strength and the power, but the finesse as well. A unique combination that the brown Swiss breed expertly illustrates. If you're just joining us, you can see at the bottom of the screen we've got some results just flicking away there, just to get you quickly caught up. Again, massive shout out to Holstein International, our sponsors of the live stream. If you're joining us, we're about midway through the showmanship now. It's coming towards the end of Will's time on the coloured shave-ins. Just looking through this intermediate class before we move on to the juniors. Probably are just running slightly behind schedule. So we might get our pizzas in the end, Alan.
I think we'll be on the pizzas.
We'll just keep looking at this clock behind me. There's a phrase underneath it, and I love it. If it moves, we'll sell it. That's a fantastic quote, isn't it?
Must have been come from the great one. Must have come from Glyn.
It says Dick Harrison.
Oh, Dick
underneath
Harris.
there.
No.
If it moves, we'll sell it. So you don't want to get sold, stand still. That's the moral of the story here. Louis Pocock there, just on his calf. Just going underneath the roller shutter doors there. Another young showman with a show-winning father. I think he quite possibly could have been All-Britain showman twice, Hugh Pocock.
I think he was. I think he was.
Have you got any updates for the from the sale for us, Curbs?
En route, I think.
En route.
Yeah.
Curbs, you might know. Who's the young lady number 600 to your right?
She's not in the catalogue.
I'm not sure. From a distance, it looks a little bit like Mark Lee's daughter.
No, Mark Lee's daughter's over on
Mark-
the left-hand side, 5
Yeah.
by 4
Right.
with
Okay.
a jersey.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Aye.
Yeah, I thought it was Izzy for a split second, and then I realised she's not tall enough. Alex is asking us 552. Is it a brown Swiss or Ayrshire, guys?
That's that one up in the corner, we don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's a brown Swiss. I'm confident it's an Ayrshire, but the showman's wearing a jersey shirt. Top corner, Graham. You weren't
Yeah.
here. There we are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alan was just asking about viewing figures before, Graham. 700 views so far.
Yeah. I think I seem to recall last year we had for the duration of the 2 days we had 14,000.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
Yeah. I think
Pretty
it helped.
impressive.
I think it maybe helped last year with having. Was it last year the Australian guys judged?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big contingent from the Southern Hemisphere
Yes.
watching last year.
Yes, there was. Yeah.
Five, 5-1, just coming in front of the roller shutter doors here now. That is Maisie Ord, just on your screens there. Brother was in the previous class.
Yeah.
There's the Jers Shire.
We haven't just christened it at IB, have we?
No.
You see a bit of shorthorn in it.
Oh, it's a Holstein. It's just a red and white Holstein. She's doing a good job of showing it, whoever, whatever breed it is. She's pulling the line a bit there now, though. Oh, that's better. Come on, pull her forward, pull her forward.
Do we know the young lady handling it?
Yeah, 552 is Katie Bertram from
Sterling.
Scotland. And then we've got 553 just coming in front of the roller shutter doors there now. Olivia Pigg. Another really keen young person. She was third intermediate here last year. They do a great job, Border and Lakeland, of developing these young people that are really confident and competent on the front of a halter.
This young girl's giving it a real go.
For a bigger calf, she's handling it exceptionally well.
She is. Fought for a horrible moment then.
See a little question there in the chat, Graham. Maybe one that we can try and have a stab at answering. What's the best way of getting into showing cattle?
Best way. Well, it probably depends whereabouts he is, but first port of call be contact your local club for me, or the closest pedigree breeder and see if you got Bob down there and get a few pointers.
Yeah, I'd say communicate. Come to an event like this.
Yeah.
Speak to some people your age. Speak to some breeders.
You generally, I often think of the path that Natasha, my daughter, took when she was 8-9 year old. She got so much help from Lizzie Tomlinson and Charlotte Berry, you know, and they
took her under the wing a bit
and guided her. Obviously, she wouldn't listen to her parents. She wouldn't listen to her dad. That's how kids are. But she listened to those girls, and Tash never forgot that. And when Tash was 25, 26, and there was young kids coming through, she did try her damnedest to help them, as she was helped early on in her career. So
I think there's a lot in there. I think even if you've got stock at home, like I obviously grew up with dairy cows around me, and my mum was a good show person, and she was telling me how to do things. I never listened to her, but I did listen to Ben Yates.
Yes, yeah.
Jessica Miller.
Yeah.
Alison Miller.
Yeah.
And they're the people that taught me, really. Yeah. Izzy Whittaker.
And you generally find in the industry we're in that people are keen to help youngsters coming through. So I don't know if that helps Charlie in any way.
552 is a jersey. Sire is bowlers. It's a really cool colour, really deep.
It is, yeah.
Deep brown. Thank you very much to Ruby White, who has helped us there, because that lovely heifer was making us look a bit of an idiot.
And if that helps Charlie with the best way of getting into showing cattle, yeah, if he needs any more pointers, shout up.
Yeah, reach out to one of us on Facebook. We'll put you into contact with someone for sure.
Yeah. No, it's a strong part of the industry, I think, the camaraderie and everything that goes with it.
There's not an industry like it where you get in the lines, and everyone works together.
You're competing like crazy against other kids.
Yeah.
And as soon as that's finished, you're best of mates.
Yeah.
No, it's
the only time there's rivalry is when you're on this coloured shavings, when you're back in the lines, getting your animals ready, you're helping each other out, working together.
Yeah. No, it's a strong part of the industry for sure.
Seth Davidson there, just having a quick once over with the judge. Moving his heifer correctly. Setting her up. Just giving her a quick pop on the back just to display her nicely. Taking a step back, just showing the width and power of the heifer to the judge. Judge comes back this way, feet back the way they should be. Well done, Seth. Again, just asking him a couple of quick questions as well, which is good.
Building a bit of a crowd now. Just been downstairs, and there's just below our gantry, they're 3 and 4 deep, and maybe as many people I've seen here on a Friday for a...
It's good to see.
Yeah, real good.
Yeah, the seats are almost full, so if you are coming and you are listening on your way up or down the M6, then put your foot down because there's not very many seats left. Big Al's here now with our Hawkstone beers.
I thought I saw him at the bar.
Kindly sponsored by Jeremy Clarkson.
Consumed by RB, Timbrell and Kirby.
Yeah. 557 there just on your screens. Matthew Hodgson from Wormanby. Again, textbook showmanship. Another lad that's not a stranger to a top end of a showmanship class. Qualified a couple of times for Border and Lakeland to the All-Britain. Keen footballer as well.
Yeah.
So there's 3 points of Hawkston there, boys.
Good man, Alan.
Yeah, you got to wet the whistles.
You are suddenly looking a lot
Cuter.
a lot cuter than you were before you went to the bar.
Right, so in answer to the question, 552 is a jersey.
Yeah, we've been told.
All right, okay. So 552 is a jersey. And 600 is a young lady from Derbyshire, a Miss Bradbury from Derbyshire.
Okay. Good to see you here.
Yep. So this is just taking a bit of sorting out for Will. It's actually 24 in this class.
During your visit here to Dairy Expo, don't forget that there are quite an extensive range of trade stands at the back. Please drop in and visit some of these guys. I know they'll be pleased to see you. And of course, a number of these are also our sponsors, so please give them a little bit of your time. And again, we thank our trade stands and our sponsors for enabling us to put on this tremendous event.
So again, this is a 12 to 15-year-old class. Sponsored by H&H Limited. Will's still got about 3 or 4 more to go through his original look over.
Just been had a couple of mouthfuls of that beer. It's really nice.
I'm sure Jeremy Clarkson should be sponsoring us, really.
He should, shouldn't he? Giving him a big shout out.
If anybody has got contact with Jeremy, tell him that the live stream boys
Hey,
are
maybe he wants to invest in some show cattle.
You never know.
For a new episode of Clarkson's Farm.
Well,
I know a man who's having a sale this year who could hook him up.
If you'd like to come to Borderway on the 17th of May, purchase cattle.
Get him a nice couple of calves, yeah.
Hockenseller or Absolute, it'd be
will
more
you
than
be having
welcome.
Hawkston available at the bar, though?
If Jeremy turns up, there'll be Hawkston. We do have a complimentary bar on that day, I've got to say.
That's what I was going to say. You could get Jeremy to sponsor the bar.
There'll be a complimentary
You
bar.
could bring it up and take a calf back.
Yeah. Even better.
There's no end of opportunities here. I
that's
can see
massive.
it.
You could swap the bar for the calf, could you?
So yeah, just waiting for Will just to finish casting his eye over these young showmen, these intermediate showmen.
Joking aside, Jeremy Clarkson has done a lot
Oh, yeah, it's done that.
for British farming. Brought
Yeah.
it to the
And he,
fore of the media and the trials and tribulations of
And
of being a farmer.
Not only is he done a decent television program out of it, but he's also supported it up in London with the marches and everything else. Like that. And it's very, if he happens to be listening, thanks very much for your support.
Well, he's not gone unnoticed. He's done a great job.
He's not going to be listening, is he? He's not listening to three fat people speaking about cows all day, is he?
You never know. You never know.
You never know. Funnier things have happened. Jeremy, if you're listening, please come back to us.
Put a note in the chat if you're listening.
Yeah. And if anybody knows him, get him on the chat line.
Izzy, someone called Izzy, is sad not to be in the ring this year. Could be lots of Izzy's. Could be Izzy Smith. Could be Izzy Whittaker. Izzy Jones.
Is it Laird?
Could be Izzy Laird. She's got no excuse. I've seen her down the lines.
Yeah, she's here.
She might be just tickling over the age of the handlers competition. So
I think they all would, apart from Izzy Smith. I think Izzy Smith's been doing a bit down under in doing a bit of travelling,
right,
bit of drinking.
Nice. I think I have seen Izzy Smith here at the show.
You've seen a cardboard cutout of Izzy Smith here at the show. That's when you know you missed, when your show team bring a cardboard cutout of you and put it on the end of their line.
Yeah, and they've actually left her on the night duty.
That's why the cows were so dirty this morning. 562 there, just on your screen. Ruth Allison, first junior here last year, 5th junior at UK at the All Britain Calf Show. Her uncle, Brian Weatherup, an expert showman himself. Amy, her auntie, would be a good showman of her time as well.
She looks pretty good there.
563, Jessica Bruff.
Second here last year, actually, Jessica. First and second there together. I love when you get a 3/4 front end picture of a calf here. Like, look at that white calf over there. I know you can't see it on your screens, but the calf that that Ruth Allison was just showing there, you can see her in the top corner of your of your screen.
What a beautiful calf!
I just love that angle on a car.
Yeah, she made a good job of it as well, did that young lady?
Mm. Lots of comments in the chat, so keep them coming. This is fun. This is a bit of two-way dialect that we wanted. It's boring here, start talking to ourselves all day.
So Will's done all his professional look-sees now. Isla Arrow's calf's got a definite thing that he wants to go near the fence on the left-hand side here.
It's giving her a rough ride, is that calf?
That is the challenge. Like, when they walk well, jerseys are unbelievably stylish. But in showmanship, they are also the most unpredictable little badgers you could ever entertain.
Yep.
I'm glad you said badgers.
They could be good as gold at home. They could be good as gold 3/4 of the class, and in the last minute they'll just slam the brakes on, try and run out the ring.
They do have a mind of their own, that is
hug
for
the
sure.
side.
This is going to be interesting where he's going to go first.
I like the young lady on the right-hand side there, not in the shot, slightly top right of the screen at the moment. Ruth Allison. Thought she made a great job with the calf.
Yeah.
She's a good little showman, isn't she? There's some amazing showmen in here. And a lot of previous class winners in here as well.
Yeah.
Previous Expo class winners, previous All Britain Calf Show class winners. think there's 8, maybe 9 people in here that qualified for their individual clubs at the Albrighton Calf Show.
Right, yeah. It's an achievement to get to the Albrighton, isn't it?
Oh, it's massive,
Especially
yeah.
if you're in a club like the Scottish Club or the Border Lakeland Club, it's an achievement to make it there.
So he's pulled Harry Hassel first.
For the moment. Talking of previous class winners, I'm pretty sure Hattie's won here in the past.
So yes, young Mr. Caldwell been pulled up there. John Caldwell, 542. Pulled in second at the moment.
Is he Lee? I think he's in the shake-up there.
Yeah, in third. Or fourth. Fourth.
565 has been pulled in third. Not got her number down. Does anybody know who 565 is?
Oh, she must be an addition.
You're right with Ruth Allison. She's coming into fifth. .541. Emily Rose is in sixth at the moment. Kyle Scott, seventh. 5518 at the moment is Maisie Ald. Who are you giving the thumb up to?
David Sayers making announcements in the ring is telling the general public we'll keep them entertained on the screen.
So Will's just finished up his provisional placings. Giving a good look down the line.
Hattie Hassel has got that calf. Just
Hattie will have trained that calf at home.
Yeah, just in
And like
its head carriage, its poise, it's never moved.
It's never missed a beat as far as I can see. So 555 just going through her paces at the moment. First one to come out of the line, Ruby Donald. That is 555, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Ruby Donald just came out. It's been put through her places. So John Caldwell just being pulled out of the line now and just been put through. Asking to move his calf through up into first, I would have thought.
Another competent young handler there.
Yeah.
Alan?
Definitely Graham. Set his calf up nice there. Is he going to go 4 to move, or is he going to go 3? No, Izzy leads the next one. So now Hattie Hassell's turn to just put her calf through and move her calf around.
Looks like the timing schedule's
Slightly off.
slightly off. I think then that big class earlier on that was split has probably put us back
I think
a good half hour, 40
I think
minutes.
Will's doing a good job. He's not taking any longer than he needs to.
Well, he couldn't do it any quicker, I don't think.
No, I think he's doing it methodically. He's giving everybody a chance to do their handlers.
Yeah.
I think everybody around the ring is understanding that. There's some big classes and some good classes, and he needs time to sort them. So we're just going down the line now, just checking. Just coming along his second lineup now.
I think in the Holstein classes later on, of which Tom Lomas is judging, I think James Doherty is going to be the associate judge. And that'll help with the bigger classes where there is a second line.
Yeah.
Tom will line the first line up. Tom will oversee that with the second line James doing.
Yeah.
And I always think that helps in those bigger classes. Speeds the procedure along a little bit.
And James also is judging the Reds as well, so
Yeah.
on his own right. So
Yeah, he's capable of doing it.
yeah, capable young man. Well, both capable young men.
Yeah.
So Hattie's been tapped first. John Corbell second. Third, Ruby Donald. And then we got Izzy Lee in fourth.
This could be strongest class so far for me.
To me, I don't think Hattie's missed a beat. I've watched her in the class.
Your 4 handlers there. And
she's got the calf so balanced at Brown Swiss. It's chewing its cud. It's happy to be out there. It shows it's well trained.
But the 4 handlers at the top of this class, I don't think they've made more than 1 or 2 mistakes between all 4 of them.
No.
Yeah, high standard.
I think it's a real credit. Real credit to these youngsters, the way they train their calves, the way they put the time and effort into it. And John's sister already winning a class earlier on in Ellis Caldwell.
Yeah. I thought this young girl in 5th did a great job, and there she's
I think she has
done a great job, and she's in 5th.
I think the top 7, 8 have really been outstanding, and any other place, they would be a little higher, but the quality of handlers out there today is exceptional. And been exceptional in all age groups.
Yeah.
So Stato's just come back. He's what have you found out, boy? You've managed to drink your pint of
I'm just
Hawkston.
lubricating myself with a.
Yeah. You've managed to
pint
drink
of-
your pint of Hawkston before the us two have ever got a chance to get at it.
You haven't even had a sip yet.
No.
I was just catching up with some
he's-
of the judges on the other side of the barrier.
He's probably poured some of ours out into his glass already. You know what he's like.
It's nice, that is. That's my first pint of Hawkston. I'm giving Jeremy Clarkson another plug here, aren't I?
Yeah.
Line in his pocket.
Yeah.
He still won't come and buy some dairy cattle from us all.
He might buy some off Genus. You never know. You know.
Might buy some beef semen. Might do. There we are. So we've got the main man himself on the rosette job, Mr. Glenn Lucas. H&H obviously sponsoring this class, as we mentioned earlier. He'll be presenting the rosettes with his colleague.
So Graham's gone for the Hawkston then.
Yeah, no, yeah. One in, one out.
Leave mine there, Graham. I don't want to meet.
Alan just told me they didn't want a pint near the microphone, so I just necked it. Some great showmen here, great young showmen. All with proven success in the show ring, in the showmanship section. Hattie, a previous winner here. Winning the class. Then we got John Caldwell again. Had success in other shows. Don't think he's ever been at the top of this class here before. Second in this class. Really, really respectable placing, particularly when the heifer just isn't playing games, isn't playing the game. He's done a great job of looking after that heifer today. And 555 in third. That was Ruby Donald. Some exceptional young showmen, right from the top to the bottom. And the bottom end is where our judge, Master Horsley, is just having a quick chat with them now, just to give them final tutorial points.
So I just had a word with Stu Caldwell. He's the sire of the handlers, like, you know. You have best sire.
Premier sire of the showmanship section.
Yeah. So
First
far,
and a second.
so far he's got a first and a second. Did he?
There as well.
Thanks, David. Wow, what a class of young handlers we have here, and I make no apologies for taking my time in getting these guys out. Fantastic class of handlers. These top 5 came to the top pretty easy for me in the end. I think the young lady leading the class, I think she was just so smooth, so calm right the way around. A calf just glided with her, and she was really did a really good job of setting a calf up at all times, and especially in the individual setup, she swapped the legs and was just so calm in doing so at all times. Giving her the advantage over the young lad in second place here. I think she just a little bit more relaxed on the halter at times. Just the calf with the young lad in second. Just sometimes would just give you a little bit of a stretched look at times in the back legs. Taking nothing away from this guy, did a fantastic job. He's real smooth, real calm, and his calf just went really well for him today. Second over third, I think the guy in second just gave me a little bit more, he was just a bit more attentive to the way his calf was set up, especially in the rump and the tail head area. Just held the calf off him a little bit more for me today. Third over fourth, the young lady in third, there wasn't a lot between these two. I just think the young lady in third just gave me a little bit more presence just as she came into the ring. She just a little bit more alert and just gave me a little bit more, just set her calf up just a little bit nicer. Fourth over fifth, it was just the smoothness as a setup, the correctness on the back legs when she set these calves up. Taking nothing away from this young lady in fifth. Thank you.
I don't know.
There we go, that's better. So we're just up at the commentary point. There we go, we're on the screen.
Yeah.
And I've got my old friend from Holland here.
That's it. That's right.
Adolf Langhout. Always good to see Adolf.
Yes. Good to see you.
In good shape, Adolf.
I'm in really good shape.
Yeah, don't forget I owe you that meal.
I still owe a meal.
But no, I thought it was a good opportunity to get Adolf up.
Yes.
And a couple of questions to fire at him, short and sweet. But embryo job okay? You bring a lot of great eggs in from North America.
We still do quite a few embryos from North America.
Yeah.
Of course,
yeah.
all Europe.
Yeah. And some of the genetics you'd have brought in as breeders all over Europe that will have benefited from the genetics you brought in from North
I'd have
America.
benefited a lot. They make a lot of euros from it.
Well, that's
maybe even a few pounds too.
That's the idea. But what it'd be interesting as us in the UK just to get your opinion on blue tongue in Europe.
Yeah, of course we have blue tongue in Netherlands and Germany, other Western countries. It's quite hard at some farms, but the vaccines coming now.
Yeah, and cattle have been slaughtered in Holland and Germany as a result of blue tongue.
No, not slaughtered.
No,
they're dying.
They die, right. And
no, but not slaughtered.
Is there a vaccination program being rolled out there, Adolf, or not?
Some countries rolled out. They're starting a little bit.
Yeah.
The vaccine was not really good before. Now it's much better.
Yes.
I heard.
Yeah.
I'm not a specialist, of course.
No, but you feel it's a better quality vaccine now than it was.
But I heard, yeah.
yeah. And it's a concern.
Things come and some things go. It takes time.
Yeah. And it's a concern for us guys over here. I know there's been blue tongue in the UK, and it's something that it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to travel any further.
I don't think it will stop it. It will go through it.
No, I'm sure you're right. So it is a concern for us guys over here.
Yes, but, especially with a lot of sheep outside the fields. There's easy connection.
Yeah. And couple of cases of foot and mouth.
I heard Hungary had no foot and mouth, only one case and one big farm.
Yeah.
They had 1,500 cows out of animals total. And I didn't hear any other farms that have it.
No. So hopefully that's contained and nipped it. And nipped
you know
in the
what
bud.
it is, and we know what it is too from 24 years ago already.
Yeah.
Especially this area, don't need to tell anybody.
No, that's right. It's badly affected.
Yes.
But maybe on a more cheerier note, your facility in Holland looks really good. When your pictures come on Facebook, and it looks like there isn't a single blade of straw out of place in your shed with the.
We like to have clean, easy.
It looks really nice, and I'm sure.
We take care of cattle, like to take good care. Eh?
Yeah,
and like that fun too. That's most important.
Yes, yeah. But I'm sure anybody travelling to Holland, it would be great. You'll accept visitors at your place.
We're always welcome to visit.
Yeah. So anybody tripping over to Holland, call in at Adolf and some Dutch hospitality.
Yeah,
and
we know.
And looked after while you're over there. But good to see you.
Yeah, we like the show here and the nice show going on.
You've been to the show before.
Oh yeah, several times.
Yeah.
There was I think 5 years ago, the last time.
Okay,
With Corona, COVID was a little off, and now back in town.
Slowed things up, but
it was fun to see people and see good cows and cattle.
Yeah.
And especially with young people, they have fun with it. That's most important.
Yeah, well, and you look at the handler classes. Classes of 25 and 30. It gives you a good feel for the industry going forward.
Especially with less farmers, we get more young people involved.
Yes,
I think.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
pretty
fantastic.
Good. But no, good to speak to you, Adolf.
Good to speak to you.
I'll get you that meal at some point.
We're still waiting on it. I'm still good shape.
Cheers, Adolf. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So this is the last individual class today, the under 11s. Sit in that seat, Pete. So while this last class is being judged by Will, we're just joined here now by Peter Drummond, the Ayrshire judge.
Hi,
From
nice to be here.
From Northern Ireland, Cocktown, Ayrshires.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
I've only just met you, Pete.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've known Pete a long time. And lovely to see you over here.
Yeah, nice experience. First time I've ever been here.
Yeah. Tell us a bit about your farm back home.
It's a family farm back home, a farm with my mother and father and my brother. And we milk 200 cows and 3 Lely robots. 2 of the robots are in 14 years, and the other one was put in 2 years ago.
So it just tells you, I only thought you had the 2, so
no.
I haven't been there for a couple of years, admittedly. So
Yeah.
So have you put them in the other robot in alongside the 2?
Yeah, the other side of the shed. Yeah.
And you still grazing the cows out as well?
Yeah.
And find there's no problem at all or anything?
Yeah, it's hard work.
Yeah.
Harder work than keeping them in, but you know they have to be out.
Yeah. No. So are you any thoughts of expansion or anything over with you, or is it you're just happy where you are now?
No, I would say we're sort of happy where we are. You know.
Yeah.
We have a bit of problem. Well, quite a big problem with TB at present.
Yeah.
We're currently closed down. Have been for the last sort of 10 months now.
So have there been any culls over with you or not?
No. Well, there was one small area, but
yeah.
The general public aren't very much pro it in Northern Ireland. So.
All right. So what kind of animal will you be looking for tomorrow?
I like a.
Or this afternoon, the Youngstock as well.
Yeah. I like an animal with a wee bit of power and strength, but she still has to have plenty of dairiness, plenty of length, size. You know, good legs and feet. Just what everybody's looking for in a good cow.
What's your breeding? What are you using at home at the moment?
Use a bit of everything. We're using a bit of what do we have calved there at present? Have a few Reynolds just calved there. One calved yesterday before I left, and they're looking okay.
Yeah.
You know, maybe not milky enough, but
yeah.
You know, that would be my only concern. AI wise, currently using a bit of Revolver. Got some Robinson there, which is a King Sire.
Yeah.
We use a wee bit of Viking Red for components and fertility. You know, we just try to blend sort of the American, the British, and the Viking Red together.
Yeah.
Make our own sort of cow that suits our system. You know.
Yeah. Good. Well, once again, Pete, thanks for coming over.
No problem.
Hope you have a great time.
Yeah. Hope I enjoy it.
And we're looking forward to your reasons. Cheers.
No problem. Thank you.
So this class is going on now in the handlers class. And as I said, the last handler class, and there's like 22 in this class. So this is going to put Will through his... so this is the up-and-coming handlers, really. These are all the young ones. This is 11 years and under. I'm not quite sure what the youngest person is out this time. Do we know what the youngest handler is? Oh, hang on. 5 years old is the youngest handler out here today.
I know his father.
Yeah, Gregor Laird, 590. If you see it come across your screen, 590 is the youngest handler out there, and he's 5 years old.
There he is.
He's got a little white one. It's giving him a bit of a torrid time on the right-hand side here. David just, he's not going to give in. He's not going to give in. Wonderful to see these young handlers.
Yeah, fantastic.
587, just to the left of your screen coming in. That's his sister, Gregor's sister, Chloe Laird. As I said, 24 in this class. Another big class. So the handler in your on your screen at the moment. 576 is Georgie Bertram from Sterling. So in your shot now is Gregor Laird, the youngest man in this, youngest young competitor in this, 590 with his calf from Blythebridge Holsteins. And believe you me, you may not have seen a shot of him before, but this calf has given me a torrid time down the back straight.
Yeah, he stuck hold of it though.
He's stuck hold of it and he won't give in. Just in front of him is Florence Airy, 589.
Yeah, Justin David across the other side of the ring. Proud father.
So just coming to the bottom of the screen now, it's 573. It's Georgina Hines from Southern Ireland.
Keen exhibitor.
Yeah, she's very
Keen
hard.
handler.
Yeah, keen handler,
And
hard-working young lady though.
Yeah, and a really good handler at that.
No, she's a hard-working young lady. That's her there. Georgina Hines from Southern Ireland. So the next one into your shot is 574. That's Jack Westwood.
Georgina Hines has got a calf going like it's on casters. Really nice.
Yeah.
Just at the top of the shot there.
So the calf in your shot at the moment is 579. That's Lola Mycock up there in Derbyshire. Buxton in Derbyshire. For any youngsters ever thinking about getting into handling, if they can get their parents to bring them to a show like this to watch these youngsters at work, to pick up the tips.
Yeah, we had a question earlier on the live feed. What's the best way to get into showing cattle? And really to come to an event like this and go and speak to exhibitors, ask a few questions, and
don't be frightened to ask any questions. No exhibitor's gonna treat you any differently. No question's a stupid question.
No, and generally find that everybody's keen to help.
Yeah. So 581 in your shot at the moment is my own mate, Kane Ogden. If anybody who was listening last year, he presented me with a blonde wig. I've still got it. I'm not using it today, it's a bit warm.
It suited you.
Kane's got more hair below his hat than I've got. It's a nice calf, that is. That is a nice calf. I was talking to Oggy a bit earlier on. Kane's right into his football these days.
Good lad.
So I don't think he's actually coming tomorrow. He's playing foot. He's supposed to be on a school retreat, and his mum went and picked him up last night so he could be back here today to lead calves.
Right.
So that's dedication for parents.
Man after my own heart there.
Yeah.
Calves.
He was on a school week away placement. And
showing cattle and playing football.
Yeah.
He'll be doing a lot worse than that.
There is talk he could get into Preston North End's first team tomorrow.
Well, first 11, take your boots. You never know.
So 583 is Douglas Patterson from Kukubri.
Nice run of calves as Oggy with good pedigrees as well.
Yeah. So 585 is Jessica Airy from Penrith.
Young Mr. Weatherup, just
getting ready to come into the shot. So that is in fact in front of you. 586 is Hunter Weatherup from the Park End Dirt up there in just north of Edinburgh.
little update from Alistair Hurd there. Just gone over 1,000 views for today. It's fantastic.
I'm back now.
So there's Hunter Weatherup. Nice calf that too.
I got stuck in a United Nations of Holstein breeding.
Did you?
With a Dutchman and a Latvian lady.
Yeah.
The Latvian lady's just turned up with a tray of drinks for us.
I know, yes, just give me a whiskey.
She brought you a whiskey.
It's like, I bring you whiskey. I was like, yep, you're very kind. Thank you very much, Ava.
She's a very nice lady.
Oh, one of the best.
So the next into the shot should be Chloe Laird from Blythebridge Holsteins. If we get the shot back.
Is the other lad that little lad on the...
Yeah,
I
Gregor.
can't remember the number.
Yeah, Gregor, 590.
He's doing a nice job of holding that calf
he
at
is
bay,
doing
isn't
a
he?
wonderful job holding that
Stuck
calf.
at it, hasn't he?
Yeah, that calf
I was just talking to some of the judges around the corner about it.
Yeah. So there's Chloe Laird. Colin is his daughter. So then we got 588, Alice Yates. My God, it's a who's who of breeding here.
Yeah.
So I know that Brian sat at home with Sheila. Brian's got his leg up. He's had his ankle operated on. Get well soon, Brian. I did have a chat with you just now. Your granddaughter's doing you proud. It's obviously that you've taught her all she knows.
Looks like a proud mother in the back of the shot there.
Yeah. Yeah, proud mum. Auntie Lucy's probably at home watching as well. She made a comment earlier on that she was online, so hopefully Auntie Lucy's watching.
Yep, she was the one that said she was feeling very old watching these young showmen.
So then just going in the top of the shot here now, the judge is just looking at 589 is Florence Airy from Carnforth. And just in his shot behind the cove-in is Granny Laird watching her grandson, Gregor.
Smiling away.
And believe you me, this young man has done a wonderful job at leading this calf because she's not been the easiest.
How old is this lad? Five year old?
Yeah, he's 5 years old.
There's no one stood with him.
No. He hasn't
doing
given
it himself.
Yeah, he hasn't given his.
He's independent. He's got his calf stood really nicely. Maybe a little bit roached back, but he's too small. He can't reach up that high.
He's gonna have 7 years in the juniors for young breeders.
Yeah, Will's smiling at that. But there is a story about Mrs. Laird Senior. She's the only one ever to get a speeding fine on a tractor.
You've got to elaborate here,
Yeah,
Alan.
well, last year after the show, we actually went to stay for a night, myself and Roger Turner, to Blythe Bridge, and we stayed the evening. And we got to hear that Granny Laird had been caught speeding in a village doing 35 on a Fendt tractor. Speed trap.
Great story.
So, so the fast granny is definitely at Blythe Bridge.
Gangster Granny.
So, yeah.
There's a great picture up there at the where the calves came in.
Yeah.
There's Izzy Laird, Yatesy, Dave Airy.
All stood in the opening of the ring.
And the grandfather Laird, Laird, they're all
Laird Alistair's there.
all proudly watching their daughters, sons and granddaughters and grandsons.
It's wonderful to see. No, it really is.
The Scotland Club, I said it before, they do a great job of nurturing this youth, and they've got loads of really, really keen, like, tots, haven't they, that are going to be the future of the Scotland Holstein Young Breeders Club.
And it's wonderful to see these youngsters enjoying with their calves. They're really enjoying it. So, first pull. Looks like it goes to Georgina Hines from Southern Ireland.
Yeah, no surprise there.
No,
I'm not sure
second-
she's put her foot out of place yet.
Second, Kaylee Airy, 571 from Carnforth. Then we got 574. Jack Westwood from Chumley.
Yeah, Georgina, third here last
575, Charlotte Bruff comes into fourth. Then we got 581 coming into fifth, Kane Ogden.
He loves showing, doesn't he?
Kane, loves it.
Yeah.
577's in sixth, Rosie Hodgson. Oh,
Maybe they're going to have a bit of a domestic.
Oh,
here.
there's a
You've
standoff.
taken my place.
Oh, Kane and oh, hang
Let
on.
me in. Let me in. No, no.
Kane's not giving it in.
Here.
Kane's not for giving in.
She's looking for the teacher. Teacher, teacher.
I think Ross might have to sort this one out. Oh, he's demoted Kane.
Fantastic.
So it looks like Rosie Hodgson stole one off of Kane Ogden, according to Kane. Then 578 comes in ninth. That's Harry McCormick. Then we got 586, Hunter Weatherup. Then we're getting 579, Lola Mycock. 583 in following in then, Douglas Patterson.
Will probably won't just work these young ones just quite as hard as he has the senior showman.
So then in the first and the second lineup, it's 580. That's Marjorie Rudd. Following that in is 576 is Georgie Bertram. Gregor Laird's on the run.
If Greg is anything like his dad, he'll go and sneak in between first and second now.
I think there's a bit of a hold up. They're not sure where they're going, these youngsters.
Oh, man down.
He's up. He's not going to give in.
Fine. He's still smiling. He's
not going to give in.
He's loving it. You can see on your screen the top end of the line. Now the bottom end of the line. Gregor coming around the corner. Just got knocked over by his calf, but he's straight back on his feet.
And he's smiling.
He's loving
not
it.
giving in.
That's what I like to see. Kids that are like towards the bottom end of the class, but still smiling, still enjoying themselves, learning things all the time.
He's a laird. He'll be smiling because there's prize money on offer. That's why he's smiling.
Oh.
I know his dad.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
What a lovely job he's done to that calf as well, though.
Fantastic.
Then we got Alice Yates following in. Gregor Laird.
Oh, calf's kicking a leg.
And then 589 is Florence Airy, just being pulled in. Just getting her calf straight. Ross will sort it.
Ross going to just pick it up and plonk it in place.
So,
back to the top end, back to the business end.
Yeah, Will's just looking at the top end.
Yeah, just saying Georgina Hines, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Third here last year. Second at the All Britain Calf Show. Extremely successful back home in Ireland.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, I judged Charleville show.
Oh yeah, I love that show.
Great show. But the two Hines girls were handling calves at that show and made a bit of an impression on the judge out there. They were sensational.
Yeah, well, Georgie Hines has been pulled out first. Following in second, Kaylee Airy.
Looks like he's giving the nod to most of this line in the order that he has them.
574 Jack Westwood gets pulled. And 575 Charlotte Bruff. 577 Rosie Hodgson. And then 581 Kane Ogden. Followed by 578 Harry McCormick. .586 looks like he's next. Hunter Weatherup. Then we got 579 Lola Mycott.
If you're just joining us, thinking that we're going to be on to calves, just bear with us. We are just in the last class of showmanship.
And then we'll have the championships.
Yeah, and then in the past we have, when we've split showmanship classes, we've let the first and second battle it out for first and second over the category overall. But this time we'll have all 5 first places and all 5 second places in the ring again in contention for the championship.
Which I think is really good to see.
So they are coming into final lineup here now.
So this class is being sponsored by CIS. Thank you very much to CIS for sponsoring this class.
Massive round of applause here just for everyone who's competed so far today. Here's a sensational showmanship show. It's absolutely fantastic to see these young people doing so well with their heifers. And there we are, representative from CIS, as Alan said, handing out the rosette to our winner of this class, Georgina Hines from the Republic of Ireland. And in second place, Kaylee Airy. They'll go on to compete in the championship, which will just be around the corner here now. They'll go on to compete against Hattie Hassel and John Caldwell first and second in the intermediate section. And then the 2 first places of the senior section were Alice Caldwell and Rory Scott, and the 2 second places were Alfie Hay and Kirsten Sloan. And also our mature first place, Peter Cotton. And mature second place, Ellie Saxby. Whilst we wait for some reasons. Oh, we might be getting some reasons. Fairly sharpish, I think. They're just pulling around now into the middle of the ring. Will's done a great job. Really clear, precise reasons. He's offered some tuition to every single person in the line. And then articulated his thoughts exceptionally. And here we go.
Thanks, David. Final class of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I know I am a bit over time, but I believe in giving all these guys a fair chance because these guys are the future. And what a class of young handlers. Can you all just give these guys a big round of applause once again? Having said that, these guys are the top of the class, a bit more experience probably, but I think they do a great job. These top 3-4 handlers, fantastic. Young lady in first with this Jersey heifer, she just made it look effortless right the way around. She always had a calf set up. She put ideal head carriage and was just so cool and never seemed stressed at all. Gave her the advantage over the young lady in second, just for the way she just held her head off her, just walked towards me a little bit more and never had her back towards me. I think she just was a little bit more attentive at times in setting her calf up, taking nothing away from this young lady in second. Great job, really relaxed all the way around. I love the head carriage. The calf was tuning its cud right the way around and she was really at one with the calf. I gave her the advantage over the young lad in third, just for being that little bit more relaxed, a little bit cooler on the halter, just a little bit freer of her shoulders. This young lad in third, though, fantastic job he pitted. He was really attentive to the top line of his calf, just pinching it, and was really trying to get it set up as best he could. And it was just them rear feet setting placement that gave him the advantage over the young lady in fourth over fifth. Again, it was just the way she just held herself off the barrier, off the side a little bit more in the individual inspections. Taking nothing away from any of these guys, though. Fantastic job right the way down the line. Thank you.
Yeah. Great reasons again, Will. So the photographer's just getting the shots before we get the championships in. Pete Cotton at the entrance gate, if you're just up onto the top left-hand side of your screen. So this is going to be pretty seamless. They're going to have these...
I think whilst we just wait for the championship to come in, I think Alan's going to interview another judge.
Am I? Oh.
Am I? Yes, I am.
Which one am I going to get? The two likely lads from Northern Ireland. Oh, my God. So...
Tag team with Alan.
Sit down. So we're just waiting now, John McLean, and we got Andrew Kennedy in, the two likely lads from Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland are pretty well represented at this sort of show. Just turning them on. I can turn Kennedy off in a minute. That's a really good job.
That's a scary thought, Alan.
Christ, your hair looks good.
It's better than yours.
Hey? I did have a word with Mark Knutsford. I said, how the hell are you going to get cows out on time? Because your two main men, Tom Lomas and Andrew Kennedy, are judging. I said, you've got a couple of... Isaac's there. Isaac's helping him out. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Is that not a bit of a worry?
Isaac's great chap.
He doesn't clean up as well as you. He still looks like he's sort of down and out.
Yeah. Homeless, is it?
Yeah, homeless, man. So, no, you're looking forward to your judging?
Yeah, super, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, can't wait.
And Johnny?
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Excited.
I've actually excited for both of you. There's really good entrance, good quality cattle for both of you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
I'm sure there is. Yeah, always is. Big standard.
Big standard. So what are you going to be looking for? Balance?
Balance, style.
Just everything you want to see in a young lady.
That's what you want.
Johnny?
Yeah, really well balanced heifer.
Yeah.
Great legs and feet. That
Yeah.
bit of strength and also a bit of style as well.
Yeah. So Andrew, telling people a bit about yourself. You organised the Summer Sizzler sale over in Northern Ireland.
Yeah, we're going again this year, beginning of July.
Yeah.
So yeah, really looking forward to it. We didn't have it last year, so it's good to be back this year again. So, and industry's in a great place at the moment. So
Yeah.
I think it's fitting that we should run it again this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
So tell us a bit about what you do and what you do at home and that.
Well, we have just started a new business with laying hens back in November. So it's been going really well. Just started with Worldwide Sires last July, so been busy with it.
Yeah.
It seems to be growing and just generally busy at home on the farm.
Good.
So no, it's keeping busy.
And you, John, how many cows you milking at home now?
Yeah, we're milking about usually between 180, 190 cows, mainly Holstein, and with a few Ayrshire's, shorthorns, and Jerseys through in the mix as well.
Yeah. Any thoughts of expansion here with you, John, or are you?
Possibly.
Yeah.
We have a lot of heifers coming forward, so we'll maybe have to expand.
And your cow's feet are really good. Seems brother Matthew does them for nothing, does he?
He practiced in ours, and now he's wanting it.
Okay, boys, we're going to have to speed this on. So thanks very much for coming.
Yeah, thanks, and see you later on.
Yeah, no, it's nice to see you guys.
Thank you.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
So just the championship's been. So the championship, the handlers just getting brought forward. Just pulling into the line. So thank you, Andrew and John, for coming and giving their interview.
Two good guys.
Yeah, two lovely lads. Two lovely lads. Well, likely lads as well. This is going to be very interesting because there's some really good quality leaders out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Showmanship Championship.
Tough at the top.
Yeah.
Tough at the top.
So it'll be interesting what Will does now. Will he pull out his top 4 or 5? Time will tell. So we'll just give him the last study of how the calves look.
Yeah, so it sounds like he's gonna pick a short list of 5 and go from there, I think. Been a really good classes of showmanship.
Yeah. And to be totally honest, I know Will might be running a bit late, but there's no way he could have got through this.
No,
it's like he said, he wanted to give everyone time that they deserve.
So the first one he's tapped out. He's tapped out Pete Cotton to go into the final 5. Alice Caldwell's been tapped forward to go into the final 5.
Champion Showman's going to receive £100 reserve, getting 50. Kindly sponsored by H&H.
Alfie Hay goes forward.
Yep.
Hattie Hassel's been tapped forward into the final 5. And Georgina Hines makes the final cut.
So there we are. There's our 5 ultimate finalists.
Yep. So we have Peter Cotton,
our first mature showman.
Alice Caldwell,
first place in the first half of the senior showman.
Alfie Hay is going forward.
Who came second to Alice in that first half.
Hattie Hassel just pulling out the line now.
She won the intermediate showman class.
And as we said, Georgina Hines in the youngest class has really done an excellent job on that Jersey calf.
Yeah, so these are extremely capable young showmen. Just pull up underneath the flags before we hear some comments and some final thoughts from Will before he goes out and makes his final decision. Just watch and respect what these young showmen are doing. They are on their A game today.
Oh, it's been top.
It's
been top quality, RB, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, top quality.
Massively.
Yeah, there's a lot of good handlers that are going out the ring.
I think we might have a very emotional wife if anything happened in the gateway of this ring.
Is there only one person married out there? You.
There's only one of them married so far. I think the others are a bit young, Alan.
Oh, just
what country are you from?
Just checking.
Legal age for marriage is probably a little bit younger in Gloucester, is it?
Hang on, Alfie Hayes 18.
No, yeah, fair comment.
Alice Call was at 17.
Took me till I was 35. No, 34.
Yeah,
34. 34 and 300 and something days.
Yeah, late developer.
What's everyone at home thinking? Have you seen enough? Can you make a decision? Can you share them thoughts with us on the chat before we hear Will's thoughts?
I think it's too tight to call, really. I think there's a lot of really good handlers out there.
Well, Will's already proved he's good with a set of reasons. I think he can make a good set of reasons for any one of the 5 out in front of us.
Yep.
But there's only one man who can share them thoughts with us, really.
Yeah.
And that's the man himself, the man in the middle of the ring, who's about to share his thoughts with us.
Thank you very much, David. Just before I go and tap my champion reserve and honourable mention of the Showmanship show here today, I'd just like to say a few thank yous. First of all, big thanks to Glyn and the whole team from H&H and Borderway UK Dairy Expo for inviting me to judge today. It's a massive privilege, massive honour. I've been competing in showmanship for a long time, and to come and be the official today is just, dream come true. So thank you very much to them. I'd also like to thank my family, my mum, dad, brother, for helping, getting me into it all years ago. And it's just holding the fort at home when I'm away at shows and everything. It's massively appreciated. I'd also just like to give a big shout out to all the mums and dads and all the young show people here today that's been out in front of us. I think it's been a massive credit to the industry, massive credit to them. Massive thanks to the mums and dads, boyfriends, girlfriends, whatever, that put the time in to help get calves ready for these competitions. Like I said, all the young people who've had out in front of us today has been a massive credit to the industry, and especially in the times that we're in agriculture, in the dairy industry and everything else. You just you hope that the people higher up in society can see see moments like this, and I think that's massive, really. So a big credit to everyone. Without further ado, I'm going to go out and tap my champion reserve and honourable mention. I know everyone's keen to get on with the show, so I wish everyone big success in the heifer show later on and all the best. And thanks for having me. So thank you very much.
Some great reasons there from Will Horsley. He's got a big decision to make now.
I felt he was just getting a bit emotional in his speech at the end.
Where's he going to go? Going down to the younger showman. Taking the ball out of the ring. Back up the far side. Looks like he might have made his decision, and he has. Peter Cotton,
yeah.
The reigning All-Britain champion.
And let's go.
Yeah, the reigning All-Britain champion can add UK Dairy Expo Showmanship champion to his stack of accolades, and here's Will. Great set of reasons there from Will, talking us through his decision.
Yeah, I think a top quality show of showman.
Yeah.
With an absolute sensational showman at the top of the line. Did a great job, Pete.
Yeah.
Just on your screen there, you can see very top of the screen, you can see the heifer judges now. They'll be getting to the pinch point for them now. They'll be making their way down to the ring in a moment's time.
First classes are stood outside ready to come in. Looks like the red and whites are going to come in this bottom end.
We might just quickly play one of our interviews for you. It's nice of me to give the team loads of notice as well. Just whilst we do a bit of a quick ring swap over. But just a quick call out for our sponsors. Holstein International, they bring this show to you through the live stream. And whilst we are calling out sponsors, we may as well go through the people who make this show happen. Cars Billington, Holstein UK CIS, and Harrison and Hetherington being the mainline sponsors, with the Dairy Shorthorn Society, Genus ABS, Dodd & Co, Home and Dry, Ember Energy, and HSBC. Joining H&H Insurance Brokers, Mathers Dairy, H&H Land and Estates, and Toy Genetics as our full suite of sponsors. Massive congratulations to our showmanship champion, Mr. Peter Cotton from Derbyshire, and to last year's champion showman Ellis Coldwell, who is reserve this year. Whilst the team are getting photographs. Whilst the team is getting photographs for the media. We're just queuing some adverts for you.
You
Right, we're into the first classes.
Here we go. It's heifer show time, and we welcome to the ring our first class of British Friesians that you can see on your screen currently. Our judge, one of the most successful Friesian show people in the industry, Andrea Debenham. It's her married name. You might know her as Andrea Vale. Obviously, extremely well known for managing and working with the Oakleby herd, but also quite successful with her own East Point jerseys as well.
And down in the bottom ring here is the Red Holstein class, the junior calf class. These are aged between the 1st of September and the 31st of December. And the red and white judge is James Docherty. James and his wife, Steph, operate a 150-acre dairy farm, 130 Holstein cows, prioritising in balanced and high-yielding quality cows. Well, we know that. James has showed some really outstanding ones, and last year had quite a few. Was it 2 or 3?
2 or 3 class winners here, and he spent a little bit of time up here, didn't he, just earlier, just telling us about the sort of cow that he's looking for, the cow that he wants to see winning.
So in the shot there now is
Molly Westwood with
number 4, Panda Leadham Hell's Angels Red. So she's a Hulu.
Yeah, Hulu.
That's one of the first Hulus I've seen out.
Yeah, there's quite a few entered, so it'd be nice to see if we can get a bit of an impression of how he's breeding. A Hulu from a Devour, owned in partnership with the Kirks.
So there's number 5, Flag Hiccup Strawberry Red.
From Derbyshire, Dam being an 85-point tattoo.
And then I presume the Grandam was the Awesome Strawberry, was it, or not?
No, it's a slightly different line, actually.
Right.
So there's a barbed wire behind that, then a Goldwyn, and then a Rolls Royce, and then Strawberry herself. Strawberry obviously being the name given to the red
So we're
Saras.
back to the Friesian class here now. And so the calf in the shot at the moment. Just trying to see the...
You've got number 87, which is Greenway J Olive Oil, an Inch J daughter from Goon Hilly Elijah, tracing back to a cow family established in the 60s. Nice to see them guys come all the way up from the southwest. An 88 there on the screen. Liz Mulligan, Honey Shap the 6th, going back to the Culverness Honey Shap. Again, another family founded in the 60s. It looks like we've got a first pull here from James. It's the...
So we're in the provisional lineup. Number 4 has been pulled first, which is...
The Hell's Angel, the Hulu daughter from the Devour. Like I said, shown in partnership with the Kirks at Leadham. Goes back to a Dean through...
And then we have the Hiccup calf in second. It's been pulled round.
Then in third place, you've got number 2, which is Gilly Hill.
Amber Fool's Gold Red.
Yeah, so another family made prominent by the team at Panda, by Molly. Variant red.
And then in fourth place is the Pearsgill Eye Candy Dancer Red.
Talking of variant red, this is also a variant red. Going back to the very much admired Islehaven Gold Dancer, 88 points in Canada. Carrying that variant red gene. That looks like it could be James's first lineup. And just looking to the left-hand side of the screen, Andrea's just pulling the number 87.
Yeah, Greenway J Olive Oil.
Into first position.
She was actually second at the All Breeds All Britain Cast Show in 24. So she's just moved up a place there in her age group.
Number 88, the Honey Shap in second. And number 86, the daughter of Inch Jake, out of a Centurion, 83-point Centurion Dam, tracing back to the Lake Mead Wendy's of Mary Mead's Lake Mead herd. So just looking again at the right-hand side of the screen, that placing has been confirmed that we talked of. So congratulations to Molly and her team at Panda.
Yeah.
We'll have these 2 classes wheeled around into the centre of the ring. Just get some Rosettes handed out to start with. Looks like we'll probably be getting some reasons from James Doherty in the first class of the red and white in the junior calf class, born from the 1st of September 2024 to the 31st of December 2024. After the presentation photographs are made. It's the beauty of having a number of photographers, means we can get things cracking. And let's have some reasons from James. Apologies for that. We're just sorting out the microphone so you can hear the judges'
In
reasons.
the British Frisian class, class 19, in first place we have number 87, Greenway J. Olive Oil from Les and Tracy Rocket. In second place, it is number 88, Liz Mulligan, Honey Shap the Six from B. Lawson and Sons. And in third place, Winho Jake Wendy from I and GM Blammeyer. It's now my pleasure to introduce you to our judge for the British Frisians, and today we welcome Andrea Debenham. Andrea, a dedicated cattle enthusiast from the renowned Oakleby herd. In addition to her work with Oakleby, she takes great pride in managing her own distinguished herd of Jerseys under the East Point prefix. So without any further ado, welcome Andrea. Please can we have your reasons on this class?
Afternoon, and what a great class of Frisians we've got to start today. Just led off with this first heifer. Just felt she had that bit more presence and style, and she's just a bit cleaner over the shoulder than the lovely little heifer in second. Second over third, just felt she was a bit more cleaner throughout and a bit more angular than the lovely little black heifer in third. Thank you.
There we are. We had a bit of a confusion with the microphones. So we just need to make sure that the judge gets the right microphone.
Thank you very much, Andrea. Congratulations again to our first winners in our breed classes.
Alan's gone to sort them out. So yeah, congratulations to both Molly with her first placed red and white junior calf, and then and also congratulations to our first place British Frisian calf, to Laz and Tracy Rocket. We now welcome to the ring our first class of jerseys under the expert eye of Andrew Kennedy. Again, like I said earlier, a great class of jerseys. We're expecting a great show of jerseys. Andrew looking at this first heifer here, number 24. Catherine Spannerman Matilda. Shown by Catherine Jenkinson. And next heifer, just Taking a quick comfort break. Is Thistle Rose Choco Chip Shimmy, exhibited by Phil and Jane Arrell. Andrew now looking at number 26, Graham's First Cut Sweetheart. Exhibited by the Bertram family, obviously bred by Robert Graham and his team. Got by Sterling. Have you sorted them out, Graham? Alan?
Let's say it was quite easy to sort out, since it's written on the microphones which ones they're supposed to be using, but somebody can't read.
Mr. Sace.
So
we had a nice heifer here, number 27, Rivermead Victory Pixie.
Yeah.
A victorious out of the Verdi. Exhibited by the Davis family.
Yeah.
Emily allowed back in the ring now. Her partner is vacated.
She was second All Britain as well. She had a 95-point dam as well. So
thought I recognised its name. That's right. Yeah.
And that 95-point dam actually has got 3 daughters here.
Wow. Great brood cow in the making then.
Yeah. Truly is.
Andrew now looking at number 29, Flair Maverick Posey from the Cochrans. Daughter of Unique Maverick from Flair Pollyanna.
Yep.
Flair Pollyanna.
Yep. Never been shown. This is the first time out for that calf.
Gwen loves the little jerseys.
Yeah, no,
doesn't
she does. No, she does.
Nice little calf, that.
Not sure the next one's a hat on him. I would say it's
Number 30,
Yeah.
Bees Valentine. Thyme.
So it was actually reserve All Britain, All Breeds in 24. So it was reserve in its class in the championship.
Tequila from a Chrome.
Out of an excellent 92 5E mother. So
That's the young lad without the hat, just jersey twisting its neck there. Andrew having a good study of it.
So on your screen now is the 2 brown Swiss heifers forward in this class.
Going under the eye of Daniel Weaver of Aston Pool Holsteins and DW Genetics. Obviously, you just had a bit of a catch-up with him earlier, milking the 120 head of brown Swiss and Holstein cows in Staffordshire, just outside of Stone. It's a lovely place to visit. Really tidy farm, really well managed by Daniel and his family. Looks like Daniel's already not hanging around with his 3. He's already got a first pull. Number 82.
82 is Hold On To Your Hats, Clem Boniani. That's actually Hattie, bred by Hattie Hassel.
He's gone and done exactly what he said he would. Look at the strength of that heifer.
She's wonderful through her front end. Tremendous strong through her front end.
Fair play to Daniel. He's come up here, he's told us what he wants to see, and he's gone out and exactly shown us what he said he wanted to see. And we've got number 83 in the second.
Well, 83 was the All Britain champ in 24. So Hold On Your Hats has gone past her. She's Kedar Czech Sunny. She's got a VG88 mother.
And
stood in second.
Third place, number 81
is Toy Mallowpuff.
What a name!
Yeah, he just come up with some names. And this is actually owned by the handler, Catherine Wild. She purchased it off of Toy Genetics earlier in the year. She's got an excellent 90-point mother.
Whenever I see Kay Wilde in there, I just think of Kim Wilde, who sang that song.
So, yeah, 3 really exceptionally good brown Swiss.
Great families as well behind all 3 of them.
Just love the cut of the first heifer.
Oh, she's the epitome of a brown Swiss.
Yeah, I know. Just love the cut of the first heifer.
Breed character,
No.
Lovely rump.
Just wide through that chest, deep through the body. Beautiful bone quality up through her hind leg as well. She's just a really lovely winner in that class. Just look at the strength through the fore end of that brown Swiss. Now you're looking from behind, like
A little bigger of a job on the other ring.
Yep.
For Andrew, whilst he makes his mind up there, we'll pull the brown Swisses round and have some reasons from our judge. He's just, again, like Will Horsley did, just offering his thoughts on a one-to-one basis to the breeders and exhibitors of these three heifers. He's very passionate about the brown Swiss breeders, Daniel. Picked up a few over the past from the Infinity herd in South Wales. Also from other breeders up and down the country. Looks like we might have a first pull in the jerseys, but let's hear some thoughts on the brown Swiss.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Not many in this class, but I think we've got three really good examples of the brown Swiss breed. Three animals that show great breed character, great dairiness, and I just had a real nice pair of heifers to start the class with. My first place heifer, the most correct in the class. Breed character, yet so dairy. Long in the neck, beautiful, beautiful long sweep of rib. And it's that great rump, just the way she walks, that gives her the advantage over my second place one. I just feel she has a bit more space between her rear hocks, and that and just being a bit stronger in the loin today gives her advantage over my second place one. Second over third today, place I'm pretty happy with, but a real nice calf in third. I just feel my second place animal being more developed, stronger behind the crops. Is that strength behind the crops that just leads her bit tidier over the top. It gives her advantage over this sweet, sweet calf in third. A calf that walks so well, great stretch and depth of frame for such a young calf with a great future. Thank you.
And there we've got the first place jersey pulling in there now in the first class, the maiden heifer class. Born between the 1st of January 2024 and 30th of April 2024, sponsored by H&H Insurance Brokers. And that is number 25, the Sorose Choco Chip Shimmy.
Nice calf. Real nice calf.
So she's got a VG86 mother as well. And this is the first time she's been shown, actually, I think.
And then you've got in second place, number 30. And that is Bees Valens Time.
And she was reserve All Britain, All Breeds 24. She's got an excellent 92 2E mother. So yeah, she's done really well for herself already.
Bethan Greenhalgh.
Yeah.
Oliver's wife.
Yeah.
And in third place, you've got the Maverick heifer, well, Flair heifer.
Yeah.
Flair Maverick Posey.
From Gwen Cochran. Then you got number 27, which is Rivermead Victoria Pixie. She was second at the All Britain. She got an excellent 95 dam. Following that, that's the Izzy Lee's heifer that actually got entered into the wrong class. She's actually Silver Sparkle Jordan Coca. She's an Audible Jordan daughter out of the Hams Cassandra Dew. She was an excellent classified cow.
And she's not a Holstein, as the catalogue would have you believe.
No, she's not. Then we move on to number 26, Graham's First Cut Sweetheart. She's in 6th place. Number 23 is in 7th. Wellhouse Jamie Regina from Wellhouse Jerseys. So a nice lineup of maiden heifers in the Jersey class.
There's a pair of lads who have been up to some mischief in the past. Judge Andrew Kennedy and ring steward Ross Murray stood side by side.
I've had dealings with that Kennedy guy on more than one occasion.
There are a lot of people who've had dealings with Kennedy guy.
So just whilst we get some presentation photographs made, you can just admire from behind this tremendous example of the Jersey breed. You can see how clean she is over the shoulder. Great strength in depth here, but what matters is why they're in the order that they're in. So let's hear from our judge. Andrew, obviously no stranger to the middle of a ring. Expert showman, living in Northern Ireland in Ballymena. Farming back home with his wife and kids.
He's built a new house at his place. I stayed there back end of last year for a night. Fantastic, really nice house. And I'm pretty sure he's about 20,000 laying hens now in one shed, all automated.
Yeah, he was saying that.
State of the art sort of setup.
I interviewed him. He was talking about
where the money is.
His new.
Let's hear his comments.
Yep.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would firstly like to thank Glenn and his team here for the kind invitation to judge your jerseys today. And what a class we have to start off with. I led this class with two beautiful heifers at the top of the class. I felt this heifer at the top, she ran away with it. She's so hard topped, she's so clean. She's got that great depth and spring and openness of rib and that great rump structure and walks on a great set of feet and legs. But it was this rump structure and this extra style and parade that gave her the advantage over my second heifer. 2 over 3, I felt an easier placing. Again, it was just this slope from hook to pin. And it was just the way she glided around the ring and those rear legs over this real lengthy heifer we have in 3. 3 over 4, a heifer just showed a little bit more width through her chest. And again, she was just that little bit easier on the back legs and parade than this really stylish heifer we have in 4. 4 over 5, again, it was just this extra length of head and neck and this extra style and just that extra silkiness and parade over this really strong heifer we have in 5. Thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got shorthorns in the on the right-hand side of your screen, and on the left-hand side of the screen is the Ayrshire Ayrshire class coming in.
Do you know this Ayrshire judge, Alan?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. Can't say he's a guy I know, really.
Peter Drummond, he comes from Cocktown down in the Arts Peninsula. Milking 180 cows, 3 robots.
Wow.
Grazes as well, got a graze gate. Really good farmer. Farms there with his brother and his father. He's just a really good professional outlet.
Yeah.
Cocktown Ayrshire's have put a couple of balls through AI for the society and that, and yeah, he's a really good young lad.
Yeah.
So we just So we're just onto the Ayrshire class at the moment. I'm in the Ayrshire class at the moment. Right in front of us is calf number 60, which is Denman's Judah.
We welcome the first of our dairy shorthorn classes. This is class 13, maiden heifer, born in 2024.
Right, so coming across your screen now is number 58, which is Denman's Margaret. She's out the Cuttle Towers. Gusty Mandy was junior champion here in 2023, Ayrshire junior champion. Led there by Amy Sayer. Amy and Jake set their own herd up, Denman's, and Amy works for the society as their head of admin. And just living locally here now in Cumbria. Jake originally from Somerset, although I like to rib him, he's originally from Dorset. So you wouldn't believe it makes too much difference, but it does to Jake.
Is he the guy that was on the stag do when we did this?
Yeah. We kept saying, we kept saying. I think it was 2 years ago. We kept saying Jake Sayer. They had to drink a pint. So
remember, yeah.
That was when Gusty Mandy actually won in 23. So yeah. So in the shot now is number 59. That's now Stanley Beatrice. She was first at the All Britain All Breeds Calf Show Ayrshire section in 24. She's a Mardell Stanley out of a 90-point cow. So it's a beautiful cut to that heifer.
Right, it's a lovely cut to it, that.
The heifer just coming round is the Denman's Judah cow. You see Jake's not leading it. Mr. Altram. George is leading it. She's out of an 85-point mother who was reserve All Britain 2-year-old last year. The Judah cow, bought from the Briery Side dispersal sale. So got a bit of breeding behind that one as well. We do the top ring. Top ring. Right, so we got a first pull on the dairy shorthorn classes. And number 71 has got the first pull. That's Cotton Hall Solomon Cherry from RD Kite.
He must have a real good herd of shorthorns.
He has got a good herd of cows right the way through.
Yeah.
Rob has. And that looks a really nice heifer there. Got a bit of width into her. Bit of strength to her. So John's just pulled off, and that's followed by number 67, which is Hardington Bullseye Olive, the second. She's out of a Marleycoat Olive 27, who was a VG classified mother. Followed out by number 72, which is Mossrig Barrington Iris, the 24th. Those Barrington Iris family is really synonymous with the shorthorn breed. Again, excellent classified mother on this cow, on this heifer.
Fisher, they shot some nice shorthorns.
Yeah. Number 70 is there, and I've not actually got a number 70.
Yeah, with Cotton Hall Magnum Lily Fair.
Oh, right, so the way around. Yeah, see that now. Yep.
Side by Amber Magnum.
Again from the Kite family. Followed in by number 73, which is Earthengelt Stargazer Taffy Brown, who was first in her class at the All Britain All Breeds 2024. Followed in by number 67.
Pretty chuffed for Rob Kite, obviously come all the way up from Staffordshire. Real nice herd of cows he's developed there with his family. Silky, smooth little calf.
Pretty sure Rob's judged maybe in States or Australia or something like that.
Yeah, no, he's been out to a States judging.
Yeah.
I think he judged at the Southern Nationals, they call it, down at Harrisburg.
Oh, yeah.
And he's also judged out in Australia.
So whilst we just wait for the presentations to be complete in the Shorthorn ring, we getting some rosettes handed out in the Ayrshire ring now as well, so we'll talk you through that a little later. But we'll pull these Shorthorns round, starting with Rob Kite's Cotton Hall Solomon Cherry down underneath the flags, and then we'll hear some reasons from our judge, John McLean.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I start off this fantastic class of dairy Shorthorn heifers with these two really fancy, lovely dairy heifers. They really caught my eye when they come into the ring. Really lovely dairy strength. I just give the advantage to this heifer just for that strength through the front end, just her legs and feet and locomotion on parade over this really stylish young calf in second place. I give her the advantage second over third just for that dairiness up through the shoulder over this really strong, really well balanced heifer in third place. And I just give her the advantage over my fourth place just for the legs and feet and just that strength through the front end and hardness over the top. Fourth over fifth, I give her the advantage just for that dairiness, the way she was on parade, and that just that depth of rear rib over this really well balanced heifer in fifth place. Thank you.
So we're back into the Ayrshire ring, and it's number 59 now, Stanley Beatrice, who was first in her class at the All Breeds All Britain 2024. And Mardell Stanley, as I said, out of an excellent 90-point cow. She's from Templeton and Neil Sloan. Second in the class was number 58 Denman's Margaret, who was out of the Gusty Monday that was Reserve Champion Junior. Or she was junior champion, sorry to say, in 2023, led by Amy. And then 55 was in third, Wigborowick Dairy Margaret. She's out of an VG87 cow, first time she's been shown. And fourth in the class was number 60 Denman's Judah. She's a 85-point mother. She was Reserve All Britain Junior. 2-year-old the mother was. And she was bought at the Brother.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here today. I lead this class off today with a really stylish, stretchy dairy heifer, tremendous legs and feet, and tremendous rump. It's that style through the legs and rump that I give her the advantage over my heifer in second here. And another lovely balanced heifer, second over third. I give the advantage just for that little bit more depth through the chest, a little bit better but a little bit more correct in her legs and feet. And third over fourth, I give the advantage just for that bit more dairiness through the front end and correctness through the rump. Thank you.
So on the bottom of your screen, the second class of red and whites just entering in the ring. And in the top of the class is, just you've come on to now, is the latest British Frisian class.
So back on with the brown Swiss, not brown Swisses, British Frisians.
British Frisians. So the cow heifer just into a shot there is number 90, which is Liz Mulligan, Astor the 12.
Astor's going back to the Raby herd in Cheshire, acquired in the dispersal sale by the Lawsons.
She's got a Fiji mother. and it's first time she's been shown. Following her is number 91. Catherine Jenkins is leading this. Jenkinson's leading this. It's Earth and Glen Sam Spirit. She was second in her class at the All Britain All Breeds 24. Her dam is an 88-point second carver.
She was reserve grand champion here in 2022, the dam.
Yep.
Great cow family there.
Yep.
The Spirit cow family.
Nice pedigree there in the red and white class closest to us. Panda Cheese and Chutney Red. Sayabare Blonde in Willows. It's out of Panda Unique Cheerio Red. I'll go back to the great Cheers cow over in Ontario.
Yeah, and a Amaretto daughter. And a direct granddaughter of Dempsey Cheers, that.
Yeah.
Hopefully Jane Whittaker can hear us now.
So just on the left of your screen here now, it's number 6, Toft Hill Showtime Allison. It's Jacob's Showtime. Bit of Shakira in that. Out of a Whiskey Man account, Rustic Allison. Just coming into the bottom of your screen is Hey Max B Red.
A Maximum daughter from a Willows, then a Canopy.
Just first time out, she's got a VGA 86 mother.
Goes back to that Westport Rubens, brilliant, the same family.
Oh, yeah.
It was like Claynut, Breath and all them.
Yeah, bought eggs out of that family years back for.
So the red Holstein at the top of your screens, the whiter of the two heifers on the right hand side. She's number 8. Oh, sorry, number 13.
McKellar's.
Ryder Barbie.
Yeah.
Grandmother's the Flash EG baby doll production cow.
Big call out for your Big Mac. Hope you're getting well soon. Out the Geordie Barbie red. It's a really nice cut, that heifer.
Shown by young Master Gray for Andy and Debbie and partner Jake Manning.
So we're just going to go to the top ring now. They're just doing the first pull on the British Frisians. There's number 89, Winnow Jingle Pauline the 6th.
Jingle from an Osbert, then behind that, a Superior Brood cow, Black Isle Pauline, 71.
Yep.
The game changer of the Frisian breed. Broke records, set records. Picked up by Aintree, and all them Aintree Peebles will go back to that cow. Percy, Patrick, Penrod.
So the second place heifer, well, I haven't actually got her number down. She's 713 on there. She's from the Tracy Rocket down there in Devon.
Late entry that we haven't got on here yet.
Actually, she's gone down a place. I think it's the Erkengelt cow heifer number 91 that's coming second. Erkengelt Grand Slam Spirit, second at the All Breeds All Britain 2024.
Is Tracy here or not?
Yeah, Tracy's here. Yeah. And then third is Les and Tracy Rockets.
Entry.
Yeah. Oh, here she is here. Actually, she's been trying. It's Greenway GTW Almond Blossom. She's maiden heifer. She's got a VG dam. It's the first time that she's been shown. And in fourth place in this class is number 90, which is Liz Mulligan Astor the 12th.
Really nice deep class of British Frisians there again, exhibiting so much breed character, so much finesse, so much strength. Tom and Ian Blamire be pretty pleased with that class winner already. Just pull these in for some photographs. James Doherty, the British Frisian judge, the red and white judge. You can see just in the background there, just still working that class, still looking at that class, still analysing that class. But Andrea has made her decision. James now stood in the middle of the ring, looking at the red and white class in front of him. You can see on the left-hand side of your screens. Remember, you can join in and comment along. On the right-hand side of your screens, as you look at them, you'll see a little chat feature. You can send us a few messages people already have.
So in the provisional lineup in the red Holsteins, you can just see in the bottom of the class,
We might get some reasons here in the British Frisians.
What a nice class of heifers again we got today. Just went for this really nice balanced heifer in first. Just felt she had that bit more strength through the front over this second heifer. Brought the second heifer up, just preferred the rump placement to her than the third place heifer. But the third one's a nice stylish calf. Just felt she was a bit more stronger through the shoulder than the fourth place. Thank you.
So you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, we're just going to go to that class now.
Looks like Big Mac's got a winner here.
Yeah, Big Mac, if you're listening, congratulations. Well, not congratulations yet. We haven't have the full decision yet, but in the provisional lineup, it is number 13, Droyton Rider Barbie Red, that's been tapped out to start with. And then we've got from Panda Holsteins, I think it might be Panda Cheese and Chutney Red, which is a blonde in Willows Red. Out of Panda Unique Cheerio Red, who was an 88.3-year-old. In fourth place at the moment is the Haymax B Red, the Hogling Maximum Red. So having a really good look at these first two calves.
He's gone with the Droyton.
He's gone with the Droyton one. Big Mac breathed in a bit of breathed in hard there.
Cheese and Chutney to go with that too.
Yeah. Cheese and Chutney was second. Then we have the Hay Heifer in third.
Some pretty impressive cow families there. You've got a Barbie leading off. You've got Cheers in second.
Hasn't quite decided on the fourth one yet. Oh, he's sent number 6 forward. In fourth, that's Toft Hill Showtime Allison. There's a bit of Shakira in that one. Then number 8, which is the Haymax B Red, goes to fourth. He's then gone with number 11, which is Darrison Hiccup Raquel Red. She's out of a swingman that did really well here. She was there at All Britain, All Breeds in 23 and fourth at Dairy Date as a 2-year-old.
I think I had that swingman Raquel champion calf and a judge at Derbyshire.
Yeah, that's what they did say that.
Yeah.
Goes back to Ecstasy Faber Raquel Red, the last red and white champion of the English Royal.
Go back to DRA August.
That's right.
And then in 6th place is number 10, Nether Valley Showtime Scarlet Red. Another Jacob Showtime at the Park End Kimball Starlet, which goes back to that really good family of starlets.
Yeah, the granddaughter of that director that was part of the European show team.
Yep.
So I think James is pretty happy with his lineup there, and Daniel is looking in the other ring at his next class of brown Swisses. Brown Swisses, brown Swiss.
Brown Swiss. Only 2 in the class, but what's 2 really outstanding brown Swisses in that right-hand screen.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have a result in the red and white class here, Class 2 senior calf. First of April to the 31st of August.
Big shout out to Andrew and Debbie and Jake Manning on that first place. They'll be pretty pleased with that. Well done to the Droyington team holding the fort in Andrew's absence. Wonder if Molly's a massive fan of cheese and chutney, and that's why it's called cheese and chutney.
I think she comes up with some really,
They're all food related, aren't they?
Yeah, well, you can tell her that.
Cheese and chutney. Love a bit of chutney. Let's have some reasons from our judge.
Thank you very much. I think these 2 heifers came to the top of the class pretty handy for me today. I was in 2 minds. They're very, very close. I led off with this first place calf. I thought she tracked a little bit nicer on them rear legs to me. She was a little bit more balanced in her rib structure to everything else, but it's these rear legs a little bit to me. She was a little bit cleaner down through the hock and than this second place. Lovely, lovely, deep-bodied framed calf in second. 2 over 3, it was just the power and the mass of this second place heifer that got her over the third. Although this second place heifer is a really, really fantastic heifer in her own right. 3 over 4, I just thought she was a little bit more balanced today for me, and she walked around the ring with a little bit more style than this really long, big-framed heifer in 4th. 4th over 5, it was just a little bit. She outpowered this 5th ace heifer a little bit for me today, and she was a little bit nicer in them rear legs. 5 over 6, I just thought this 6th place heifer is probably a better heifer than this on another day. She pulled a little pins a little bit walking around, and it was just whether they got to the sort of back end of the class. But thank you very much. Really nice class of red and white heifers. Thank you.
So nice class of red and whites just exiting on bottom left. We're going to go up to the brown Swiss ring now.
I was just chuckling to myself on some of the names on the brown Swiss heifers up there.
Yeah.
Class is being taken by Toy Toy. My mum loves Alberto.
Yep, we're back on that screen now. So it's the far heifer, number 84, Toy Toy. My mum's loves Alberto has won it. She was 3rd at the All Britain. She's got an 86-point mother. And second in the class was number 85. Toy Toy, my mum's Puff and Stuff.
Your mum's what?
My mum's Puff and Stuff. Some of these names. She's
hey, talking of your mum, she hasn't done any bacon this time.
Oh, she's just let it slip. Like I thought, other people would have supplied bacon this year.
Yeah, if you're listening, Flick Coats, go and get that Guinness cake for us, please.
Yeah, we're getting a bit sort of hungry up here. Feed the wolves. So that second brown Swiss was second at the All Britain as well. So
thank you.
Yeah.
There's Daniel.
2 really nice in-calf heifers, both pretty heavily in-calf. I just start the class off with the heifer, only 5 weeks away from calving, showing real nice udder promise. She just has the advantage, a little more strength at the front. That strength and width just follows a bit stronger in the rump width as well. Just give her the advantage today because of that. She's a little cleaner. But 2 really, really close heifers. Real nice heifer in second. She's hard over the top. It's just how my first one walks, and there's other points. I just give my first place heifer the advantage today. Thank you.
So we're just going to come on to now the Jersey class that's just entered the ring, which is Class 7 in-calf heifer.
Another good class of jerseys now. The left-hand side of your screen, and Andrew's just sorting through the great standard of Jersey heifers that he's got in front of him. This class being the Class 7 in-calf heifer, born 1st of May 2024 to...
I think it's worded wrong. It can't be an in-calf heifer class.
I was just going to say, though,
number 32.
they're a bit small.
Looks a bit small on the small side for an in-calf heifer.
I was just going to say that.
Typo in the catalogue there, Katie.
There's a typo. The maiden heifer class, I think that should be the calf class. Then there's a maiden heifer class, which should be this class.
Yeah, because the next class is also the in-calf heifers.
I think it's a bit of a typo here,
Yeah,
so we
born
found a typo.
Maiden heifer, born between the 1st of May and the 31st of December. Yeah, some of them are definitely not in calf.
So where are we starting?
Andrew just looking at number 36 here now. Number 36 being Gilly Hill Victory Daisy.
River Valley Victorious.
Yeah.
From the Jacksons.
So she's got an 86-point mother.
On the left-hand side of your screen, on the right-hand side is just empty at the moment.
The class of shorthorns coming in there, I think. Yeah, there you go.
That's number 74, just gone off the screen. That's Mossrig, Barrington Iris, the 22nd from the Fishers. And back to the jerseys.
So in the screenshot there's number 39, Valley Explore Precious II.
With Peter Cotton, a tall lad holding it.
Yeah, Peter and Lizzie's own animal. She's a Bayview Explorer. Valley Action Precious, who was an excellent classified cow, been shown quite successfully by Pete and Lizzie.
Followed by number 32, Cormick, Call Me Daisy Moo. She's a Chrome, River Valley CC Chrome. From the McCormick and Patterson partnership. Expertly led by that young lad. Look how happy he looks.
So then we got number 33, which is Gooley Hill Victorious Diva. She's another River Valley Victorious daughter.
Couple of nice Victorious from Gilly Hill.
So then we got number 34, which is Cormick, Call Me Maybelline.
Call you what?
Call Me Maybelline.
Okay, Maybelline.
Maybelline. She's a River Valley Cease Chrome. Out of Cormick, Call Me Minnie Moo. In your shot at the moment is number 36. That's Gulio Victory Daisy, another River Valley Victorious.
Just in front of that, Rivermead Addiction Castrol the second, just the darker coloured calf on the right-hand side. Casino Addiction daughter from the really nice Rivermead Matt Castrol.
That comes to the Marjorie Scott and Kerry Scott partnership, bred by Mark Davis down there in the Davis family down in Devon.
Not afraid to sell good ones down there. If you want a jersey and you want a good jersey, then Rivermead is a good place to start. I love this colour breed show. It's very quick fire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal quality right across all of the breeds that we've so far had on the Purple Shavens.
We got a jersey in the bottom of your screen, decided it doesn't want to move any further.
Yeah, she's done the jersey. Slammed the brakes. Whilst Andrew sorts them out, just quickly talk you through the shorthorns at the top of your screen. When we can flick to the pages.
So number 75 is actually the white heifer, speckled heifer at the top of the screen. She's Hardington Firefox Olive the first. She's out
Osborne.
Marley Coat Olive 27 cow. She's by Amber Firefox.
There she is on the screen for you.
A really nice balanced heifer.
Strong heifer, isn't she?
I had the pleasure of actually, the Amber herd is actually from in Derbyshire. And actually had the pleasure of judging that herd in the herds competition.
Oh, yeah?
In the NMR herds competition.
Whereabouts are they then?
Just sort of like out towards the sort of like east side of Derbyshire. Just a really nice herd of cows.
Like sort of Buxton way, or?
No, just a bit sort of more east towards Derby, that sort of way. Just a really nice herd of cows. Really nice herd of cows. So the professional lineup being done on the left-hand side of the screen now of the jerseys.
Number 38 at the head of the class. Number 38 being the Addiction Sunbury from Marjorie Rudd and Kerry Scott. With the Rivermead prefix. Like I said, not afraid to sell a good one. And then Peter and Lizzie Cotton in second currently with Valley Explore Precious the second. Bayview Explore from the Bride and Excitation daughter, Valley Excitation Precious.
So in third place is the Gooley Hill Victoria Daisy. In fourth place is the 35 Rivermead Addiction Kestrel 2, which is the Marjorie Rudd and Kerry Scott team. So they're first and fourth at the moment, the partnership. In fifth place is number 34, which is Cormac Call Me Maybelline. In fifth place, got number 32, which is Cormac Call Me Daisy Moo. And in sixth place is Gulio Victorious Diva.
We've had preliminary lineup, just pulling into the second lineup now in the shorthorn ring on the right-hand side. Obviously, number 74, Mossrig, Barrington Iris from Jonathan Fisher and his family. Massive supporters of not only the show here, but H&H in general.
Was it 2 years ago that the Shorthorns ran away with the interbreed championship with a Barrington Iris?
That's right, yeah. The genus interbreed heifer.
Yeah. In second place is Churchroy Golden Drop, the 43rd. A Gorbro Storm Hunter. Out of Golden Drop, 41 was the VG87. She was first. Two-year-old milk heifer at the Expo in 21.
So both classes coming to the
fruition at the same time.
Yeah. Presentations, rosettes flying everywhere. We'll probably get our reasons from our Shorthorn bridge slightly before Shorthorn judge slightly before the Jersey judge, I think. Well, Andrew's got the microphone to hand, so I would... I'd say he's got the equipment to give the reasons. John's got the time to give reasons. So whilst we wait for these jerseys just to turn around, I think Andrew's going to start talking us through his thoughts on the heifer class, led off by this fantastic Rivermead heifer, obviously in new ownership. Okay, it's like I thought. John will give his reasons before Andrew, so let's hear what John has to say about this fantastic, strong class of shorthorn maiden heifers.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I started off this one of a class of in-calf dairy shorthorn heifers with this really stylish, well-balanced heifer in first place. I just gave her the advantage just for that real dairiness up through her front end, that hardness over the top, and the correctness of rump over this second place heifer, who I love just for that rib, that openness of rib and the strength through the front end that got her the advantage over my third placed heifer, who's carrying a pile of strength through her and walks in a great set of legs and feet. Thank you.
We'll get some reasons from Andrew.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, another great class of Jersey heifers. I led this class. I felt this heifer was the most balanced in the class. She was hard-topped. She had a great spring to rib. And she had that great slope from hook to pin. It's this slope from hook to pin and this little bit more comfort on parade which gave her the advantage over this big-ribbed heifer we have in 2. 2 over 3. Again, just today, it was just that extra length of heifer, that extra head carriage, and that extra width through the chest floor over this super stylish calf I moved up in 3rd. 3 over 4, again, it's just that length of head and neck and overall style than this really well-balanced heifer we had in 4. 4 over 5, again, it was just this extra strength and this extra power, and just again, it's the legs and feet over this heifer we have in 5th. Thank you.
Well, Andrew.
So back into the north end of the ring now, and we welcome to the ring our in-calf heifers. Class 21, the in-calf heifer, born between 28th of January 2023 and the 31st of August 2023. Just one in this class this time, and that's number 92 on the screen there in front of you. And that is Liz Mulligan, Empress, the 83rd. She's a Shetland Atholt Edward II daughter. Obviously a bull that rose to massive acclaim a few decades ago now. The dam being Les Mulligan, Empress, the 48th. The Black Isle Garve daughter. Empress 83rd, she's a former class winner here and at the Albrighton Calf Show. Oh, she's been a bit feisty. There's a pigeon in here, I think that's what upset her a little bit. So congratulations to Adam Lawson and his family. Like I said, just one in the class. Bit of a shame we can't see her for a bit longer. If there was a few more in the class, we'd be able to see her for a bit longer. But what a heifer she is. The capacity that she has, the depth, the British Frisian character. So strong, isn't she, Alan?
She is strong through that front end. She is strong. So, in the bottom of your screen now is the Ayrshire class that we've got to. This is the in-calf heifer class. And there's some really outstanding nice heifers in this class. So just in the bottom of your screen, you'll see Troutbeck Stanley Jess 4. She's a Mardell Stanley. Out of the Burdette Jess, the 96-point cow. And then you've got another ET, Troutbeck Stanley Jess 3, who is again full sister to the one in front. She's out the next 96-point Burdette cow. That cow really has bred well for the Matheson family.
They've got a great herd of cows, haven't they?
Yeah. So then there's another Mardell Stanley following it behind. Is the redder heifer down in your bottom right-hand side of your screen. That's Broryside Stanley Pansy.
Stanley Pansy.
Yeah. She's out of the Hale Pansy 2 cow. It was an excellent 90-point cow. She stood fourth at the All Britain All Breeds calf show. But some would have said that she was a slightly lower place than she should have been. In the following round is number 65 is Wigborough Wick Mike Margot. She's a Beachmount Magic Mike. She actually was champion at Eden Bridge, and she was first at the Great Yorkshire Show at the World Conference Show.
She's had a big old journey, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has had a big from Clacton in Essex. And then the last one to come round in a minute will be number 66, which is Muir Autograph Ursula.
From the Watsons.
From Murreley Autograph from the Ursula 51 cow. It was an excellent classified cow. Bred by Willie Watson, being showed by Katie Watson. And owned by Katie Watson as well.
God, look at the width that she has.
That's a great looking heifer.
Really wide rump.
That
That pigeon needs to just go.
Where's the pigeon now?
It's up here. Just keeps flying around and upsetting heifers. That's what you get when you bring your pigeon to work, Alan. Stanley Pansy there, just getting the once over from our judge, Peter Drummond. Really fine, feminine dairy heifer. Lovely spring of rib, as you can see there on your screens. Fantastic feet and legs. It's what we like to see in our modern, profitable.
She's got beautiful bone to her, hasn't she?
Future-proof. That's what she is.
Beautiful bone down through that leg. This is the Wigborough Wick heifer, Mike Margot. She's a Beachmount Magic Mike. As I said, she's got an Hawaiian mother that's 87 point. The Hawaiian mother was actually shown at the calf shows in 2023 very successfully.
.62 just at the bottom of your screen there, the heifer that Alan was talking about, Troutbeck Stanley Jess.
So the mother of this calf was actually shown at the World Conference show at Great Yorkshire Show, and she was honourable mention. And as an aged cow, I think she'd had 9 calves. She's 96.
Pretty impressive, that.
Oh, she's a tremendous cow. Tremendous cow. From the Matheson family.
Learning a lot about the Ayrshire breed, stood by an Ayrshire breeder here in the commentary box.
Look at the cut to that heifer. She's a lovely heifer. Oh,
there goes a chain.
I think that pigeon has upset that heifer.
If anyone has got an air rifle and is anywhere near the market, then feel free to come and have a couple of shots.
I don't know whether that's politically correct there, Robbie.
I would just have to explain to Glenn why his brand new roof's got a load of holes in it.
That pigeon is getting towards the door.
We might get a few words from our Holstein judge in the next class. A few extra animals in that class, so we'll take red and white judge James Doherty a little bit longer to sort through, so we've got a little bit of time to have a chat with Tom Loomis. He just heard me call his name and now he's trying to run down the stairs.
Is that because he's had his waxing done or not?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. That'll have to be one of my questions, won't
Well, I
it?
would definitely ask that question.
So what beauty treatments did you have?
Are there any other available?
Peter Drummond just really, really analysing these heifers. Fantastic heifers in that class, but they're all very different as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
Alan?
they
It's
are.
like
They are. It's not the easiest class. There's quite an age range here.
It's what your preference is as well, isn't
Yeah.
it? Do you go for something a little bit more feminine? Do you go for something with that strength that the Ayrshire breed is renowned for?
Well, there's 7 months between oldest to youngest here. Yeah, so it's not the easiest.
And then this will be the last class of Ayrshires for today, and we'll see Mr. Drummond in the ring when the milkers grace our purple shavings.
Championship to come yet, though?
Yeah. We'll have all the championships at the end of the last couple of classes of red and white. Did we do the colour breed championships before the black and whites, or is it after the black and whites? I can't remember.
I think all the championships are done before, aren't they? I don't know.
I know milkers we did last year. Probably an off microphone conversation, that one. Like I said, if you want to make any comments, join in the conversation. Oh.
So he's got a pull here on the...
SpongeBob has given us a comment saying hi from Bikini Bottom. Hello, SpongeBob. Glad that you're watching.
So in this class, the first pull is going to Muir Autograph Ursula. And then second at the moment is Briarside Stanley Pansy. Third is the Wigborowick Mike Margot. And then looks like it's Stanley Jess 4 over Stanley Jess 3. Oh no, it's changed that slightly. Mattison's Stanley Jess 4 has just come into third place in front of the Wigborowick heifer.
Is this bull the same bull, or is it just spelt differently in the catalogue?
Which one?
Marbray Stanley
Yes,
and Mardell Stanley.
Should be Mardell Stanley.
He's done a good job, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has done. He's actually sold through Blondin Sires.
Really?
Sold through Blondin Sires. And the Morley autograph pullers as well.
They had a reception here last night, didn't they, for some of the exhibitors?
And Brian was here talking, so Brian Kerskadden. So Pete Drummond just knocking out the Muir Ursula count. heifer first in the class. It's gone with the Briery side heifer in second.
Amy Harrison asking if there are any shorthorn results. If you watch the bottom of the screen, we are cycling the results that have been already.
So in third place is number 61, Trout Peck Stanley Jess 4. And he's changed the professional line round. I think he's going to pull out number 62, Trout Peck Stanley Jess 3. And then in fifth place will be Wigborough Wick, Mike Margot. This Ursula family of mirrors have been a really top cow family right the way through. Generation after generation, they don't miss.
I think he's done fairly well with that cow family at Agriscott in the past.
He has. It's been one of the best cow families within the breed for many years. You'll see a cow family tomorrow in the milking class. It's called Sandy Rose, and they're from the
another one.
Yeah, another really. These cow families, you know, within whatever breed you are, it really matters on cow families.
Mm-hmm.
The stronger the cow family,
So congratulations to Katie Watson. She's there accepting the rosette from our judge, Peter Drummond. Matthew Gordon commenting, lovely show of you stock so far. Look forward to tomorrow. We're looking forward to tomorrow, aren't we?
No. There's some really outstanding milkers. Anybody really wants to see some excellent milking animals, no matter what breed, tune in tomorrow, because there are some really exceptional animals in the lines there.
It's going to be fun.
So it looks like we are going to get the individual championships first, because the Shorthorns are coming into the top ring for their championship lineup. But before that, I presume we'll get Pete Drummond's reasons on the Ayrshire class that he's just judged.
I might just quickly run you through the candidates for Shorthorn Junior Champion whilst we wait for that. So Cotton Hall Solomon Cherry won our first class from Rob Kite. She was swiftly followed by Hardington Bullseye Olive the second. And before I go through the rest of that, we might just have some reasons from Peter.
Ladies and gentlemen, good class of heifers here in front of us. Two good heifers at the top of the line. Big, dairy, tall heifers to give this heifer the advantage. Just for that little bit extra depth through the body and length and width through the rump. Super heifer in second. Again, another big long dairy heifer. Fantastic openness of rib. Give her the advantage over the heifer in third. Third over fourth was just that ability in her legs and feet. And fourth over fifth today, again, just that movement and locomotion on parade. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. And then so just to round off the top of the screen there, just in the middle of your screen there, just the other two candidates we've got for Junior Champion in the Shorthorn show. Mossrig Barrington Iris, the 22nd from the Fisher family. And then she was swiftly followed in class by Churchroyd Golden Drop, the 43rd from the Collinses. So, yeah, the Cotton Hall Beast being the one on the left-hand side of your screen there now. And her second place following her. The Fisher animal on the right-hand side. And Churchroyd Golden Drop just coming onto your screen there now, the second place heifer in the Shorthorn show. So we will have a little interview just in a couple of seconds, and we'll probably line that up for you now, just whilst we wait for the Shorthorn Championship to conclude. So like I said, we're just going to get some quick reasons from our judge, Mr. John McLean.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to thank Glenn for inviting me to judge the Shorthorns here this weekend. I've really enjoyed it so far. I had an incredible Youngstock lineup in front of me, starting off with these two really young, stylish heifer calves, and moving on to these two stronger in-calf heifers. But all four of them really well balanced. Everything that I'm looking for, legs and feet, and the strength through that front end and that dairiness through the front end as well. I'll go out now and tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention. Thank you.
So the atmosphere is building here now, and our judge, Mr. John McLean, will go out and make his final decision for the junior champion and the reserve of the Shorthorn show at the 2025 UK Dairy Expo. Adrian's got his microphone turned on so we can hear him clapping away. And there we go. From the Kite, Cornhall, Solomon Cherry. From Rob Kite. And the reserve champion will be Hardington Bullseye Olive II from John Osborne. So just a couple of quick comments from John, and then we will move on to a quick chat with our Holstein judge. Mossrig, Barrington Iris actually staying in as honourable mention. H&H Insurance Brokers kindly sponsoring the Shorthorn Championship. I think we're going to move on to the interview with our Holstein judge. And we will break for the reasons when they happen. So I'm sat here now with Tom Lomas, our Holstein judge. Tom, do you want to just tell the audience a little bit about your background?
Well, good afternoon. You've maybe seen me here judged quite a few times before. 2 years ago was the for the Showmanship, but my background is I'm currently an embryologist for cell tech embryo transfer, going around doing embryo transfer on Holstein, well, all breeds, even beef breeds across the country. And then obviously we have the TLC prefix, what generally is Holsteins, but we do have a few jerseys as well. And I tend to just sort of show them across the country and sort of buy and sell as we go. So yeah, that's a bit of basics about me.
Jolly good. And then obviously no stranger to judging at Expo. You judged the Showmanship here, but obviously this will be your first dairy breed section, the Holsteins. Big job for you, big entry. Just describe your ideal Holstein heifer, Holstein cow, what you're going to be looking for when you're in the middle of the ring.
Personally, I think the Holstein breed's come a long way, especially in the last 10 years. And what we're looking for is very similar even to the commercial market. I love them square, I love the modern type of Holstein. So I love them square, balanced, chest width, openness and real spring to the rib. Hard tops and wide rumps, and then obviously a good set of feet and legs as well. But I really like the modern day Holstein, what is proportionally correct, than where we were a few years ago. So that's what hopefully I'm going to be seeing today.
Jolly good, jolly good. And then have you got any sort of fond memories? What would be your favourite Expo memory? Obviously, you've been here at a lot of them, probably almost every single one of them.
Yeah, I think I have been here at every single one. There might have been one where I did stay at home and do the milking, but I would say I've been here in nearly every one of them. Some of my favourite memories, we used to obviously have the parties after, making some amazing friends. I've been lucky enough, I was helping a friend show last year and he did exceptionally well. But I would say probably my big highlight for me would be we owned a partnership calf called Blydale and Fitzall. We were brought off a friend, Sam Waite, and she went on to be junior champion here that year. And because I owned it with, as you know, our close friends, it makes it all that much better, that you share that victory together. And that was a pretty special moment. So, yeah, I enjoyed that.
There we go. So, no, thank you very much for spending some time with us up here in the commentary box. We look forward to you very shortly, taking to the middle of the ring. And, yeah, we'll see you there.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Just whilst we were conducting that interview, obviously we came to a conclusion in the next class of red and whites. This time the winning entry being
number 15, Aaron View Lucky Alphas Astra Red. She's out the cow that actually 1 or 2 years ago with a junior championship in the Red Holstein Heifers, which was Lucky Altitude America Red, an 88-point heifer.
I remember that cow. It was a lovely heifer.
Thank you very much. I think I lead off with my sort of heifer here. She's long, she's square, she's just real square cut heifer, really hard top with a really, really nice rump. And it was just the hardness at top, and she tracked a little bit better on them rear legs for me today to get her over this second place heifer. 2 over 3, I thought she was a little bit more stylish today. She paraded around the ring a little bit nicer than my third place, very strong cut heifer in third. 3 over 4, it was just the way she used them rear legs for me today that got her over this 4th place heifer. That tough gig today. I couldn't massively get a good look at her, but yeah, it was just her legs and how she used them that got her into the 4th. Thank you very much. Really nice class of heifers.
Thank you, James.
Yeah, so 14 was second, which is Drayton Showtime B Barbie Red from Big Mac.
Another granddaughter of that big production cow.
Then it was number 18, Crystal Clear Robin Dancer from Duxford. And then in 4th place was Panda Sparkles O Gold Red, which was a walnut loin sidekick daughter.
The British Frisians are coming into the top of the ring now for their breed championship.
So we're just going to pan over now to the Frisian ring. So can you, have you got the British Frisian placings?
I do.
Forward.
You can maybe read my writing, Alan, whilst I write down the winner of that previous class.
Forward in this, the 6th forward are Greenway Olive Oil from Les and Tracy Rocket. Liz Mulligan Honey Chap, the 6th from Adam Lawson and Son. Heifers was Winnow Jingle Pauline 16 from ING Blaymore. And Earthentout Grand Slam Spirit from Thomas Mosgrup is in the ring. And the last one is Liz Mulligan Empress, the 83rd from B. Lawson and Son. So they're just lining up across the ring now. And hopefully we'll get our British Frisian judge, Andrea Debenham, to tap out our champion.
It might just be worth pointing out after the class we've just seen in the red and white that there's quite a few red and whites forward for the black and white section as well, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
Some great examples of the British Frisian breed there in the ring in front of you. Richard Hodgson getting some action shots now of this diagonal line. So let's have a download of the thoughts and opinions of our judge, Mrs. Andrea Debenham.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure once again to thank Andrea Debenham for judging of the Frisian classes today. And she's now going to sum up and give us her conclusions and tap out the champion, reserve and honourable mention. Andrea, thank you very much. Hope you've enjoyed your day. Off you go.
Thank you. Thank you for asking me to come today. Really enjoyed so far, and some nice stylish Frisians. Be looking forward to it tomorrow as well. Started off with this nice clean Frisian in the first place, and just throughout just see all the breed characteristics going through the line, and just strength through the shoulder and all through the ramps, which shows the Frisian really.
So Andrea's going to make her way around this championship lineup of British Frisians one last time. Who is she favouring? Who is she going for? She's having one last look now. Looking at these younger heifers. Eyes back to these older ones now as well. And there we go. She's no stranger to success on this show ring. Liz Mulligan Empress, the 83rd, obviously a previous winner here and at the All Britain Calf Show. And then it goes down to Devon, the olive oil heifer. And then the honey shap from Liz Mulligan in honourable mention.
On their champion today, Liz Mulligan, Empress, the 83rd. That genetic giant, Shopland athlete, Edward II. As we said earlier, this is a bull from probably 60.
Right, so we're on to the jerseys. Last of the big jersey classes.
Big class this.
Yeah, it's a massive class. Massive class of jerseys. So the judge from the handlers didn't bother to put his hat on.
It's not like Master Horsley to be breaking rules.
Yeah.
So that's
Somehow there's no 41.
2 championships down.
42 is here now. So Rivermead, Victorious Stormy from Flair Jerseys, Wayne Cochran. It's been shown successfully. Won a numerous prizes in the local shows up around Scotland. Next is 43, which is Rivermead Victorious Lexi. River Valley Victorious, a Rivermead SG Lexi's excellent 93 point mother from the Davis family down there in Devon. Then number 44 just coming into your eye shot is the heifer that foxed us a bit earlier on. She's a very red jersey. She's Clyde Valley Bowlers Puddle Duck. She's a Dulo Bowlers CJCC. An illustrious daughter. She's from the Bertram family. Just coming into your screen is number 45, which is Blythebridge Gold Cocoa Chip Ravina. It's an Avonlea Cocoa Chip out of the Hutsford Rumour, which was VG86. She's from Catherine Jenkinson and G. Hines.
Big class this, isn't it?
Big class.
I did say the jerseys were going to be a hell of a show.
And then we got another Avonlea Choco Chip daughter, Nathan Dazzling Chip from Sarah Little.
Sarah on the strap there. Bred by P. Crosby. From that Enniskillen engineer at Dazzling Girl.
Just coming into shot is number 47, Ingleview Victorious M. Jane, another River Valley Victorious. Bred and exhibited by the Butterfield family at Ingleview.
Tracing back through bluegrass, through the Dorr family's bluegrass herd.
And being led by Elaine Butterfield.
I thought it wasn't being led at all then. Elaine was doing so well, hiding behind it.
Yeah. Then we got number 49, which is Rivermead Engineer Bella.
Another Enniskillen engineer daughter.
This was champion interbreed Highland Show champion calf. Rivermead Engineer Bella.
Shown by the singer, Catherine Jenkinson.
Bred by the Davis family down there in Devon. Just coming into shot is number 50. Blythebridge Choco Chip Radiance. Bred by Izzy and Colin Laird and owned by the Jackson and daughters.
Yeah, Gilly Hill.
Yeah. Just coming into your left-hand side of your shot is the Choco Chip from Logan Choco Chip Glamour.
Michael having a chin wag with our photographer Richard Hodgson there. Or else the judge isn't looking.
Bred by Brian and Michael Yates. I'm sure Sheila had quite a bit to do with it. She probably fed it as a calf. Big things up to Sheila. Does a really good job there. Next one is number 52, Rivermead Addiction Catherine this Jersey class.
Amy Harrison saying that Sarah Little will be judging for me at Emily Show in August.
Oh.
Well, you've got a great judge there. Feel free to join in with your comments and your thoughts in the chat. Top right-hand corner of the screen, there's a little chat button. Just click that. Send us your messages.
In the Jersey ring, on the left-hand side of your screen, is number 53, which is Clyde Valley Lightning Gale second. Bred by the Hunter family, owned by the Bertram family. In your shot, just to the left-hand side, number 54, it's Ashfold Ferdy's Doris, bred by A. Rimmer and owned by Catherine Jenkinson.
On the right-hand side of your screen, you'll see the Brown Swiss coming into the ring.
For their championship, so you can give the...
Yeah, so in the first class we had Hold On To Your Hat, Clem Bonanet from Hattie Hassel. She was followed by Kada Czech Sonny in second place. Jess Miller on the strap. And then we've got the animal on your screen there. Yeah, there we are, Jess Miller, the second place animal. Left-hand side of the screen, you've got the winning entry from the second class, Toy Toy My Mum Loves Alberto. From Branton and Crothers. And then just on the left-hand side of your screen, you've got the other entry in that class in the second place, also from the same stable, Toy Toy My Mum's Puff and Stuff. She's an Aldo daughter, going back to Kada Aurora. So as they come around that far corner now, they'll walk up towards us, towards the camera, turn at the judge, who is just speaking to ring announcer David Sace. And then they'll walk diagonally towards ring steward Adrian Hindmarsh, before we hear some comments from our judge, Daniel Weaver. There we go, what an angle. Get a proper view of these. The candidates for the championship in the junior section of the Brown Swiss. 4 phenomenal entries. 1 from Hattie Hassel, 1 from the Lockheads at Keda, and 2 from Toy Toy Genetics, massive supporters of the show from Shropshire. But yeah, we can stand here and admire these all we want, but we're not going to sort them out. There's only one person who's in the position to do that for us today, and that will be Mr. Daniel Weaver.
Thank you. I think we've had a really nice heifer show. A heifer show, not in quantity, but really, really deep in quality. I start off within the end what was a real handy winner, a real complete calf, long neck, really showing all the dairy qualities. Beautiful rump, and she just walks really well. Moving on to another stylish calf in second. Moving on to the in-calf heifers, we've got two real strong, mature heifers that both look like they're going to make great cows. Really like both of them. I'll tap my champion, reserve, and honourable mention in that order, and then I'll give my reasons after.
Thank you very much, Dan.
Thank
so
you,
there
Daniel.
you go.
So,
There's your championship lineup.
On to
Dan's going to make a few final deliberations.
the final bits now.
So where's he going?
Let's see what Daniel's going to be doing. And here we go.
It
It's
is
not
the
a
junior.
surprise for me. He's gone
Number
for
82. Hold on to your hats. Clem Bon Annie. Oh, sneaky. Number 84 is reserve. And that is Toy Toy My Mum Loves Alberto from Toy Toy Genetics. And the honourable mention went to number 83, Kedar Kech Sunny from T. Lockhead and Sons. Here's a final word from Dan.
I'm really, really happy with the heifer I've made champion. I think she could go and compete everywhere. A little closer placing between my reserve and honourable mention. I was going to go the other way, but in the end, I'm pretty happy giving this in-calf heifer reserve. Just the way she tracks around the ring, just feel like she's a bit more correct on her rear legs, taking nothing away from the beautiful heifer I have in honourable mention. Thank you.
We've got our provisional lineup here in the jersey section. And it would help if people came to the ring with their hats on, Mr. Horsley. Yeah, so Silver Sparkle, Choco Chip Rosie is the animal that's at the top of the helm here. She was no stranger to the tops of classes, being champion at the All Breeds All Britain Calf Show.
So she's owned by the Horsley, Robinson, and who else is in that syndicate? There's 3 of them.
Do they own it at the All Britain?
Yeah.
Mainline sponsors, Wellington, Holstein UK, CIS and H&H. There are numerous other sponsors.
Yeah, so jointly owned by Horsleys, Tom and Will, both of them. Robinson's Bainbridge, and obviously originally bred by Miss Izzy Lee. Age is getting to David's ace. He's even had to squat on a churn.
Congratulations once again to Holstein International on facilitating the live streaming of this event over the next 2 days. And for our 3 guys up in the commentary position up there, giving you the heads up on that live stream.
Number 47 in second place then. That's the Ingleview cow, Ingleview heifer, led by young Elaine Butterfield. Ingleview victorious, Jane. Victorious from a tequila. Goes back through bluegrass.
Followed by 51, which is Logan Choco Chip Glamour from the Yates family. Fourth is number 45. That comes Blythebridge Choco Chip Ravina from Catherine Jenkinson and G. Hines. Then we go to number 40. That's a Rivermead calf. It's Rivermead Victorious Series from the Davis family down in Devon. Then we go with number 42, another Rivermead calf, but this time owned by Flair Jerseys. The Cochran family, Rivermead Victorious Stormy. Then we got number 43, which is another Rivermead calf, Rivermead Victorious Lexi. This time actually from the Davis family. Then we follow it with number 50, which is Blythebridge Choco Chip Radiance from the Jackson family down there in Dumfries. We follow that with the number 46, which is Nathan Dazzling Chip from Sarah Little. And then we follow up with number 52, Rivermead Addiction Catherine from Catherine Jenkinson, another Rivermead animal. Bought at their sale, heifer sale. We then go to number 49, which is another Rivermead animal, Rivermead Engineer Bella from Catherine Jenkinson. What a line of heifers, Graham.
What a class that is. What a class with a great winner. Elaine looks suitably unimpressed.
Looks like she's had a slice of lemon popped in her mouth. Look at her giving evils. Come on, Elaine, smile. Can you hear us?
No.
Smile. Andrew just going down through every single one of these heifers now, just
What a class that is.
offering his thoughts. We'll get to hear them shortly too. Top end of the screen, we've got Ayrshire Championship. Coming to a situation where we're going to be able to find out Peter Drummond's thoughts. You even get to hear the noise making.
Well, Claire Swale's watching.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's not going to kill us, Claire. Don't be so
She'll not.
silly.
No, she might do.
I'm sure she'd understand.
Well, it's definitely heating up here in this Jersey heifer class, and I think with 2 or 3 heifers at the top of the class that come fairly easy. But whenever you get a heifer at the top of the class this good, she was the heifer whenever I walked around, she says, "Pick me." To me, she's the most balanced heifer in the class. She's so dairy through her head and neck. She's got that width of chest. She glides on a great set of feeding legs. But it's this openness of rib and this style and the squareness of front feet over this big stretchy heifer we have in 2. A heifer you have to admire. She's got a lot of length. She's got great length from hook to pins. But it was just this comfort in front feet and back feet combined over this big, powerful heifer we have in 3. A heifer you have to admire. She's hard-topped. She's got a lot of strength. But I felt today it was just this overall strength through the heart over this super heifer we have in 4. 4 over 5, again, it was just this width of pins. It was just the way her tail sat down into the top of her pins over this super dairy heifer we have in 5. Thank you.
Great set of reasons there.
Some class up.
So moving on to the Ayrshire Championship now. Do you want to talk us through some of these then, Alan?
Right, so we got 4 forward for this championship. We got now Stanley Beatrice from Templeton and the Sloan team. We got Denman's Margaret from Jake and Amy Sayer. They're in Cumbria. In the heifer class, we have Muir Autograph Ursula from Kate Watson, bred by her father, Willie Watson. And then we have Broryside Stanley Pansy from Gavin Laurie, Kevin and Alison Laurie. So it's a great lineup of heifers. So we're just going to get some reasons from Pete any minute now.
So, yeah, over to Peter.
Over to Peter.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, first I'd like to thank Borderway UK Dairy Expo for asking me to come along here today. I've had a great day today, and hopefully it continues like this tomorrow. We've got some great heifers here in our championship lineup. 2 really dairy, young heifers, and 2 super long and really dairy senior heifers. I'm just going to knock out my champion reserve and honourable mention, and it's been a real pleasure to be here today.
There we go, 4 exceptional Ayrshire heifers for Peter to consider here now He's just going to have one last look up and down the line. Where's he going to go for his champion of the Ayrshire show at the 2025 UK Borderway Dairy Expo? And there we go.
He's gone with a now heifer. Now Stanley Beatrice.
Mr. Sloan, he can do it.
And he's gone to now Ursula. Ursula, autograph Ursula from Kate Watson.
And the Briery side.
And then the Briery Stanley Panley there in reserve.
That's a hell of a champion. I love that heifer.
Mine, the reserve's no slouch either, mine.
All going to Scotland as well.
Yeah.
Champion, reserve, honourable mention. Going back to the home of the Ayrshire, to Ayrshire.
And all going to Blondin. Blondin Sawyer's first, second, champion reserve, honourable mention.
Wow, wow.
Is that autograph bull? Is that a Blondin bull as well?
Yeah.
Oh, the autograph, yeah. It's a Blondin bull as well.
Jack Raby, he's listening. Still a message off Jack. Seems in decent shape.
We've had a few questions and answers as well. I didn't know this section existed until Alistair come and showed me. Nice to see so many jerseys in a class. Yep.
Big class.
Like. Away then, guys, so someone up north. Do you think it's going to be a past champion for tomorrow? You guys have probably seen more milkers than I have. I came running in and straight up to the commentary box.
There's only one man that will know tomorrow.
There's only one man's decision that cares.
Past champion.
Yeah.
Jennifer.
Mag Pandora's out there.
Yeah.
Could be anyone's game tomorrow.
There's some great cows out there that have never been here before, so no.
So, like,
Verdict
Is
and
it
then Jane, thanks Richard for the technical help.
There is a
like. I'm enjoying this.
I think Righty has a pretty special young cow there.
Yeah, no, yes.
Stanton's Chief.
Yeah.
2 calves.
And then you've got the Gremlin cow come up from Wiltshire.
Again, looks sensational.
Could be the Gremlin. Anyway, back to today. Red and white's in front of us. We're on the senior heifer class here now. Born between 28th of February and 31st of October.
So the heifer at the start, been tapped out from the provisional lineup, is Panda Bluebell Red.
She's out of that Panda Tinkerbell Red.
And
she was the winning autumn calf in the 2022 UK Dairy Expo.
Owned by KTEL Holsteins. Alistair Shirt.
Remember, she won her class. The mother of this won her class in the reds and the blacks.
Yeah.
And she went on to be honourable mention in the reds as well.
Second in the class is Jackpot Willow's Jody Red. So this is from Jack Watts, but owned by Kevin Hay and family.
Nice heifer.
Yep, she's done really well.
Going back to Frayed on Jody family.
Yep.
And
then
Donkers.
Third in the class is Pearsgill Red Eye Flagstone Red. Bred and owned by Gareth Ogden.
Yeah, she actually won interbreed senior calf in the 2023 Southwest Scotland Dairy Show. And the dam is a 85-point awesome red. 3 nice heifers. Think an easy winner there behind.
He's a good heifer.
It looks pretty good from here, doesn't it?
She'll be pleased. We'll miss Molly. She puts a lot of effort into breeding these ones. She's not afraid to let them go, and this is no longer in her ownership.
She has a sale booked for, is it July time, something like that?
Yeah. So if you want her fancy red and white, there's no better place to go.
Yeah. Be a good sale.
And there we go. Katie's just down there directing some traffic. pulling these round for their photography for winning the class. And then we'll get some comments. But whilst we wait for that, we might just run through our sponsors. Our main sponsors being CIS, Holstein UK, Cars Billington, and H&H. Them being the main sponsors of our show, our mainline sponsors. Also calling out Holstein International for providing the opportunity for myself, Graham and Alan to actually stand here and talk to you. So thanks to them for their sponsorship.
I lead off this class with what I think is quite a handy winner today. She's my kind. For a heifer of this age, it's really tough to get a heifer as nice as this. She's really, really well balanced. She's really well cut, and she walks on a nearly perfect set of feet and legs. And it's just I give her the advantage just on her rear legs a little bit today, and the strength of the top that gives me the advantage over my second place heifer. 2 over 3, I just thought there was a little bit more mass and a little bit more power to this heifer in second to third. She has a little bit more drop for rib and a bit more springer rib today. She's a little bit nicer down through that hock region, especially the back left hock. Really nice class of aged heifers. Thank you very much.
And a great set of reasons there from our red and white judge.
Yeah, good reasons.
So just a couple of championships left for you for the coloured breed show before we set our sights on something a little bit more monocolour.
Monocolour? Where did you get that from?
Oh, black and white, isn't it? Monocolour. Grayscale.
We're only running an hour and a half late.
Oh, fair play. We might be eating pizzas in the back room after all.
I might just go and set some snares outside or something so we can't get a rabbit or something.
A rat or something.
Yeah.
Get deep
hang on.
fire.
There was that pigeon a bit earlier.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I mean, let's not lower to a rat. Let's go for a pigeon.
We could have a pigeon. And we've got a butcher in the ring as well, Ross Murray.
Yeah.
He'll,
what's he good at plucking?
He could pluck it.
Can he pluck it?
Pluck a pigeon.
You be careful.
We'll be doing tongue twisters in a second.
Yeah, be careful.
You want to be saying that after 14 points, would you?
So the Jersey Championship coming into the ring here now. This is where I panic and realise that I didn't actually write down the winner of the last class, but I think I did.
Silver Sparkle. Choco Chip Rosie was the last one.
Oh, I did write them down. That's good.
You're an efficient bloke.
There we go. So we've welcome to the ring, the winner of the first class. And that was Thistle Rose. Choco Chip. Don't think she's here yet. Where is she? Oh, yeah, she's over there, sorry.
She's up the top.
She came in through the other door. Animal on your screen there. Second place in that class, Bees Valentine from Bethan Greenoff. Now we've got The Addiction from Marjorie Rudd and Kerry Scott. On your screens there. She was winner of the second class, and second to her was Valley, Explore Precious the second. Explore Daughter from the Bride and Excitation from Derbyshire. Pete and Lizzie Cotton's first child. Then we've got...
if there's any Jersey gets past this one, they'll be champion.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
That's
Especially after what you said right in the class.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good effort.
This is the animal that...
It's nice to know that the handling judge keeps all the formalities, gets his number on his head, so everybody knows.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. Following the rule book that he's just been preaching.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, so obviously no stranger to winning the reigning All Breeds All Britain Jersey champion. And she's Silver Sparko, Choco Chip, Rosie. And then you've got Elaine Butterfield with Ingleview, victorious Jane. So we'll make use of the fact that we've knocked a few breed championships off. So let's use this whole of this ring. Let's use the whole of the space that we have access to. Really show these jerseys off to the standard that they need.
Good to see Mark there from Glandyboyd, or
yeah,
should I say ex-Glandyboyd perhaps?
Yeah, what's his prefix now? Oh gosh.
He had his first cut.
Yeah, I saw it on Facebook.
He did, yeah. Got us all thinking.
Well, Mark, you stumbled at the first one. Prefixes should be memorable.
Top man.
Big supporter of the Jersey breed. Stood next to
and vice president of the Holstein Society.
Is he vice president now?
Is he incoming president?
Yeah.
President-elect.
President-elect.
Stood next to Heather Pritchard, obviously breed secretary for the jerseys. Andy Cope ringside. He's had a few famous jerseys in the past. Lindsay Fleming. But there's only one man's opinion who actually we care about, and that's Andrew.
Thank you. And firstly, before I tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention, I would like everybody to give Glenn Lucas and his team here at H&H a big round of applause. What a show they've put on. Without any further ado, I'm just going to talk through my heifers. We've got a heifer at the top of the class here. She's so balanced, she's stylish, she's dairy. She's ready to be shown. We run through the other heifer in second place. She's that big chest, she's so balanced. We run into the next class with the same mould of two heifers. And we come to this last class with two fantastic heifers. They're wide-chested, they're balanced, they're wide from nose to tail. They're the sort of heifers I like. Without any further ado, I'm going to tap out my champion, my reserve, and honourable mention. Thank you.
So where's he going to go then, Gray?
I go with the heifer of Horsley's, I think. There you go.
Oh, he's made Elaine smile. He took Elaine's hat off as well.
Oh, that's put a bit of a smile on her face. Go on, Elaine.
Yeah.
Big old kiss off Tom Horsley as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. She loves it.
Yeah.
She's loose.
She's loose.
She's loose.
Which one's loose?
Hey,
Elaine?
she's taking it. She's taking it really nice.
Elaine at calf.
She stood really nice there.
Oh, Tinkerbell.
Oh dear, Elaine.
Oh.
You've let yourself down.
Hey, Elaine's got the champion now.
No, yeah. There's one way of getting the champion. Hands on a champion.
Yeah. Now run out the ring, Elaine. You've got your champion.
Your plan worked, Elaine. Well done.
Hey.
Oh, she's too nice. She's too nice.
Yes, I think, ladies and gentlemen, this is a handy winner. She's a heifer again with a lot of balance. She's so hard-topped. She's so clean. She's so dairy. She's so open. And again, in the class, she said, pick me, and I picked her. And in reserve, another heifer, great wide chest heifer, a heifer with a lot of width right down through. and a lot of widths down through her rump. And following on with this super stylish calf, we had an honourable mention. Thank you.
A nice pair for champions.
Yeah, and good reasons as well. For
Yeah,
Andy.
yeah, fantastic.
No. Will will be happy. Team Woodcat will be happy. And the Robinsons.
Should have Robbo out there.
Rob was at the back.
The other connections.
He's in the back room getting the Holsteins ready to come in.
Robbo and Bainbridge. Honourable mention going to Phil and Jane Arrell as well to complete the 3.
Yeah, rightly so. Real flash card. Oh my God.
Oh, Brian Weatherup heard us. Ooh. Are these Gillian's bakes? Oh, June. You're a lovely, lovely lady.
Brian
June.
Weatherup has just turned up with 2 tins of little cakey type
No,
things.
I'm good. I've got one.
Oh, all our dreams have come true. Cheers, Brian.
He's a good egg.
He's giving me the
Top man, Brian Weatherup.
If anyone else is down the lines and would like to bring us food,
Oh my God.
This is lovely.
It's like test match special, isn't it? Where they bake a cake and bring it out from silly mid off.
The aero cake, there you go. The mint chalky chip aero cake is absolutely.
if you just tuned in to hear us eat our food, this is what chewing sounds like. June Weatherup, you are a legend. We have the championship coming in now for the red and whites. This will be our last championship of the day in the coloured breed section before we divert our attention to the black and whites. So we welcome back to the ring our red and white contenders. The winning calf being Panda Leadham Hell's Angel. She's just going over the top of your screens there now, and on the left-hand side, just about to make the turn across the top of the screen, was the second place animal in that class, Flag Hiccup Strawberry. The next contender in that class, Droynton Rider, Barbie Red from McKellar and Manning. Coupon Rider, daughter, granddaughter of the much admired Flashy G baby doll. And second in that class was Panda Cheese and Chutney. We're having our cheese and tray bakes. Molly's got her cheese and chutney. And in the junior heifer class, we had Arrowview Lucky Alpha Astra Red, another tongue twister from Arrowview and Lucky, led by Alison Laurie. On the screens there now, getting a bit more of a close-up on the Droynton heifer. And now cheese and chutney. There's Panda Leadham Hell's Angel. I love how I came to this show with a load of pears. I was going to be dead healthy, and I've had some chips, a tuna sandwich, and some tray bakes now, and 0 pears.
I don't know. I think 3's a pair up here.
Pair of tray bakes.
I've been called worse.
Droington had a second place to the Aaron View heifer just on the screens there. Droington Showtime B, Barbie Red. Jacob Showtime daughter from Kirsten and Fraser Sloan.
Nice heifer of Alistair Shirts.
Yeah, the
The bluebell.
heifer. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
She's the heifer. Just going across the top of your screen there now, just under the Scottish flag, behind the judge.
Yeah. Quite like the Allison Laurie heifer, the Aaron View heifer too.
Yeah.
Got a nice cut to it. Big Max heifer here, 13. Got a nice cut to it as well. They've been my top 3 heifers.
And then to just round off the contenders, we'll just mention the second place senior heifer, and that was Jackpot Willows Jody Red from the Hay family. So lots of really cool pedigrees in the ring. Lots of famous show-winning brood cows that can also perform in the parlour. James was talking to us earlier about cows and heifers that look like the modern sort that are going to stand the test of time. I believe that's what he's picked out here for us to have a look at alongside him now for his championship. So that's our red and white contenders. We'll probably hear a little bit. A little bit from James after he pulls out his top 5. So he pulled out the Droington heifer, the Aaron View heifer, the other Droington heifer, and the Cat Owl heifer. So the Droington heifer leading out is Droington Rider Barbie Red from McKellar and Manning. She's the heifer. Callum Gray is leading just behind ring steward Ross Murray. Following her is Aaron View Lucky Alpha Astra Red from Aaron View and Lucky. And then we've got Droington Showtime B Barbie Red from Kirsty and Fraser Sloan from Scotland. And the last heifer to join them. Last 2 heifers to join them will be our winning and second placed senior heifers. Panda Bluebell Red from Alistair and Katie Shirt. And their Cat Owl prefix, good to see them ringside. So let's have one last look at these 4 contenders, and then we'll hear a little bit from our judge.
Thank you very much. I know what it takes to get heifers out to this sort of level, so I'd like everyone around the ring to give these four and everyone else that's left a huge round of applause that's been in this red show today. I'd like to think everyone will agree with me. I'm not going to go in through these individually, but I'd like to think I've got sort of my kind in the middle of the ring here today. They're all really well balanced, all walk on a really nice set of feet and legs, all hard topped, and all real strong sort of heifers are going to turn into real nice cows. I'd like to go out and tap my champion in reserve and honorable mention, and as I do so, a big round of applause would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much.
There we go, some great words of encouragement and appreciation for what he's had to judge so far, but who's going to get the nod?
It is that senior heifer.
Oh, there we are, Katie and Alistair over the moon by the side of the ring. Massive congrats to them. But let's hear some final thoughts.
I think these heifers fit together really nice for me today. I went with this as my champion. I think it's really tough to get a heifer this age, this good. She walks, like I said in the class, on a perfect feet and a set of feet and legs, which is a big thing for me. Just giving the advantage over the sort of her balance and her style a little bit today. She's really well cut. It was just that advantage, but taking nothing away from these two really nice heifers we have in reserve. I'll mention. Thank you very much for today. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, massive congratulations to Alistair and Katie Shirt. They've invested in some absolutely phenomenal pedigrees, some of which you'll see a little later today in the Black and White Heifer Show, and also tomorrow in the Milkers. World-class pedigrees. And this is no exception. Panda Blue Bell Red. The Dam, the winning autumn calf in the UK Dairy Expo 2022. Winning the reds, winning the blacks. If there was greens, she'd be winning them. And then obviously tracing back to Ladies Manual Olympian, the mother of DG Brody, Drakkar Barbican, all them high type AI sires. But that'll do us for now. I think whilst we wait for the black and whites to come in, we will roll the interview from earlier.
We've got Mark and Jody and the whole team looking after the cows this week. Mark, welcome to Expo.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Yeah, really looking forward to it this year.
What's your, what are you looking forward to most?
Well, one of the most important things I think to look forward to is the young judges that you've got everywhere. To me, you've given some really top prominent young judges of the different breeds a chance to shine. And for me, that's a great opportunity for them, and I think they'll take it. And it's caused quite a bit of excitement, actually.
Absolutely. One of the I had a dream about Expo when I started it, and it was the youth, to bring the youth through. Most of all the young guys that are judging Expo this year all have shown at every Expo, and I think I counted it up. They've prepared or shown so many of the champions at Expo over the years, so many class winners. They're great cow people, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing them in the ring.
And it's a great exhibit for Holstein UK as well, because they've come up through the ranks.
Absolutely.
The HYB programme. So I guess Holstein UK is going to be really, really proud of them and what they've achieved to do this. And thank goodness UK Dairy Expo is sort of recognised that.
Are your cows going to do better than Man United are currently?
Oh, for sure. No, that's a guarantee.
That's a guarantee. So you will say that. You will admit that.
I will admit that.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's
Good.
Been a tough few years on the football side, but gladly at least we've got the cows.
Exactly.
To
you
cheer
can
me
always
up.
count on a Holstein, can't you?
Can always count on the cows.
Exactly. Exactly.
But
Well, Mark, thanks for that interview. And actually, Mark turned up with his cattle yesterday, got them all washed and sorted out, left the team to it, went to Manchester United last night to watch the game. He came back, let's just say he was very happy this morning that United had a win, and he's ready for the next round. So Mark's very happy already today, or last night he was. So entering now, we've got the first class of autumn calves coming in the Holstein ring, the first black and white class, Holstein class. So there is quite a few calves in this class. It's one of the biggest of the day, I would have thought. This is going to fill the ring. Number 104, just in front of you there, is Crossfell Timlin Mudbath. She's out of the Redhead Lamba mud pile. You'll actually see that calf tomorrow. We then got 105. Yes, 105. That's LH Kedar Salute Juniper from Johnny and Jess. 106 is actually led by Johnny there. LH Kedar Stingray. She's a Stanton's Chief from the Doulin's Planet Dior cow. She's an excellent 94-point mother. 107 is another Kedar. LH Kedar Easy on the Eye. She's out of a VG87 2-year-old. Being led by Hattie. 108 is Pin-Up Girl Arrow Sangria. So DJ NH Arrow from the Pin-Up Reeve Sangria Red from Gillian Weatherup. .109 doesn't look forward. 110 is Carrick Rayton Dorothy. Is out of Carrick Sacrifice Dorothy from Buckbank Farms Limited. 111 is Newcroft Crushable Lulu from Newcroft Holsteins. 112, just entering your picture now, is Womanby Bullseye Cheers. Out of the Riverdane Cheerleader, VG89 Max, second carver. Then we got 114, Ingleview Detective Blexy 2 from R&E Butterfield. Then we got 115 coming in, Sterndale A2 P2 Airy from NJ Naden and Co. 116 is
WJ Naden and Co.
Huh?
WJ, isn't he, Bill?
Oh,
William.
yeah. So 116 is Carrot Harped Bess from Buckerbank Farms Limited. There's something between 116 and 117. So 117 is Pearsgill Bullseye Rowena. Just at the bottom of your picture now, right in the middle.
And 118, there's another Pearsgill animal. Acetylene orally. Going back to Wheaton via Riverdane.
That's Kane Ogden just standing around the back of it. You can't really see.
You'll be able to see his hair in a second.
Yeah. 119, which is the youngest calf in the class. Ingledon Rubel Galilee 3. Galilee.
Wouldn't be a UK Dairy Expo without a Galilee from Ingledon here.
From the Williamsons.
Great cow family.
We've got the youngest. Sorry, that's the oldest calf in the class. The youngest calf in the class is just coming into your shot now from Blythebridge Holsteins. Is Blythebridge Seaside
Snow Goose.
Yeah, it is the Snow Goose calf.
Going back to the Lavenham herd.
By West Coast Seaside from Blythe Farms. The next one is another Blythe Farms one. It's Blythebridge Sidekick Rihanna.
Sidekick out of a good plus 83 Applejacks. Going all the way back to Bridgine Integrity Robin.
Just proves that Scotland's got these youngsters coming through. Next one is Hunter Weatherup with Park End Ambition Betsy. And Brown Weatherup partners.
Fourth dam of that young heifer is one of my all-time favourites, Park End Jacob Betsy. Really successful show cow, cut down in her youth a little too early. But she had great success at the likes of Agri Scott, Royal Highland, Air Show.
So 1998 just come into your shot. Newcroft Bullseye K from Newcroft Holsteins. Just entering your shot now is 99 Newcroft Adorable Kick Ivory.
An adorable from an excellent sidekick.
Again from Newcroft Holsteins.
Again from David Airy, yeah.
Number 100 just coming into shot now is Brownfield Megastar Dimple 6 from RC Gemmell. Then you have number 101, Crossfell Ambrose Haley from Crossfell Holsteins.
No, 102.
102? Sorry, Woodcat Da Vinci Snowdrift from DR and HM Horsley. 104 is the next one. Just looking straight to the side, left-hand side of the camera.
Jasmine.
Is Crossfell Timlin Mudbath.
Goes back to Nonandale Jasmine.
Yeah, the dam was, she went through the Global Connection sale, didn't she?
Yeah.
Sold to Crossfell and Rory by Mr. Redhead himself.
Yeah, they went through black and white, that.
Was it black and white it went through? I knew it was one of them.
Well, it went through black and white and it's bought by Hodson's. And then John bought it privately off Hodson's.
Got you.
Just gone 88, second calf.
So 105 is the LH Kadar Salute Juniper.
What a pedigree that is.
Led by your friend.
Led by Mary Eve, yeah. And that goes back to
an unbelievable production cow.
Goes back to one of the great cows, Loyalin Goldwyn June.
The high queen of high production.
I was at Loyalin in June of last year. Called there one afternoon. Great people. Don't know if they're tuning in, but Rob and Alice Bumstead, nice folks. Great herd of cows and an iconic cow.
She did some winning, didn't she? Loyal in June.
Right.
All the way up till she was 17 years of age.
There's 106 in front of you now. That's LH Kadar Stingray from Johnny Lockett.
Going back to
Yes,
debutant
Miller.
Ray here. Debutant Ray cow.
Yeah, Roxy cow.
Via Nev Roberts Dulay. Third.
107, Hattie. That's all leading for Johnny and Jess. And Hattie's a big part of it as well. She breaks a lot of these calves and gets them ready. It's LH Kadar, easy on the eye.
Goes back to Emerald.
Yeah, Corf Emerald.
Yeah.
She's actually at that calf's out of an 87.2-year-old dam. And Johnny says a real beaut.
If any of the Cole family are watching in Holland, just give us a shout on the little...
Yeah, Lisa's been over a few times, hasn't
Yeah,
she?
she has, yeah.
Yeah. Hope she's listening. Hope you're well, Lisa, if you're listening in.
108 just in shot, the whiter calf just behind the judge is pin-up girl Arrow Sangria. Owned by Julian Weatherup.
Going back to, obviously, Park End director Starlet. The Red European show team member. Weatherup's having a lot of fun with her in the show ring in the past. James Doherty, associate judge in the foreground. Tom Loomis, master judge in the background. Big class here for them to get stuck into.
That's some class of calves.
Here's young Gregor again with the...
He hasn't let go of that calf all day.
He's probably stuck all of it since he was in the handling class with it about 2 hours ago.
He's in the bottom right-hand corner of his shot now. Little Gregor, he's 5 years old. He's led that calf in handlers. It was giving him a torrid time. He's leading it round now. And he's not stopped smiling all the time he's been going around with that calf.
I think he's worn his little shoes out.
I think Colin is he might as well sort of like stand aside next year. He might show Pandora better.
Prize money will be driving him. Some class of calves, this.
Yeah.
Is that his sister behind him?
Yeah, that's his sister behind him. Sibling rivalry, I would have said. That calf is just 3 months and 2 days old.
Is that the seaside calf?
Yeah.
Is it a seaside?
Yeah. West Coast seaside.
Snow goose.
I would have thought Grampy will give him the calf now. Start his own little herd up.
Yeah, I should think so, yeah.
Perhaps you should start a petition.
What, snow goose for Gregor? Hashtag snow goose for Gregor.
Yeah. If everybody agrees with it, let's have a message. If you've got Alistair's number personally on your phone, send him a text. There's my mate Kane Ogden in the shot now with the Piers Gill heifer.
Yeah, just at the bottom of.
So when you have a class this big, I think it's great that you've got an associate, and there's Tom and James just having a bit of a chat in the middle of the ring, bounce a few ideas off one another.
Can you lip read?
No.
To be fair, David Say saw he's got his microphone on, so we could just send him over there just to
just stand close to him.
eavesdrop.
But good for both the judges that they can chew a few things over and toss a few ideas about. And
Nothing new. Oh, hang on. Someone asking us which entry is impressing us in this class. What are you guys thinking? Big range of ages.
quite like the calf. There you go. That's a calf I quite like. The June calf.
And I was just going to say the Ingleview Bullseye calf, and that's just been pulled, and the Piers Gill calf.
Yeah.
Those three calves.
Following in Granny's footsteps at the top of the class there. Just a recap on the pedigree of that. So it is a Hamming Salute out of an Uno, straight out of Loyalin Goldwyn June.
Could be a Wimbrook behind the Uno.
Is it?
No, I'm not
You might be right.
Not guaranteed to be RB, but there is Wimbrooks in that family.
No, straight out of June.
Yeah, well. Yep, nice pedigree.
Uno was no slouch, 13,567 kilos in her third lactation. 5.1% fat. Holy Christ.
Scum going on it.
Pretty good protein, 3.5. There's the Wimbrook I was thinking about.
Ah, yeah. Junebug.
Junebug. Sister to the Uno. And she's bred pretty good, if I remember.
Excellent 92 Dorman from her.
I think that's the Dorman that's at Adam Hodgins.
Ah, yeah. Oh, really, really, really impressive young heifer. With Piers Gill, Acetylene orally in second.
What's in third? Is it 116?
114 in third.
Oh, the Ingleview calf.
Yeah.
Ingleview Detective Blexy.
Like them first three calves, you've a June, a Lorry Chic,
and a Blexy.
And fourth.
And not only just a June, a Lorry Chic and a Blexy. You've got a granddaughter of June and a granddaughter of Blexy.
And the fourth's Nonondale Jasmine.
Mm.
So it's no fluke, is it, that those great cow families keep bringing them to the fore?
No.
Calf Emerald behind that.
All cows that are no strangers to the show ring and no strangers to being at the top of the show ring.
All cows that probably known globally.
If you could only have involvement in one of them four families, what would it be, Graham? Only one. You're never allowed to have another one of the others. Ever.
I'd probably go for the June, because it's a family that's not overexploited in the UK. Probably got a bit of a soft spot for the June, having gone to the Bumstead's farm and spent a Sunday afternoon there last year. Great people, great farm, proper little 35 cow, old-fashioned barn. Yeah, nice.
What dreams are made of.
Beautiful spot, yeah.
I love how you thought with your money as well. Not overly exploited yet, but I'd get my teeth into it and exploit it.
Let's shift some eggs off that. Good start for Blondin Sires. Hamming salute at top of the tree. No, is that a shake up here?
Let's put the Piers Gill.
Orally. Acetylene orally.
What's that, mud pie calf?
Yeah, that's coming into third.
Blexy in the fourth. Ingleview one.
Yeah.
Just for me, they're probably the first calf when she lines up, just uses her hind legs a little better in the second.
Look at how they stood now. Yeah. No, I couldn't agree. I couldn't.
And then the Emerald and
just a little cleaner down through the hock as well.
Yeah,
the first.
looks like she handles them a little bit better, Alan.
She's got my mate leading it. That first calf.
We've just seen Alistair Shirt do really well in the red and whites, and it's great to see his investments paying off. And that's the same sort of guy that Gareth Ogden is, really, isn't it? He's invested a lot over the years. It's great to see him at the top of the class.
Well, he's a really nice runner calves.
Yeah.
And when you ask about them, they're all out of great pedigrees.
Mm-hmm.
He had a real nice calf at the black and white this time. I can't think who bought it, but it was probably a little bit under the radar, and I felt it could have made a pound or two more, but
he's quite a modest chap, isn't he? Like
Yeah, lovely
he's
bloke.
not one to stand on the soapbox and give a big old spiel about how great his heifers are.
Yeah, top
he
guy.
just goes about it in his own little way. Nice chap.
Yeah.
Sometimes ring you with some random things, but nice guy.
No, he's a nice guy.
Well, there we are. He's pulling them round now.
Yeah.
Following the ring steward Adrian Hindmarsh just round the top of the picture there now.
The O'Reilly calf still in first, so
maybe not for longer, because the hat is slipping over Kane's eyes and he can't see where he's going. So he might end up joining the bottom of the
Walk straight
second
out.
line.
Walk straight out at ring.
Yeah. June and Heifer just getting a little bit feisty with Mariev.
I think Oggy might go back to the bar in a minute. Isn't that nice when you see somebody trying to help the youngster?
Well, Mary Eves giving him a few little pointers.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Well, you wouldn't expect anything any
No.
different, would you?
No,
That's good.
That's lovely, that is. Just need to pull his heifer up just a little bit more.
I hope the decision doesn't change because I've written it down now, so. I messaged Will Horsley about an animal yesterday, and he's like, oh, we haven't brought her, actually. I was like, well, it's too late. I've written about her now, so you have to go and get her. Not wasted 10 minutes of my time researching her for you to not bring her.
That heifer's just changed her legs perfectly. The cane's Kane Ogden's effort. Just put his legs perfect there.
Never seen that manoeuvre, trying to move its front leg with his
Yeah,
hand.
with his hand. He's a top man. He's a trendsetter.
Yeah.
A bit chilly up here now. Gosh, lots of people down there now, isn't there?
Decent crowd here for a Friday.
Yeah. Boothie, Mike and Shan Miller.
He's leaving them alone.
There's Doggy, just turned up.
Well, there we go. It's locked in now.
Do you think Oggy's going to be happy? Where's he going now?
He's over there underneath the banner.
He's looking for his lad halfway down.
Yeah, he's like, where are you,
Yeah.
Kane?
Yeah,
Where are you?
Look at top at classes, wasn't it?
Please tell me you're not down the bottom. There he is, he's realised now. Oh shit, I won.
He's trying to get in to see Kane.
Yeah, he's like, let me in, let me in. I hope he's thought he was going to go and rob that lady. Hands near her handbag. Oh, that's what he was doing.
What?
Oh, his daughter's maybe got one. Is that his daughter or not?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's his other calf, though, isn't it? She needs to lead another calf that's going in next.
Yeah.
So there we go. That's class 1 over and done with.
So the winner was 118. Pearsgill Acetylene Orally from Pearsgill Holsteins, Gareth Ogden. Second was 105. 105 LH Kedar Salute Juniper from Johnny
and Jas.
Yeah. And Hattie. Third was 104, which is Crossfell Timlin Mudbath. Crossfell Holsteins and Rory Timlin.
Rory on the halter.
Then it was Ingleview with 114. Ingleview Detective Blexy the second. Fifth was 107. LH Kedar Easy on the Eye, led by Hattie. For Johnny and
So
Jess.
let's have some reasons from Tom.
So, good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of James and I, it's an absolute honour, a privilege, and a dream come true for us to be in the centre of the ring on these coloured shavings today. On the 30th of September 2023, Glyn Lucas floated an idea past myself about judging this show on 2025. Since then, there's been a lot of anticipation, a lot of avoiding my clients' cattle, but man, it's been worth the wait when you see a class of cows like this. I'm going to... We had a tricky placing to start off with. We moved these heifers about a little bit, but we're really happy what we came up with in the end because, man, this young heifer we're leaving off with in first, she's a beautiful, beautiful calf. She has so much strength through her muzzle, and that strength just comes back and it goes through the depth of the forerib and the openness in the forerib. And it's just through the strength of that forerib, the openness of the cage, the extra drop to the rib. And we also preferred her in the line the way that she held her legs. Especially, she just had a little bit more width between the hocks to take her over this beautiful, beautiful, stylish black heifer in second. And man, this heifer has style to burn. She's so hard in her top. She's got width throughout, and that width goes all the way through her pins. But we just preferred, again, it was going to the legs and feet, especially on the move. We just preferred the way she tracked, especially from the rear view. She just held the legs a little bit truer than this really, really powerful heifer in third. And man, this heifer's got some power. If you look through the muzzle, that power carries all the way through its muzzle, all the way through its head and down into that chest. And man, it's got such a powerful chest. And it's just the openness in that chest, the drop to the forerib, and just the way that she handles them rear legs that takes over this silky, silky heifer we have in fourth. And man, she's a beautiful heifer. She's got so many straight lines. She's got so much flintiness and cleanliness. But it was that strength of spine, the strength of top, just to take her over this really, really well-made calf here in fifth. And that takes nothing away from this calf in fifth. She's got a beautiful side profile. She's the type we're looking for today. She's a really square-cut calf. And congratulations for making a fifth place in a really, really strong class. Thank you.
Great set of reasons there, Tom.
Just whilst Tom was giving us those reasons, we were just actually looking at some of the pedigrees on this next class, and we've had a June in the last class, and the black heifer going across the top of your screen at the moment is a subliminal. The dam being a Blondin Raptor directly off Blondin Goldwyn Subliminal. Pippa Tudor on the strap there leading it. She picked that heifer up in France. The mother of that the mother of that heifer in France through La Brasserie. There she is on the screen. Bred by Ludovic Madec. Part of the La Brasserie syndicate. Next heifer is Oakfield Droyington Greyridge Eye Candy Black Sea. You'll remember TLC, MHH, Bad Habits. She traded through the Global Connection sale here in 2023. And then immediately went on to win the senior yearlings for her new owners, the God Syndicate. And was all Britain that same year. She's a Black Sea, so another Black Sea, another great cow family.
1, 2, 3 is Woodcat Bullseye B from the Horsley family down there in Penrith.
That'll go back to the Brittany's, Jacob's Brittany's, Cotopia Lindy Bertha. Back to a cow I bought in Toronto, I think. Jacob's Astrid Princess B.
So
Homeland had a bit of fun with the Princess B, didn't they?
Yeah,
the Lee.
Yeah, that's the one.
Lee Princess B. She's a dairy event champion, was she, back in the day?
Not sure, but yeah, you're on the right one now, Abby.
1, 2, 4's in your shot there now. Ingleview D-Man Rose goes back to the Goldwyn Rose that they bought from Saxby.
Saxby, yeah.
One of Butty and Elaine's favourite cows.
Yeah, good.
I think she shared a couple of nights in the caravan when she was in the prime of her show career.
1, 2, 6 is another Piers Gill calf. Piers Gill Eye Candy Bambi from Gareth Ogden. It's a nice cut to a calf.
Going back to that Advent Bambi. Intermediate champion at the Royal in 2013.
One of the best cows I've seen in Canada, that.
Really?
That Advent Bambi,
That's a big statement.
Well, it won the intermediates that year, and I thought that's a cow to buy off. And I think it had a little accident or something. It never came out again.
So 1, 2, 7's now side Lamba Miami 3. Tori Wilson. That was bought at the black and white sale. 24.
Full brothers in AI like Spiro Valiant, Lambda Migos at
Tony's.
Yeah.
Tony Van Lith.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Good guy. Going to be involved in your upcoming sale,
Top
Graham?
guy. We're flying him over in May. He'll be at our sale on the 17th for a bit of cow chat and a beer or two.
Another full sister to that heifer has done extremely well in Italy for Vicky Singh.
So 1, 2, 8. 1, 2, 8's in your thing now is Ingwardden Candy. How do you pronounce
Galilee.
Galilee.
God, you tell you don't read the Bible.
No, I don't read the Bible. From Messrs Williamson's.
Chapter 7.
1, 2, 9 is Dane Valley Da Vinci Marie 5. Bred by the Moore family down there in Cheshire. owned by Jonathan Morris.
Go back to Denmeyer probably. That
It does, yeah. Via Claydon.
Yeah.
Of Dennis Hughes and.
Next one will go back to a cow I had a bit to do with. I'm guessing Wormby Psychic Alley.
So that's Droyton Haxel Alley, Jack Wilson and Anya Clough.
Go back to the orangutans at Kingsway.
131 is Stearns Isle Bullseye Ghost from W.J. Naden.
Modern twist on a classic cow family. Always done well for them guys, hasn't it? The Sterndale Ghosts.
Rock solid.
Obviously going back.
Is that 134?
Yeah, 134. Flag Has It All Bailey from Mycott Agri Limited on Flag Holsteins.
Back to far near TBR Bailey.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And Reagan Crash Jura Brina.
It's a Barbie.
That's right. Back in the early 2010s, Bill Naden and his nephew Ben Mycock. Shrewd investing in some Niagara embryos from that cow.
135 is DW Devouring a Tango.
Big pedigree. I think it went through the black and white, did it?
Blythe Farms and Beauclair Holsteins own that.
Stretchy calf.
Yeah.
Bred by the Brown Swiss judge, Mr. Daniel Weaver.
That boy can do it.
136 is Newcroft Alleged Adine from Newcroft Holsteins.
Talking of Tony Van Lith, breeder of the sire of that one.
Yeah, I probably had something to do with the dam on that. The Adines that me and Steve Bell, Durham Adine that we jointly bought, sold it on to Nutty.
Did you buy the Sky High, did you? The Sky High Durham Adine?
No, we bought the Lavenham Durham Adine.
That's it.
So is this next one 137 or 138? Is it Hudson Jazz or is it Tyne Valley Live in the High Life Bambi?
Well, this will be Tyne Valley, I think, with
Tyne Valley Live in the High Life Bambi RC.
with that guy leading it.
Yeah. AOT High Life.
Goes back to the same family that topped the Perfection Collection. The Ruby Agronaut and the Super Shot that topped the German Masters sale, 23,000
in
2016.
139 just coming into your shot is Overside Eye Candy Velvet.
I think that went through the black and white this time.
Yeah.
And its sister. Sister was 6,000 guineas.
Yep.
B&G Donald, that is.
Yep.
Again, goes back to a great cow family. Granddaughter of MS Beauty's Black Velvet via a thunderstorm.
Then we got 141. Overside Eye Candy Black Velvet.
That's the other sister.
Yeah.
Like London buses. Two come at once.
Mitchell Young owns this one.
She's the one that was $6,000.
Some front in that calf, isn't there?
Just good fronted calf. Then we got 143.
Wishing Well Rider Gremlin.
I think this is in the internet sale.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That finished today.
Yeah.
Don't know how it,
James Robinson and Katie Brainbridge.
whether there's a new owner. I'm not 100% sure, but that was in the sale.
And then 144 is Panda Summers Gold.
I thought that was Bounty for a second, and then I realised it was Cascaded.
Oh, no, that is probably the biggest insult.
To who,
ever
though?
been-
To who?
I am not being dragged on it.
I've got to say, I didn't think I'd hear those two names in the same sentence.
As being lookalikes.
I honestly think there's something wrong with my eyes today. I think it's tiredness. Panda Summer Gold, sidekick.
Brian told me down.
Pretty good calf, that. That is a pretty good calf.
Brian told me downstairs just now that he wasn't leading again today.
Well, after coming last in the red and white. Don't know who had a worse face, Elaine or Bry.
So we're back to 120. Halland Solar Power.
Yeah,
Sunbeam.
back to Subliminal. She was a really good cow, wasn't she? Blondin, Golden, Subliminal. Fair play to Pippa Tudor. She's invested in some unreal cow families over the years at Hallen. Just about to make the big shift and move on to robots at some point this year.
Dad's a good guy, James.
Yeah. This guy's dad's a good guy too. He's also called James. Jim. So you've got a subliminal and a Blacksy there on the screen at the moment. God, they've been going out 5 minutes and they're already getting us to leader calves for him. Lazy buggers, them Horsley lads. Now we've been through the heifers, let's just see if anyone else is talking to us. Jane, lovely first class of blacks. Yep, I agree, Jane. Like. No one else is talking to us, though. Just if you just joined us and it's the first that you're hearing of this, right-hand side of your screen, you'll see a little, two little icons, one that says Q&A and one that says chat. Click on either of them, type in what you want to say to us, and we can see it. We can have a chat with you. Let us know what your thoughts are of the judging, the calves, your thoughts, what you would be doing if you were in the middle of the ring. Bully Allen, whatever you want to do.
Who's got first tug there?
139. Overside eye candy velvet. From B&G Donald.
It's a shrewd investment there. 131, is it, in second?
Sterndale Bullseye Ghost.
Yeah.
And then
128
Galilee from Ingledon.
And then the Oakfield Grey Ridge.
Then the Bad Habits daughter, the Blacksy.
Then 127. Now side Lamba Miami 3. And Tori Wilson. 120. The Hallen Solar Power Sunbeam. Then 141. Overside Eye Candy Black Velvet. And then 144, which is the Panda Calf.
Sidekick calf.
And then we've got the D-Man from Ingleview. 124 or 144. Is it? No. Yes, 124, I think. 124, Ingleman, D-Man, Rose. Followed by 135. DW Devouring a Tango from Blythe and Blocklear.
Looks like half of Northern Ireland are sat on the seats over to the right-hand side. Must have all gone once a day milking in Northern Ireland. Because they're all here. Tom Lomas just looking at this back end of back row of calves, making sure he's happy with where each and every single one of them is situated. Yep, Grey Ridge is moving back legs with hands.
I missed that.
He's tall enough to do it.
See, I told you. Yeah, Alan told us. Kane Ogden was setting trends, moving legs with hands. Everyone will be doing it now. So we had a Lorry Chic winning the last class. We've got Black Velvet winning this class. Grandmother of this heifer in first currently. Unbelievable cow. Grand champion and bred and owned champion at the Wisconsin Summer Championship Show 2024. Couple of All-American nominations to her name.
I had a granddaughter, went through the black and white for, I'm going to say about 14 or 16,000. 3 or 4 years ago. Great cow.
Talking of cool cows, they're one in second, going back to that Sterndale Shottle Ghost. UK Dairy Expo Reserve champion here in 2012.
Jimmy Hodge would bring that family into UK.
Ghost.
The Ghost?
I think so, yeah. That'll be right, Alan. Yep.
Brought that councillor Ghost in, didn't he?
Yep.
You gotta believe in ghosts.
Was it Whitthorne Councillor Ghost or something like that?
Yeah, it was, I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
Yeah, so she's a bullseye daughter from a renegade. And then an explode behind that.
Bullseye's just starting to carve in Canada. So a couple of pictures sent me just this last week of a couple of fresh bullseyes.
Looking nice.
I think the first maybe 3 or 4 have all gone VG 1-year-old.
Oh, right.
That's good.
So that's a nice start for him.
Yeah.
Message from Claire Whitbourne, Councillor Ghost. I think she's right as well.
You can trust Claire Swale,
yeah,
can't you?
yeah. No, I think she's right there.
They got faster Google out there.
Got Starlink.
Good to know she's watching. Hope she's enjoying it.
Well, Brian's a little higher in this class.
See, he's got his smile back. Bill Naden and his grandson Ben will be pretty happy with that second place in the second class at UK Dairy Expo.
I wonder if Bill's here.
I've seen Ben. I can't see Bill.
Yeah, I've seen Ben. Yeah.
Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. Oh, here we go. We've got some comments here now. Sammy Wadsworth.
Yeah, I know him.
Hi guys, really enjoying the coverage. Oh, he's Northern Irish guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Top guy.
Really enjoying the coverage. I'm taking a well-earned weekend off, and I'll be glued to it.
Hang on a minute. Last year, he was here, but he did spend most of the time in actual Carlisle and not at the show.
I think he was glued to a few well-known establishments in.
Yeah.
Could have been a bit of truth in that. Yeah.
What's the road called? Warwick Road.
Yeah. Sammy's married to Karen Hunter.
That's correct. Karen Wadsworth.
Karen Wadsworth.
Correct.
Well, Karen Hunter, Karen Wadsworth.
Or has Karen managed to convince him to become
No.
Sam Hunter?
Yeah.
Sam Wadsworth actually has a football that I would love to buy off him.
Oh, yeah?
He did tell me a story about it once, and he told me he had a shorthorn in a sale, and he said, if it makes more than 5,000, I'll give you the ball. And it made 6,000.
Did it?
But I never got the ball.
Oh.
What was so special about it?
See if Sam replies.
You have to tell us, Sam.
Yeah,
Graham's keeping secrets, don't like
I'll give it 5 minutes, I'll tell you. But,
You sure it was a short and it wasn't an airship?
I'm pretty sure it was a shorthorn. It might be. Oh, Sam will tell us.
Yeah.
DC viewing from sunny Cornwall. Hi, guy. Oh, don't know who that is, don't we?
Yeah.
Dawn.
Dawn.
Dawn Corrin. Thanks for joining us, Dawn. It's not just quite as sunny up here, but...
Well, we don't know. I haven't been outside since
about 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
There we go. So, the Eye Candy Velvet block locked in at first place, and Sterndale Bullseye Ghost in second. So, chuffed connections by the side of the ring. Dawn Corrin sending you a cider.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You can probably order as a Deliveroo if you wanted. You download the Deliveroo app and just go on it, and then you can just get Tesco's to deliver some cider to us. That'd be awesome.
Hang on, there are other available supermarkets.
Other ciders are available.
If she rings the Border and Lakeland team in the corner, they probably could bring one over much quicker.
Yeah, ring Laurie from Agri King, and he will pour us another Hawkston.
Well, it's a really nice feeling when you approach your associate in the centre of the ring and we both go, yeah, well, that's first. And that's exactly what she is. She's a winner all day long. She's got so much style, so much balance. But it's especially the way the neck comes out, the shoulder. She's got so much femininity with her strength. She exudes dairy strength. And it's the width through the muzzle, the extra drop through the forerib, but it's just the cleanliness throughout what takes over this really, really powerful calf in second. Would take nothing away from this beautiful silky black calf in second. She's a full package. She's really square cut. We love square cut, square frame calves, and that's exactly what she is. And she just uses the extra depth to her forerib, openness of forerib, a little bit more spring to the rib to take over a really similar made calf here in third, but take nothing away from this calf in third. She deserves to be up there. She's so long. She's so stylish. She's got so much length of frame. And she just uses the strength through her spine and the overall length of frame to take over this beautiful, beautiful maid calf here in fourth. But wow, we love the openness of the rib of this calf in fourth. We love the drop to the forerib, the openness of overall cage. We love the silkiness to her hide. And it's that extra silkiness of hide, the thinness, the thinner, extra thin skin, and it's the extra extension to her neck and femininity what takes her over this super powerful calf in fifth. But God, we love this calf in fifth. She's made just like the rest of them. Square cut frame, open cage. Really, really, really great class of heifers. Congratulations to everyone.
There we go. I have to make a massive apology. I have missed a text message from Mark Lee saying that we needed to give Izzy massive credit if her jersey was champion.
Yeah.
Her jersey was champion.
Yeah.
So massive congrats to Izzy Lee on breeding such a special heifer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be great to see how she does in the interbreed. Some great reasons there from our judge. And we welcome to the class, to the ring, the next class. Spring calf. Spring calf having been born on the 1st of March 2024 to the 31st of May 2024. And just along the bottom of your screen we have Droynton S.C. Zandra. She is a chief from Dorman Zandra.
From Grey Ridge and Droynton.
And the cow heifer on screen there now. 416 is Kirkholme Lock Hope.
Actually, we're on 150.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
150 that.
150. Penbeck Cirrus P. Violet from Olivia Pegg.
Now we've got 1451 Darling Lambda Candy going back to Lucky.
K-Tail Holsteins.
There's an MOP that Pfizer sold down to Alistair and
Katie.
153 is New Meadows Cute Donut from New Meadow Holsteins, the Innes family.
They buy the mother of that, the black and white one year, as an in-calf heifer. Real nice.
We saw that calf this morning. We liked the cut because it was used in the handlers.
That's right. That's that calf. Yeah. So that's a cute. That's that goes back to
Kramer.
Yeah, Kramer.
154 Pearsgill Fuel Atlee from Gareth Ogden. He's had some nice calves here today.
I told you the nice run of calves.
Wicked pedigrees too.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice lot of calves. $155 is Meeklefirth Eye Candy Luxie.
Why does Callum Gray wear his hat like that? Like it's like a French beret.
It looks like he made it too small.
Yeah, the Lutsky cow, obviously. Massive, massive successful cow for the Yates family at Meeklefirth. David Gray would have helped take that cow to success. Agri Scott, where she won her class. UK Dairy Day, where she was reserve champion.
156 just coming into your shot. That's Churchvale Magic Rhapsody. The Dorman Rhapsody was an 88.2-year-old.
Have a deep pedigree of that, won't it?
Great to see the Thomases up here showing.
Yeah, Churchvale Holsteins.
Yeah.
Flying the flag for Wales.
Top guy.
158 is Panda Tina Turner.
She's simply the best.
Bred by Panda Holsteins, but owned by Buckerbank Farms Limited.
Goes back to that Miss Pottsdale DFI Tang that Molly invested into.
First Ambrose calf we've seen. Pretty sure that's the first Ambrose calf that's been through.
Quite possibly.
159 is Starlet Chief Flow. Bred by Starlet Farming Limited, owned by Ian Howie.
That'll be out. That Lighthouse flow was possibly one of the buys of the sale.
Out the Berry Home sale.
Yes.
Cam Rickard picked it up, didn't they?
Didn't give a crazy amount of money for it on the day.
It's been a nice cow.
Rather nice heifer.
Had success in South Wales with it, and
the milking flows that Dave Wright's got down the lines, they'll blow everyone's socks off tomorrow too.
That calf could have gone through the black and white. There was a daughter of that Lighthouse flow in the black and white.
So 160 is in your picture now is Cattell Dorman Heidi. So the Mattenhof Goldwyn Heidi from K-Tail Holsteins.
So the dam of Mattenhoff Goldenheide is Du Raun Chelios Helene.
Unreal cow.
Yeah, the current reigning European champion.
Yeah, great cow. I'm pretty sure Cars Cadden maybe led it.
He did, yeah. That's
Yeah.
correct.
So now we're on to...
Surprised he hasn't tried to go and grab that.
There's 145, which is Droyton SC Zandra from Grey Ridge and Droyton.
Back to the start again.
Yep.
Again, wall-to-wall pedigrees, wall-to-wall finesse.
You can't get away from deep cow families, can you?
146, Kirkholm Lockhope from the firm of J.M. Howie. Down there in Stranraer.
There we are, judges. Master Judge Tom Lomas just talking with his associate. Who's that watching from home, Graham, that you've had a Snapchat off of?
That is Roger Thompson. You know Roger?
Yeah. Roger, is he not doing any work?
No, he's semi-retired, I think.
He's got a wife, though, hasn't he?
Holy
Yeah, semi-retired.
moly, we've got lights up here this year.
Have we?
And look behind you.
Let's
change the game.
Yeah.
Good to see Roger watching the show. Hope he's enjoying it.
Obviously, Glenn's put another pound in the what's name in the electrics. Oh, talk about pound in the electrics. Here he comes.
He must have turned them on the way up the stairs.
So we're just joined by one half of G Spot 2, Mr. Glenn Lucas.
So how's it all going, guys?
Marvellous.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Interesting how many calves went through this year's black and white that have come out the winner of the last class.
Yeah, it was really that was really nice to see, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was nice, young guy, invested in it. And
Yeah, stuck his neck on line, and it's
really nice, beautiful pedigree, exciting pedigree with that heifer as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also,
Nice.
really chuffed the way our young judges have performed. this
First couple of classes that Tom and James have done, pretty close to bang on. Fantastic reasons that made sense when you went through. When you went through them. Me and Alan would say some. So it's cowing force maybe a little bit narrow. Sure enough, give third the advantage over fourth, just that extra width of chest.
Yeah, no, they've really.
Yeah.
And also, all our young judges, it would have been a little bit of a daunting task. You've got Dan there, just a really young guy. I thought he'd done a beautiful job in the Brown Swiss show earlier.
Yeah, no question.
And a beautiful junior champion.
And a good sets of reasons as well. Confidence in his reasons.
Yeah,
and
very good analysis and assessment of all the classes. I'm really chuffed. It just shows you the youth program in the UK is very strong, and all these young guys that have come up through that youth program and worked with these great cows are elite cow people. So it's really nice to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strong classes, top to bottom.
Yeah. No, this Holstein show was set off really deep. Yeah. What's been your highlight so far, guys?
Kane Ogden.
Kane Ogden.
Definitely, he's
His
an
hat,
up
how his
and coming
hat
star.
stayed above his eyes was the question that we were asking ourselves.
It was those curls, wasn't it?
It was when Oggy came in and he walked straight to the bottom, and he just knew that Kane was going to win anyway.
Yeah.
So no, that's a lovely calf.
What's been your highlight, Curbs? What about the Quebec breakfast we had this morning?
I thought they were special, and then I got handed one when I got here, and I thought, oh God, I feel honoured. And then I realised everyone's had one.
But
Well,
if you have a Quebec breakfast, you've got to have one with a maiden from Quebec.
Yes, that was.
Which we did.
I thought the best sportsmanship of the day was when
Marie-Eve
just gave Kane a little bit of a
nudge.
No, just helped him along and get him to get his calf set up right. I thought that was just a really
when she was in second and Kane was beating her.
Nice. Some amazing calves in that class with Marie-Eve, you know, the granddaughter of June, and made so much like her grandmother. The markings and also the rib structure in that calf was incredible.
We were saying, like, there was obviously a June in the first class, a Subliminal in the second class, Black Velvets, wherever you looked.
We've been through some of the classes, and first 6 are all household name families.
Yeah.
And it's no coincidence, is it?
Not at all.
You
It's
know,
nice to see those.
Get stuck into a great cow family.
Laurie Sheik's Ghosts.
Yeah.
There's Tom's made his first pull. If you guys want to.
We actually spotted that calf this morning in the handlers. We couldn't work out whose it was.
Yeah.
We really like that calf.
From Newcroft,
New Meadow.
New Meadow, sorry.
So that's the Ennis family from Aberdeen. So
He'd buy the mother of that in the black and white.
Yeah. So
as an in-calf heifer.
As an in-calf heifer, yeah.
Yeah, again another
There's
really
Alistair
good
Shirt.
family.
Nice to see him get success.
Yeah.
Alistair's cows his string looks absolutely incredible.
Yes, and I think that's him in second now.
Yeah.
With the what's the name? With the Heidi.
Yeah.
Then you got Thomas's Churchvale pulled in third. Fourth is 159. That's the Starlet Chief Flow calf. Bought through the black and white.
Yeah.
And you got the Panda calf, I think, in fifth. 158. Panda Tina Turner.
They're not hanging about, these boys, either.
No. They're getting on with it, and they're actually a great team. If you have a good associate judge, it'll take an hour off your show.
Yeah.
It makes things a lot more efficient, doesn't
And
it?
I think if they're looking at cattle in the same eye as they probably are, because it looks like they are. It does help, doesn't it?
No, they'll be judging Madison one day, these two guys.
You can say you spotted them first.
Is that when we take with trip over, Glenn?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, surely they'll have us on commentary, won't they? If anybody from Madison is listening, we are available, and Glenn needs to come as well.
Yeah, if anyone from Madison is listening, we do need some commentary.
They have listened a few times, haven't they? We had a couple of messages off them one year that they were listening in over there.
I think it's a shame there's no commentary.
It would revolutionise watching Madison. Like, we watch Madison every year, me and my friends.
Yeah.
And it can be a little bit boring just listening to the accordion man playing his music.
I suppose we're some of the purists, and the year that I don't travel, we sit and watch the whole show. So they really need something like what you guys are doing, don't they? Well, anyway, I just wanted to drop in and see how you're getting on. I'm gonna.
No, I appreciate it. We'll
get back and
we'll go and watch this cute heifer.
Keep the wheels turning. So enjoy the rest of the evening, guys.
Cheers, Glenn.
See you later.
That cute heifer is a beautiful square heifer.
Who led it in the showmanship?
I'm trying to work out who did lead it in the showmanship, but it came out and we weren't quite sure. It led really well in the showmanship.
Because I know we all three of us said that we recognised the heifer.
Was it the young girl Barge?
Oh, quite possibly, yeah.
Yes.
I think it was Lucy Birch.
Yes. It was a flash calf.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little smaller of a class this time, all in one line, all nice and tidy, all wrapped up quite well. Tom just having a quick chat with the stewards just to make sure they know where we're going, and there we go. The cute
Going with the new
pulled out.
Benno calf. I think he's going to take him straight away, is he? He's not stopping him.
So there we've got the New Meadow cute donut.
He's going straight off.
Sired by Panda Duncan Donut. From Kramer Splashing Fever Cute.
It's a lovely cut to that calf.
Do you remember that Kramer affirmed A cute?
Yeah.
Blaze bought.
Yeah, it's a good cow it was.
Yeah. I remember seeing her at the dairy event at
her muzzle was
the
nearly
NEC that time.
Her muzzle was nearly as wide as her rump.
And I thought, like, she had a muzzle wide enough that she could probably get Blaze and the judge in the mouth at the same time.
There's a little bit of a change there. They've brought the Churchvale calf into second. So Churchvale, La Magic Rhapsody. And the Thomas family there down there in Carmarthenshire.
VG88 Dam, and then a VG86 Dude, and then an excellent 90 Winbrook that my uncle Andrew Jones bred.
Wow. Message from Kev Rickard. Chief Lord did go through the black and white. I was pretty sure it did because I had a guy at home who asked me to buy him one in the black and white, and I suggested he bought that calf, and he ran out of steam. I think it'd be the underbidder.
If anyone would know, it'd be Kevin.
But
be in his pocket.
He probably wishes he'd gone again now.
Yeah.
Yep, nice calf, Kev.
Great that we've got the extra microphone and the earphones, but tangle the job up a bit.
This is a beautiful cut calf, this first calf, though.
I've just been sent a picture from Canada of the first Le Magic fresh heifer.
All right, yeah.
Quite apt that we've a Le Magic second in this class.
Well, the results are locked in now, so
yeah,
we've got the rosettes being handed out.
So congratulations to the Innes family in their winning calf. New Meadows Cute Donut by Panda Dunker Donut. Callum Gray having a little chat with the judge. Callum's hat fitted, it'd be good.
It's French beret.
Yeah, French beret.
Probably some sort of Gen Z style thing.
Gets it from his father.
Glenn's just sent me a video, actually.
I have.
A great piece on farming and the political landscape filmed at Expo today. So if you're watching at home and you just ping ITV on tonight, you will be able to see some of the stuff that's been filmed today up here at the show. I think we're going to get these heifers turned round and driven up the middle of the ring, and we'll get some reasons from Tom.
So they're not all straightforward, these classes, but in the end we came up with a logical decision. We just feel this calf is the most complete, square-cut, balanced dairy calf in the class. She just takes the advantage today through that openness of dairy rib, the cleanliness through a bone, just the extra extension to a neck. And we just prefer the way the neck comes out of the shoulder over this really, really powerful calf in second. And we love this calf in second. She's built so right. She's open in her rib. She's hard-topped. She's got a beautiful rump structure. And it's within that rump structure. She's a little flatter. The tail head just sits in a little nicer. And it's just through the pelvic region, takes over this extremely strong calf here in third. But take nothing away from this calf in third. She's a powerhouse. She's got so much strength through her muzzle. That exudes all the way back through the strength, through the forerib, the depth through the forerib, openness in the chest. And it's that overall power throughout, the extra spring to the rib that just takes over this really, really well-balanced calf in fourth. But take nothing away from this calf in fourth. She's from the same mould of the calves above her. And it's just the extra strength, the strength through the chest, strength through the muzzle, all the way back through the openness of the rib, takes over this really, really well put together calf in fifth. Really admire this calf in fifth. She's got some really nice straight lines to her, really flashy from the side, and she really deserves to be in this final five. So congratulations.
Again, Tom, great set of reasons. Nice placings. You could look all that at that line of calves, and they all cut the same running.
They were, yeah.
It's a nice lot of calves.
Again, like his reasons stood up, didn't he?
Yeah.
First place, cleaner, and she is clean. She maybe hasn't just got the mass of the second place calf, but she's
so balanced, isn't she?
Silkier, and she doesn't like chest width. Nope. She's coming towards us now. She's ample chest width.
Yep.
Next class coming into the ring now then, just at the top of the screen, Winter Yearling. Born between the 1st of December 2023 and the 29th of February 2024, sponsored by Harrison and Hetherington.
Right, so the first one on the shot is 162, which is Crystal Clear Rutland Lusting from Crystal Clear Holsteins.
What does that go back to then? Anybody any idea?
Yeah, so it's tracing back to ID Lustra via VG85 Dorman Dam, then a 88.2-year-old Goldwyn, then an excellent 94-point Talent that was at Nigel Hollick's.
Nice.
At Honesbury.
Yeah.
And then an excellent 90 Gibson at Wedgwood.
Some nice pedigrees, Mark.
And ID Lustra himself.
So 163 is Birchin's Medalist Dream. So that's from the Hannah Shepherd here in Derbyshire at Chatsworth. Mother's an 87.2-year-old.
Lighthouse. Then 5 generations of Meldemar Dreams behind that. It goes all the way back to a Frisian cow family, actually.
Right, 164 is Thistle Rose Dreamy Zandra.
She was second in February-March calf class at Shropshire Show last year, Shropshire Calf Show.
And she's owned by P&J Arrow and Sinead Morris.
Sean Ed Morris on the halter there. Dam's a VG8 Rubicon, a VG Rubicon. Second dam VG87 Denver.
Right, 165 is in your shot now, is Grey Ridge Royal Pammy from Grey Ridge Holsteins.
Obviously a Pammy going back to the Winding View P cow family. She was first place February-March calf at the Scottish Calf Show.
Out of a Willsborough Sidekick Pammy that they purchased down at the Willsborough sale.
And then once she qualified for the calf show, she went to the All Britain where she was 4th.
So 166 is just entering into the shot there with Jack Watts. Jack Wilson, sorry.
I was gonna say, Jack Watts has changed.
Yeah, Jack Wilson, Lightning Holy Smoke Impala.
Go back to the dam of Silky Cousteau and Silky Gibson.
Correct, yeah, via Davley.
Elkindale Cletus Impala.
Yeah. 167 just coming through now is on the left-hand side is Pearsgill Hanno Blexy.
Yeah, another Blexy.
Another one from Gareth Ogden.
Reserve champion calf.
Led by Phil Potts.
I've got some great notes. I put reserve champion calf. I haven't put what show she was reserve champion calf at.
So 168 is Crossfell La Magic Rhapsody.
You buy this in black and white as well.
Yeah, from Robbie and...
yeah, out of it, I think the dam of this calf's at the show, actually.
She is, yeah. We'll see her tomorrow. She's the dam of this calf's that are not Jan's Rhapsody. Yeah. It's bred and named after Janet Whitlow.
Yeah.
Obviously, herself being a direct daughter of the tank.
Good cow.
Mm.
This would be the heifer that was shown in the red and whites, is it?
Correct, yep. Aaron View Lucky Alpha Astra Red. giving us a good look there.
Different handler. $171 is Sweet Pea Dream Big Sky from Isla Arrow.
Fresh from his success with the jersey, honourable mention.
The third dam behind this heifer is the first animal that Isla ever bought. Actually.
yeah.
Bought it in the Sahara sale and the one up at Beeston. Super shot daughter.
$173 is Blydale Lynn Unix from Simon. Simon Dole.
Chief Lynn, go back to
Catherine
quality.
Ward.
Go back to quality.
Bred by the great Sam Wake.
The great Sam Wake. How much is he paying you to say that?
Listen, Wakey's probably gone to wakey, sleepy by now.
The
What time is it?
The great Sam Wake.
Oh, God, it's 7:30. He's way past his bedtime. Way past his bedtime. It's Friday night. He's clocked off.
This is that heifer that Tom used in the Showmanship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Denmeyer Alpha Marie 917. Third at Lancashire Calf Show. Under the same judges today, actually. I wonder if you'll recognise it.
Yeah.
175. Droyton Christmas Rubles Barbie. Bred by Droyton Holsteins.
Straight out of Baby Doll.
Owned by Messrs Bonus.
Would that go? Did that go through black and white?
I think it did. No, did it go through the sale that he had last spring?
It went through the Woodcat and Wolfer jobby, didn't it?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
177 just coming to the shot there is Stairway Master Deborah. Bred by J.K. Sloan. Owned by Kirsten and Fraser Sloan.
Goes back to a Berwyn cow family.
I am.
178 is Hay A2P2 Blexy. Bred by the exhibitor, the Hay family.
First place at the Bordering Lakeland Calf Show in the December and January class.
And quite successful in the local shows in the area.
Again, another Blexy.
Yep.
An A2P2. Out of a VG85 Lambda, and then Sid Bath, and then Blexy.
179 is Sweet PJS Barbie from Isla Arrow.
It's not Isla Arrow on the strap.
No, that's her mother. She was champion Shropshire Calf Show and second at the All Britain All Breeds.
Looks pretty good calf, that.
She was second at the Royal Welsh as well as a maiden heifer.
Yeah.
Dam being a VG85 King Doc that they picked up in the Woodmarsh sale. Who have we got next?
180 is Arranview Hampshire Lavish.
That's why we've got a different strap person.
From Arranview Holsteins, led by Alison.
Second in the Scottish Calf Show in a December-January calf class. Grand Dam was the junior brood cow. Jones, PC, CM, Solomon Lavish, affectionately known as Steve. She ended up in Leslie herd following the Knowlesmere dispersal.
So the calf on your left-hand side, 181, is Droyton Showtime Sharon. Bred by Andy and Debbie McCullough down there in Staffordshire and owned by Jonathan Mars.
She sold in the first look last year. Obviously going back to Sharon Schuler cow family that gave us the great
Aero Sharon
Pixton Shottle.
Yep.
And we're back to the first heifer in the that we saw start. That was the Crystal Clear.
It's just reminded me, I saw something yesterday on Facebook about Shottle, and it was just literally like a picture of some of his spots. You know how he's like mottly grey spots?
I am.
And they were like, can you guess who this bull is? And there must have been like 50 or 60 comments, and they all said Pixton Shottle. Just from them little spots.
Yeah.
Like, it's just...
I can remember.
There's some bulls that you just remember
I
for
can
things,
remember
isn't there?
his dam going through Bram Van Dorp sale, Europon sale at Banbury.
Oh,
Be
yeah.
top price heifer that day.
Is it 10 grand?
10 grand. Life could have been a lot different. Me and Father were under bidders.
Where?
No many people know that.
Right, yeah.
And Dad offered John Pickford. So
we might just leave you in the capable hands of an interview just that we had a little earlier today. Just whilst the lads sort this tasking class out.
Tell us about your. How many have you got here today?
So we've got 4 heifers here today. We've been busy at home organising a sale for the summer, so we just thought we'd bring a smaller team and show our faces. We've got some flyers.
Nice little intro. Tell us about the sale that you just alluded to there.
So we're having a big open day on the 1st of July, and we're having a sale of around about 70 lots. And it's to celebrate really 10 years of our breeding at home and really showcase what we've built here at Panda from scratch in the last 10 years.
Yeah. That you've built in the last 10 years. Wow.
Me and my father.
That is incredible, incredible work. So you've got 70 chosen lots for it.
70 chosen lots. We have international consigners from all over the world.
Red and whites.
Red and whites, polled. All of the milking and in-calf animals in the sale are not only cubicle trained, but they're robot trained as well.
Some special families?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's some first timers there, there's some high genomics.
Nice.
High production.
Something for everyone, shall we say?
For sure, yeah.
Nice. So that is on the 1st of July?
July, yeah.
Down on farm?
On farm.
And you are in the
Devon.
depths of Devon?
A long way from Carlisle.
A long way from Carlisle.
A long Worth trip.
A long Worth trip, but also online bidding. Lots of guys around there that would be
Online
happy to look at
bidding,
calves and things like that for you as well.
Definitely.
Amazing. Today is Thursday, obviously, that we are filming, so we start tomorrow. So it's all, are you Friday, Saturday, both days showing, or are you?
So we're just in tomorrow. We've only just bought heifers.
I'm so bad
you
at
don't
this.
share the mic to talk, Glenn. You're terrible. So yeah, we're only in tomorrow. I wanted to sort of focus on having some time to talk to breeders about our big open day in the summer. We've got 4 great heifers here. Some of these will be in the sale. There's sisters and siblings and dams of these in the sale as well.
So you're just going to enjoy Saturday?
100%. It's one
Nice.
of the best shows in the country, and we would not, we wouldn't miss it for anything. So
amazing.
Michael, how's everything?
Tell us about your. How many have you got here?
So the first pull has been done. So 179 has been pulled first. Sweet PJS Barbie. Led by Jane Arrow for her daughter Isla. Second is the Grey Ridge calf.
Jane got the pull in this class.
Yeah. 165. Grey Ridge Royal Pam is stood second. .164 is third. Thistle Rose Dreamy Zandra. Again from the Animals. Sinead Morris. Fourth is Aaron View with the red heifer. Aaron View Lucky Alpha Star Astra Red. 175 is fifth. Droyton Christmas Rubles Barbie from Messrs Bonus. 177 is next in Stairway Master Deborah from Kirsten and Fraser Sloan. 174 from Denmeyer is Denmeyer Alpha Marie. And then we got another Aaron View heifer. 180. Which is Aaron View Hampshire Lavish. As I said, Aaron View Holsteins. And that completes your top 8. So Tom having a good assessment of the front of the heifers.
Thought Jane and Isla Arrow were going to be bookends then at one point.
Well, the Arrow family are doing really well because they got third as well.
Oh, of course.
They got first and third.
Yeah. Jane, it would be good to see the class name at the top of the screen so I could look up the calves. Well, just for everyone's benefit. If you're watching at home, this is class 26, the winter yearling. No, it's yes, it is.
Yep.
No, it's not. Yes,
Yep.
it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Sponsored by Harrison and Hetherington.
We might be in danger of a stake, you know.
No.
You don't think?
No, it's 20 to 8, mate.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
This isn't going to finish before 9 o'clock. Not with interbreed. I think Glenn has banked that we're not going to be down in time, so I think we're having lasagna.
Oh. Who's making it?
Glenn.
Wouldn't trust that.
I'll have a KFC.
I'll put Mackey's on the way home.
You get milkshake as well.
Oh, there's Steely in the mouth of the ring.
Oh, yeah. She must be well up with her photographing if she's there stood at the edge of the ring.
Touting for business. Oh, there's Lisa.
I bet she's helping her, is she?
Yeah, it must be. Number 178, just moving up from bottom line to the top line. Hey, A2P2 Blacksea.
So
Jane's
Jane's been
leading
tapped out first. 179's been tapped out to walk out from the final lineup. Sweet PJS Barbie from Isla Arrow, led by Jane. Second is 165, I think it is. It's Grey Ridge Royal Pammy from the Grey Ridge team. David Gray and family. Then we go with the Aaron View heifer. Aaron View Lucky Alpha Astar Red. Astra Red.
We've talked about all the great sires.
She's actually Slatterbogie Holsteins owns this heifer.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Yeah.
So give a big call out. Alan Paul's by the bar.
Yeah, they're here. Yeah, Leanne.
Is Alan Paul still at the bar?
He'll be in decent shape if he is, because he was there about 4 hours ago.
He'll be here somewhere watching it.
Yeah, he is. Leanne's with him. Yeah, all the great AI sires we've talked about, and this heifer leading this class is sired by the stock bull.
Yeah, I know. Denmeyer Rock Sammy. An excellent 90 stock bull, but
no.
So the fourth heifer is 175. Droyton Christmas Rubles Barley from Messrs Bowness, bred by Droyton Holsteins.
It's a lovely balanced heifer, this, James, isn't it?
Yeah.
Neil Sloan moved up a stride or two there.
I've just written it down.
Never write it down to the fat lady sings.
Right, scribble this out. I've just raised the fact that it helps when people come in with
hats on,
and then I get sent this picture. Apparently, someone has drawn.
I've just had that. I've just had that sent me, and I couldn't understand what relevance it had. Now I understand.
1-6.
For you at home, because that joke probably didn't work verbally.
So actually, Neil Sloan on his left side of his forehead has got 169 written just below his hairline.
In Biro, size 1 font.
Just had a message from Mom. Tash is listening in. Well, we got the jobs done, Tash. I think she's up here tomorrow. Tash and J Bob.
I bet you guys want pizzas now. Yes, we do want pizzas.
Who said that?
So we're all locked in, just getting these rosettes handed out now. As we said, thank you to H&H for sponsoring this class. Tom just going down and giving them all a little bit of advice on calves and reasons for why they are where they are. James finishing the class off. He's got the microphone, so we'll, in a few seconds, have some reasons.
Can you please just put your hands together for a beautiful, beautiful class of heifers again? They've been fantastic. We love heifers like this, and we're leading off with such a balanced, beautiful heifer in first place. She just exudes style. She's got femininity, but she also carries that with so much strength. Strength through the muzzle, strength through the front end, and that carries all the way back to the width of the rump. We're just leading off with her today. We feel she's just got that advantage, just the extra length of frame. maybe a little bit more openness through the rib throughout, and she's maybe just a little bit more flinty through the bone. We also believe that we just prefer the way the neck extends from the shoulder to take over this really, really well-balanced calf in second. Take nothing away from this calf in second. We've kind of worked her all the way up the class, and in the end, we just prefer the strength through the spine, the way that she's just handling them rear legs today over this beautiful, beautiful silky calf here in third. And Mike, we love the dairy strength of this calf, the breed character, what goes all the way through a muzzle, through her chest, through the openness of that rib. And it's just the extra angularity today, what we believe that she has through that openness and for the front end, take over this beautiful side profile calf in fourth. Fourth over fifth, really, really tight placing today. We just believe she's got a bit of extra length of frame, maybe just a little bit more cleanliness in the bone. And we just prefer the way she's just handling them rear legs as she's on the move from the rear over this really, really well-matched heifer in fifth. Amazing class of heifers. Congratulations.
And the next class will be coming into the top of the ring there at the top of your screens. And that is the class number 27, the Autumn Yearling, born between the 1st of September 2023 and the 30th of November 2023.
See, first calf in this class is a Blexi. Just go work back through the catalogue. How many Blexi members?
Lots, isn't there?
There must be into double figures of them now.
Again, this one, Da Vinci this time out of 5 guys. Blexi Black Raptor, bred by the 5 guys. Obviously a direct daughter of...
owned by Mycock Agri Limited and Flag Holsteins.
Yeah. Of the luscious, rosiest Blexi Goldwyn.
And you got New Meadows Chief Amy 183. New Meadows Holsteins.
Dam of this was purchased inside the Welsh Sensation sale.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
11,500 guineas.
There's a blast from the past, the Gloriettes. Donovan, Chic, Gloriette.
Do you remember them?
Yeah.
Alan will.
Yeah.
Excellent 94 she was.
Yeah.
Imported to the UK by Peter Padfield of Haleys.
This 185 will be a Laurie Chic if it's it. Is it here? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Scene, yeah.
Yep.
From Sarah Little.
The dam was second junior calf at the Northumberland show in 2018. Crushable sister to this heifer, sold in the 2021 black and white. Full sister. No, half sister.
187 is next, is Hollymere Master Missy from Simon Dole and Catherine Ward.
Back to the 1 point, whatever it was, million Missy cow.
Was you 1.2 million?
I was actually there that day.
This next one is Ingleview Loyal Gale from RME Butterfield.
Quite possibly one of the most successful heifers ever in the show ring, Ingleview Loyal Gale.
Last year. Couldn't it be unbeatable, could it?
I think it was. So well, 2024 kicked off, first place here.
And the Bombero will be one of the buys, one of the best buys of the black and white in my time at the black and white.
She went, heifer on the screen went on then to Great Yorkshire where she was first. Yorkshire Calf Show where she was first. And All Britain Calf Show where she was first.
190 is Riverdane WKD Sharon, bred by Riverdane Holsteins, owned by Aaron View and Grey Ridge Holsteins.
She was top price at the First Look last year, invested into by Alison and Kevin alongside David Gray. She was second and reserve champion at the Scottish Calf Show and went on to stand third in the class that Ingleview Loyal Gale won. First, second and third in that class. are all in this class now.
Wow.
192 is Toy Toy Twinks ET. She's bred by Toy Toy Genetics. She's owned by Toy Toy Genetics and Eva Cooper.
Goes back to one heck of a cow. Gary, awesome beauty. Never fulfilled her potential.
193 is Droyton Royal Virtue. Owned by Callum Gray, bred by Droyton Holsteins.
All Britain as well. The All Britain Awards will take place tomorrow.
Go back to Dingleburn.
Next one is 194 Nowside Da Vinci Lynn. This was sold at the black and white sale. Bred by Neil Sloan. Purchased by Robbie Scott and family.
Neil had a lot of fun with Blydale Chief Lynn.
Yeah.
Big call out for Salvia Squirdo if he's around and listening to us.
Yeah.
I think the Chief Lynn, I think she shows as a 4-year-old tomorrow.
Yeah.
She was lot 1 in the first ever Global Connection sale all the way back in 2021.
Yeah. 195 is Droyton Royal Mania.
Oh, I love this cow family. I owned the grandmother of this for
So
a period
bred by,
of time.
again by Droyton Holsteins. This time owned by Willie Watson and family, the Mirror.
What does that go back to then, RB?
A Chief, then Asterix Mania, that was 2014 champion calf at the Staffordshire Calf Show, and then the Charles Mania from Cleevale, expertly looked after by Andrew and Debbie.
And back to an imported cow behind that or not? What herd? Can you remember or not?
I can find it on here. Give me 2 seconds. Buckland.
All right.
And Jackba.
Hmm.
Yeah, Buckland Starbuck Mania. She was American cow.
Or Cleevale. Some of his land may be being parked on this very day. Well, actually, they'd have just left by now.
At the races.
Right next to the
Yeah,
race,
yeah.
of course he would.
Yeah.
Andrew Baird. Andrew and Sue Baird. Good class of heifers, this.
The loyal, maybe the loyal of Butties, maybe just looks a touch furnished, perhaps.
Furnished. That's a very polite way of putting it.
I saw her a month ago, and she was more furnished than that.
Right.
Strapman looks a little furnished as well. What have we got in here? Is it 1 or 2? 1, 2. 2 All Britain nominations in here. And the first, second, third and fourth All Britain standing in this class. So we know which order Steve McLaughlin had them in. But what order are we going to have them in today? Different day, different judges, different year.
And they've changed, haven't they? They've all changed.
Yeah.
Chief Amy looks pretty good.
Hmm. There's a lot of good cows out there. Or good heifers.
Loyal Gale on the screen there now.
I think Butty's played a real blinder. They put a fat leader on it to make that heifer look a
That's
little
right,
bit,
yeah.
a little bit more dairy. That heifer looks well, man.
It does.
190.
Sharon, Riverdale WKD Sharon.
King Doc from the Chief.
Oh, he's starting to pull. Royal Virtue's got the first pull at the moment.
One eight, 2 in second.
Yeah, Riverdale, Davy Blexey.
Yeah, the
from
Da Vinci.
Mycock Agri Limited Flag Holsteins.
The Dan Mycock.
And then the King Doc from Alan Views third. The Gale fourth. 184's come into fifth, which is Warmby Hanley Gloriette. Then we got the New Meadow Heifer 183. New Meadow Chief Amy. Then we got 194, which is the Da Vinci. The no side Da Vinci Lynn. Then we got Simon Dole. Hollymere Master Missy.
Oh, another comment on the live stream. Tasha Kirby. Graham Kirby needs a salad, not a pizza.
Oh, Tash, never a truer word said in jest. But
yeah,
I think we need more than salad.
I'll just have a lightly tossed salad tonight, if that's okay.
What with pizza bits?
With pizza bits, with pizza dressing.
Jane Whittaker says, last Friday night I was with Jane Arrell at a book signing with Lorraine Kelly to a Winner Expo this Friday night. I think the Winner Expo would be the most exciting. It's a bit harsh on poor old Lorraine Kelly.
A bit harsh on Lorraine Kelly.
Does Lorraine Kelly know that you're talking?
Yeah,
talking rubbish on her.
Yeah, yeah.
Poor old Lorraine.
So Droyton Royal Virtue gets pushed forward to the second pull.
And the WKD Sharon is getting nudged up to second.
Yeah.
With the Flag Heifer third. Yeah, Flag
Looks a bit
Heifer
like
third.
it.
The Blexey. Da Vinci Daughter. Coming into third.
Fourth. Ingleview Gale Heifer's fourth. And Womanby's going to be fifth. With Hanley Gloriette 3. Looks like New Meadows going forward for 6. It's going to keep them in the same order. He has swapped second and third, as we've said.
Yeah.
I don't think he's swapping anything else at the moment.
Am I tempting fate again writing this down?
No, I'd say I wouldn't change it. Just leave it alone at the moment. Don't write it. He's still looking. He's still
nice that the first half at the moment's nominated All Britain. One of Callum Gray's first All Britain nominations.
He's still looking at that Gale. He's not sure what he's going to do with it.
Fun fact about the judge. Did you know he used to play football for
Derby County?
Derby County Juniors?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job he gave that up. They're only first division, not Premiership like him.
There we are. She's wheeling around now.
What position did he used to play then, RB?
Haven't a clue.
Oh, only half the information.
Just air football on his own out.
Callum's got his hat on better this one.
I don't know. He's still wearing it like a beret. All pushed over to the front.
Is he part French or not?
Probably. Callum Grease. Gris.
Well, if Big Mac's watching this in his convalescence, he'd be very happy.
I'm sure Debbie will fill him in.
Just flexes in the line a little bit, that second place heifer.
Mm. So just to remind you all, the winner in this class is 193, Droyton Royal Virtue. She's bred by Droyton Holsteins and she owned by Callum Gray. Callum purchased this on his own. He's up for an All Britain tomorrow night. And second place is 190, which is again owned in a syndicate. Is Riverdane WKD Sharon. She's owned by Aaron View and Grey Ridge Holsteins. So David Gray's got a share in the second.
Just been beaten by his lad.
Yeah. I don't think he'll mind too much. Third is Riverdane Davy Blexey from Mycock Agri Flag Holsteins.
And then we've got Ingleview Loyal Gale in fourth from Messrs Butterfield.
And then 184 is Womanby Hanley Gloriette 3 from Womanby Farms, bred and exhibited by them. Then we have 183 New Meadows Chief Amy, bred and owned by New Meadows Holsteins, the Innes family up there in Inverness. Then we have 194 Now Side Da Vinci Lynn, bred by Neil Sloan, owned by Robbie Scott and family in Ayrshire. What a great lineup of heifers.
There we go. We'll just get some pictures taken now of the winning entry from Callum Gray. And then we'll get these animals span round and walk down the middle of the ring. And we'll get some reasons from our judge.
And then it will be the last class coming in.
Tom Loomis.
Well, someone needs to crack a window. I need to undo my top button because it's heating up in here. That is, that's up there, one of the best classes of heifers I think I've ever judged. So please put your hands together. That was a truly, truly wonderful class of calves. Having said that, I think James and I believe we're leading off with a handy, handy winner today. She's so square. She's so open in her frame. She's got that beautiful, beautiful balance. And she's so strong. She's got so much breed character, the strength through the muzzle, the depth through the chest, the openness of rib. But it's just where she's so strong through her top, especially through the loin region in that pelvic structure, that takes over this beautiful, beautiful heifer in second. Take nothing away from this heifer. She's long, she's dairy, she's so feminine, she's got so much breed character through her head and neck. And it's just the blending of parts and the smoothness through the shoulder into the chine that takes over this extremely well-made heifer in third. And we really, really admire this heifer in third. She's open-ribbed, she's hard-topped, and it's the strength through the spine, and it's just that extra dairiness, silkiness of hide that takes over this extremely strong heifer in fourth. And while this heifer, you know, she's maybe just not quite ready today, but you can see what a massive heifer she is. She's got so much strength, the depth of forerib, openness of rib, openness of chest. It's just the extra mass and strength through the heifer that takes over this beautiful, similar-made heifer in fifth. But what a class of heifers. Congratulations to everyone. Unbelievable.
So we thought we had big guns in the last class, and now out come the bigger guns.
Big Black and Beautiful, first one in.
Yeah. So this is Starlet Legend Barbara, the Blondin Legend, bred by Starlet Holsteins, owned by the Horsley family.
Goes back to Gold Barbara herself.
Yeah.
Purchased in the black and white sale 2023.
Yeah.
Great granddam.
For a snip of a price.
Being Barbara.
Yeah, it wasn't crazy money.
$3 grand, was it?
Could have been something like that, yeah.
No. Champion All Britain Calf Show.
Yep.
2024. So that's the black calf in the bottom of your screen now. Just going through.
She's nominated All Britain as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next calf on your screen is number 200, Drayton Little Miss Giggles. She's a Peak Haxel daughter. She's bred and owned by Andy McKellar. The next heifer is 201, Logan Luster Fantasy. Bred and exhibited by the Yates family there, Logan Holsteins.
Fantasy's obviously going back to the Windy Knoll View P family. The branch of the family developed on the island of Texel, which is part of the Netherlands.
202 just coming to the screen. That's Flag Lamba Brenda 2. Bred and exhibited by Mycock Agri Flag Holsteins.
Dan Mycock himself on the halter of that one.
Just coming into shot now is 203, Riverdane Hannon Attlee. Bred by Riverdane Holsteins, owned by Toy Toy Genetics.
She was first place June, July calf at the Shropshire Holstein Club calf show. Went on to the All Britain.
204, just coming into your shot. She's been champion red and white heifer here today, Panda Bluebell Red. Bred by Panda Holsteins, owned by KTEL Holsteins. Just coming into shot there is 205. Balemore BHC Lamba Coco. Bred by Ben Coates, owned by James Robinson and Kainty Bainbridge.
Going back to a cool cow, Kayland Kilo Black Diamond. Remember her?
Yeah, Tony Van Lith. That would come through.
206 is in your shot there now. Tyne Valley Dynasty Paradise. Bred and exhibited by the Batty family. King's Ransom Dynasty daughter.
Goes back to Eden Ordinary Shamrock Paradise.
Integrity Paradise, ultimately.
Yeah, and then ultimately back to that, yeah. The Eden Ordinary Shamrock Paradise, a cow that Claire Swale was heavily involved in, put a few balls into AI. Bred by George Mitchell. And then back to, like Graham says, Paradise herself.
Madison winner.
Mm-hmm.
What a phenomenal lot of good heifers out in this class.
I don't think the red and white heifer of Kettles will be too far away.
No, she's a nice cut to her.
Be one of those strange quirks, whereas the associate judge has already judged it once.
Yeah, that's it. There's the Barbie heifer again. Tom was just having a good look at. Now, Little Miss Giggles. Little Miss Giggles, not just Andrew McKellar's little nickname. Goes back to Penlow, Georgina outside, sisters outside Georgette.
One of the widest cows I've ever seen.
Outside Georgia.
Yeah.
All Canadian senior 3-year-old. All Canadian senior 2-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year-old. Owned and exhibited by TNL Cattle. Judges having a chin wag. Lambda Brenda just on the right hand side of your screen, just disappearing off.
You're having a good look at that red and white heifer.
The red and white heifer is maybe better legs than the big black heifer.
Big black heifer just sneaking into the middle of the ring here, trying to catch the judge's attention.
Well, you're near first place. You might as well just pull in there.
Stop there, mate.
Yeah. Will the master tactician? Hopeful. He might get past her else. That might stop him.
At least he's got his hat on now.
Yeah, slow down, Will.
Unbeaten at the moment. Champion calf at the Border in Lakeland. Champion at the Old Britain. At Bingley Hall. Long old neck on her, isn't she?
Long through her body.
She's got a bit of a Butler Gold Barbara look about her, hasn't she? Bit of Gallus Vray blood in there as well, being a Sirwood granddaughter.
Yeah.
They're scratching their heads a bit here. He's gone the black one.
Yeah.
And the red one.
Yeah, they were the two, weren't they?
Then he's gone Dave Gray with a Haxel calf. I think it was Logan Holstein's in fourth.
I don't know what's going on here. Bloody ring stewards aren't. Ring steward's not stood in the right place. That's better.
So we got 199 in first place at the moment, which is Starlight Legend Barbara.
The current All Breeds All Britain Calf Show champion.
Not finished yet.
No.
Could swap them first two, yeah.
204 is the red and white champion, the Panda Bluebell Red. And we got Little Miss Giggles from Droyton in third at the moment. Fourth is the Logan Luster Fantasy from the Yates family, Logan Holsteins. 202 is in fifth at the moment. That's from Flag Holsteins, Flag Lamba Brenda 2.
So currently there's a Blondin Legend winning, a Blondin Willows in second. Got matching shoes on as well as matching suits.
Did they have a matching waxing this morning or what?
Probably.
Did you find out about the waxing?
No, I never asked him in the end.
RB, I thought you were going to do that.
I asked him.
Sneaks in the middle there. I asked him.
Yeah. I said there was no waxing going on.
There's no waxing going
No.
on.
Just threading of his eyebrows.
A full pedicure, manicure.
He's pulled the black one forward. The Starlet calf. Starlet Legend Barbara Red. Barbara.
Thought you changed its colour then for a second.
I know, nearly did.
Starlet Legend Barbara Red.
Then he's got a Panda Bluebell Red to follow it. Then the Hacksaw calf's been pulled forward for third. No, he's not going to do another lineup. He's just pulling them straight on.
I think they're wanting to have a good look at these two calves. I think that's what their thoughts are.
He's put the Haxel up one place.
Yeah.
Dave Gray didn't look for a second chance. Andy McKellar might be going a little bit choop down in Staffordshire.
Yeah, the Hacksaw was second at the Staffordshire Holstein Club show, calf show. Great to see them back with the Shropshire Club, making it the show that it used to be.
Two super heifers. First three are really good heifers.
They are good heifers, yeah. First four, possibly.
Yeah, the Fantasy heifer's not a bad heifer.
No, it's not.
No.
She's nominated All Britain too.
Little width in that Hacksaw heifer's chest.
Rosettes are being dished out.
Write it down.
Write it down. So 199 wins the class. Starlet Legend Barbara, bred by Starlet Holsteins from D&M, the Horsley family down in Penrith. Second is Droyton Little Miss Giggles, bred and exhibited by A&D McKellar, Staffordshire. Third, 204, Panda Bluebell Red, bred by Panda Holsteins, exhibited by KTEL Holsteins. Fourth, Logan Leicester Fantasy, bred and exhibited by Logan Holsteins, the Yates family down there in Castle Douglas. Fifth, 202, from Flag Lamba Brenda, from Mycock Agri, Flag Holsteins. Then we have 205 from Belmore BHC Lamba Coco from James Robinson and Katie Brainbridge. Congratulations on the first 5.
Kev Rickard, well done. Little message from him.
Is Kev happy?
He's never not happy.
Looks like he's happy.
in.
Looks like he's happy on,
on
messages or something. Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Let's have some reasons from our judge, Tom Lomas.
Again, another tremendous class of heifers, but we're just leading off with a heifer what we just believe is our kind. She's square of her frame. She's so hard topped. She's so wide in her rump. Got so much openness and capacity through her rib structure, depth to the forerib. But again, it's just the strength of the spine and the way she handles that top that takes over this ultra silky heifer in second. We'll take nothing away from this heifer in second. She's so feminine. She's so well made. She's got a beautiful balance all the way through from her neck through that chine. It's just the way the neck extends from the shoulder. She's just got that extra length and length through the neck, length of head, showing us that bit more breed character today. We take nothing away from this beautiful red and white heifer here in third. She's absolutely fantastic. So much strength, so much breed character, and it's just the strength. It's just the overall strength through the front end and the way that she handles her front feet that take her over this awesome heifer here in fourth. She's got such a beautiful side profile to her, hard topped, great set of feet and legs, openness through that rib structure. And it's just the depth of rib and depth through the forerib that just takes her over this really, really well balanced heifer in fifth. Great class of heifers, congratulations.
Well done, Tom. Great class of heifers. Good reasons again. Keeping everybody informed on your placings, which is great. So we come to championship time. Most of you have seen these classes.
And they're coming into the top of the ring now, aren't they?
Yeah.
In order. Do you want to talk us through them?
No, that's your job, RB. You wrote it down.
There we go.
Can't read my writing.
Yeah, I can read it. First one in, Piers Gill, Ceciline Oralee. And second place in that class was LH Kedar Salute Juniper, the June granddaughter.
For everyone's benefit, they're the two just at the top of the screen, just in front of the roller shutter doors now.
First two in. The class following that was headed off by Overside Eye Candy Velvet for B&G Donald, purchased at the black and white this time. And second to that was Sterndale Bullseye Ghost from W&J Nadin.
The Ghost just going in front of the top of the screen.
They're right in front of the roller shutter doors now. Closely following those, the spring calf class was...
There we go, that's better. So that's your first and second for the first class.
There we go, that's the first class, yeah.
Kane's readjusted his hat now.
Yeah, you can see where he's going now. Mariev on the Salute Juniper, descendant of Goldwyn June. Shown for the Miller and Lockhead partnership. And these are your second place ones, yeah. Yeah, second class.
Bullseye Ghost. So this is the New Meadows. It goes back to the cuties. It's is it QT? Have you written there, RB?
Cute donut.
Cute donut.
By the Panda Donut Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Church.
That's 2 in this class that won classes in the championship that won classes by stock bulls.
Right. Yeah.
Doing us all out of job here.
So yeah. Explain the 3 semen sellers.
Yeah.
Churchville Lynn Magic Rhapsody was second in that spring calf class to the New Meadows calf. Winning the winter yearlings was Sweet PJS Barbie.
Led by Jane Arrell there.
Led by Jane, owned by Isla Arrell. And second here in the class was Aaron View Lucky Alpha Astra Red.
They've
from,
changed the whole. They've changed the leader again.
Yeah, so
Neil
she's
Sloan's off.
She's
off,
owned by Slatterbogie in Northern Ireland.
Slatterbogie, you've swapped the leaders again.
Calf in your picture now is the Autumn Yearling Droyton Royal Virtue from Callum Gray. And she was followed up by Riverdane WKD Sharon from Arran View and Grey Ridge. Callum Gray there getting one over on his father.
Yeah. Needs to be done.
Needs to be done. And in the final class of this junior show, this FA show is Starlet Legend Barbara from the Horsleys and Droyton Little Miss Giggles from Big Mac. There's your animals contending for junior champion.
So as we can just see them all lining up now in the middle of the ring. And on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the Holstein judge, Tom Lomas, just conferring with his associate, James Doherty, just to work out what's going to happen. If you know what's going to happen, then let us know through the chat feature on the right-hand side of your screen.
So what's your 5 then, Gray?
I'm not sure which way to go here. I like Jane Arrell's calf. I like Callum Gray's calf.
I like the New Meadow calf as well.
Yeah.
So Tom's picked out the 2 winners from the first 2 classes so far.
He's gone past the New Meadow calf.
He's taking Jane Arrell's calf.
And he's gone the 2 from the
2 from Scotland.
And he's gone the black calf.
And the black All Britain calf.
He's bringing out 6.
So just for the benefit of everyone, we've got Pearsgill Acetylene Orally from Gareth Ogden coming around the top of the ring now with ring steward Ross Murray. We've got the overside eye Candy Velvet following it. And then we skip a couple of calves and then we take the Sweet PJS Barbie by the stock bull, exhibited by Isla Arrell.
Just coming into picture now. Jane's on the strap there.
Just on the right-hand side, yeah.
Yep.
In front of Mr. Templeton. Then just going around the corner there is the Droyton Royal Virtue, exhibited by Callum Gray. Tom selected that for a contender for his final.
2 good calves in the picture there.
He wasn't content with just having the 1 from that class, and in fact he pulled forward Riverdane WKD Sharon, the 2nd place heifer in the Autumn Yearlings. That's the heifer just coming onto the screen on the right-hand side there. And just for completeness, just to round off the 6 animals that Tom selected for contender of the junior champion, Stardale Legend Barbara, just coming on the left-hand side of the screen now. So they're the contenders. They look pretty happy, Tom and James. So I'm going to take my little piece of paper back and get ready to write who's going to be our junior champion for the Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2025 for the Holstein section. Remember that all of our junior champions today will compete for the Genus ABS Interbreed trophy.
Is that still voted for by the public?
No, it's been
done
by the judges tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
It used to be, didn't it?
It used to. I think last year was the first one. It was done by the judges.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I think the last one that went on to the voting system was the Barrington Irish Scale, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's probably lots of votes from lots of people with the same names. So we'll have some reasons or some comments from Tom Loomis.
Yeah, thank you. What a tremendous heifer show. We've loved every minute of it. I'd love to thank Borderway for inviting James and I. But like we'll talk more on the thank yous tomorrow. I think it's important that everyone just gets back in the barn and starts looking after the milkers. Just want to say one last thank you to the exhibitors and the breeders, the preparation team, the people at home. I mean, you know, me and James, we know how hard it is to prepare heifers like this, the diets they have to be on, the effort, the late nights, and so, you know, can we just put our hands together for these guys, because they make the show, so. You know, when Glyn Lucas offered for me to have James as an associate, it was huge, because he's an extremely close friend of mine. We do a lot in the cattle ring together. We think the same, and I am only human, so sometimes you miss one, and next minute I was seeing him sprinting across the ring, making sure that I squared things up a bit. But no, these heifers in front of us, the square framed, the hard topped, beautiful strength through the front ends, the muzzles, the chest width. And that strength just carries all the way through to the rumps. We're going to go, and this is the way we see it today. So because James has been just the best out here today, he's going to go forth and tap out champion reserve and honourable mention, and I'll give you a few reasons why. So please get behind him. He's done an amazing job today. It's been a massive help, so get behind him.
Well, there we go. We're going to see where Associate Judge James Doherty's going to go and tap out the junior champion. Robert Martin already thinks it's the black heifer. And there we go.
Great. Oh, the eye candy heifer snuck in. 139.
Well, if McKellar isn't passed out already, he will be now.
Perhaps Andy was on nervous anticipation yesterday when he was being
maybe there's nothing wrong with him. Let's have some reason.
Well, there's two things James and I love doing, and that's wearing great suits and judging great cows, and we get to do it all again tomorrow. Having said that, we're just leading off with a beautiful, beautiful heifer. We both came to the centre of the ring and instantly just turned around and was like, wow, this heifer puts it all together. She's not only got the strength, the dariness, the capacity, the width, but she also does it all with a beautiful set of feet and legs. It's just the way she just tracks a little nicer on them rear legs today, a little bit more space between the hocks that takes her over this ultra feminine but so strong, so much breed character heifer in Reserve Champion. Reserve Champion, you just love the lines about her. She's so strong, straight through the muzzle, down through that chest floor, and it's just the extra strength she has through that front end that takes over this beautiful, beautiful, long, silky style heifer here we have here in honourable mention. Congratulations, beautiful heifer show. Cannot wait for tomorrow. Thank you.
Well done, Tom. Well done, James. Really efficient way of judging. Great champion. Good reasons. Callum might have a couple of Coca-Colas tonight. I don't think he's quite 18 yet, is he?
I don't think that'll matter too much. Yeah, balance.
No, just a lovely lot of judging there. And so we've got the interbreeds now. Possibly one calf that's not into the going to be in the mix for the championship. It's the Red Holstein. She's already been beaten. Would you have said?
Yeah, fair comment. Yeah. Fair comment.
Okay, other judges can make a decision because there's more. You know, if they're all coming back in, there's still 4 judges to make other decisions. But
The jersey will push the Holstein.
yeah. Wonder how quickly Tom Will Worsley can change his shirt.
Don't forget the Ayrshire as well. That was a fancy little thing.
Yeah.
And the strong British Frisian and the shorthorn. It's going to be one hell of an interbreed.
I think Callum's smiling. They got order the. They're just getting the churns in order now.
Just to let anybody know, if they're thinking of attending tomorrow, the show opens at 8, and the milking classes start with the colour breeds at bang on 9 o'clock. If it's just the Holsteins you're after watching, the Holstein milking classes will commence at 12:30. Anticipated time for the Supreme Championship will be 4:30.
It's a point system. Perhaps they're going to have cards this year.
I thought they just came to a consensus between them.
I think it's a come dancing.
Judges' wives have all decided that that was the end of the show. They've all headed down, and I was like, it's still the interbreed, remember?
How many judges is there? 6? Red, black.
No, 7.
7, is it?
Yeah, 7.
7. Could have to be a female casting vote then.
Yeah. 3 English lads, 3 Irish lads, and the lovely Andrea Debenham.
Well, she's English as well.
Yeah, but she can.
We can have 4 votes.
She can sort them out.
I think Dave Gray snuck into getting a cuddle with Katie. Oh, they've all got their numbers. Kennedy's missed. He never went to school on that day, counting day.
We've got to do quick maths up here now, haven't we?
Now, this is where you come in, Stato.
I'm not good with maths.
Who's got the paper? So we're just waiting for the champions to get themselves in the ring.
They maybe just do it sort of in-house and walk the British Frisian out and say the British Frisian scored X amounts,
and the Ayrshire and it scored X amounts, maybe they'll do it that way. I'm not sure.
I did say it'd be 9 o'clock before we finished.
You might be right.
You're going to be pretty close to the mark.
What was it last year? 9 o'clock when we finished.
We're not getting no steak, are we?
I don't think you got any chance of your steak at all.
And it was scheduled for a 6:40 finish. So we're 2 hours, we're actually 2 hours
20.
Yeah, off.
I think all the judges should tip in a fiver to us because we missed a steak.
Right, we're getting some organisation here now. Glyn's in the ring.
The man that can.
Cards are being handed out.
Explanations are being given.
Tom is being ushered.
Mathematical calculations
Like
have been worked out.
It's like herding cats. Let's get Tom over and James wanders off.
James is trying to work. He's just asking Steph to give him a hand. So I'm not quite sure what the hold-up is now.
We've got calves, we've got judges.
Calves are coming in now, so we're just about to start off. So, RB.
So yeah, it looks like we're going to be starting with, I think it's alphabetical order. So our champion Ayrshire, led by Neil Sloan, coming into the ring now. Now Stanley Beatrice from Templeton and Sloanes. And we have the British Frisian coming into the ring, Liz Mulligan Empress, the 83rd. And then the Brown Swiss, hold on to your hats, Clem Bonane from Hattie Hassel. And then someone called DC, Geopolitical Section, Eurovision's Day. Strange comment. Don't think I fully understand.
Dairy Shorten just entered the ring.
That's the Ayrshire there that we were just talking about.
Pretty good calf. Yeah,
that's a good calf. That's a good calf.
Really impressive young silky-hided Ayrshire heifer, followed by the strong, powerful Liz Mulligan Empress, the 83rd. Our champion, junior champion, British Frisian. Expertly picked out by Andrea Debenham. And then we've got a close-up on the Brown Swiss, maybe? There we go. Hold on to your hat, Clem Bonane from Hattie Hassel. Led by Johnny Lockhead. You can see the Shorthorn now. Cotton Hall, Solomon Cherry from Rob Kite. Then the most recent junior champion that we have had. And that is Droyington Royal Virtue from Callum Gray.
British Frisian champion is this Mulligan Empress the 83rd from V. Lawson and Sons. Your Frisian champion.
Jersey champion following in now, Silver Sparkle, Choco Chip Rosie, bred by Izzy Lee, and exhibited by the Horsley Robinson Bainbridge partnership. Andrew Kennedy had the pleasure of picking her out for us today.
I think she'll be in the shake-up as well.
Some good, really good calves so far, aren't there?
Yeah. Yeah.
They look like they've got better since the breed shows.
Yeah.
And then finally the red and white champion, Panda Bluebell Red, bred by Panda, exhibited by Catal. Katie and Alan.
She looks like she's enjoying.
Alistair. Alan. got you on the brain, Alan.
I'm just a bit worried, RB, if you're starting to get me on your brain.
Domino's Pizzas are arriving left, right and centre. They're doing some good business today.
Who's brought us Domino's Pizza?
No, just saying as all the exhibitors are bringing them in now. All the judges now studying these calves and giving them a score. They've been armed with a little notepad for writing down their scores and a little flip chart with numbers on it to give each one a score. And these heifers now are just lining up behind a milk churn with the name of their breed inscribed on them.
Well, this could be a job where they hold the score up, is it? And
I think so, yeah. That's the intention.
I did judge a little village show years back where the Holstein won the dairy interbreed, won the dairy cattle, so went on for the Supreme, and it was up against a rabbit. From memory, I think it was a rabbit, a budgerigar, and 4 eggs.
A Victoria sponge from the WI tent.
And we all had to give.
And who won?
The 4 eggs.
No, only you, Kirby. Only you, Kirby.
I can't remember now. It's a good lot of years back, but there I was voting for this buck rabbit.
Could you not breed? Could you not vote for your own species?
No, I couldn't vote for Holstein cow.
So you voted for a rabbit.
I think I rabbit above eggs and eggs above budgerigar, if I remember rightly. It's a long while back.
A good friend of mine who's a vet, he had to do the local sort of like show, and he had to do all the pets and that. Anyway, he was the youngest vet partner in the partnership, so they voted, all the partners voted that he would go and do it. And he'd never seen it done before. He got there. He said he always made sure that somebody else did it every other year after that, because he felt they were encroaching from the side of the ring.
Peter Drummond just trying to find out where the best place to put his pen is. Trying to find a pocket that's not stitched up. Each breed judge has gone and stood by their individual junior champion. Each one, I'm sure, hoping that their individual breed champion rises to the top. DC putting political voting. Yeah, there might be a bit of political voting going on.
I've just had a message from Mr. Isles, which is making Timbrel laugh here. But I will not be telling that story. If I do, I'll probably not get this job ever again.
You still haven't got to the bottom of this football.
Well, here we go.
Our first judge, Peter Drummond.
Doesn't score. You don't score your own breed, I don't think.
So we're starting with the Ayrshires, but we will work down the line with the judges from the other breeds.
So we're starting with the Ayrshire, and our first judge we will receive will be from Andrea. And Andrea, if we can get a close-up on all of the scorecards as they come. So that's 8 points for the Ayrshire from our British Frisian judge. 7 from Daniel Weaver. 8 from John McLean. 9 from the last 3 judges, Tom Loomis, Andrew Kennedy and James Doherty.
Was that one off maximum? Were they all 9s apart from 1-8?
No.
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 So now we'll get scores for the British Frisian, starting with Peter Drummond. And that's a 5. Then we'll get a judge score from Daniel Weaver. It's a 6. A 5 from the shorthorn judge. 5 from the Holstein judge. And a 5 from both the Jersey and red and white judges. Timbrell's mind is going at 100 miles an hour here just to work everything out. So now we're getting scores for the Brown Swiss. We've got a 6 from the Ayrshire judge. An 8 from Andrea Vale. 6 from Shorthorn. 7, 7, 7 again. The 3 Holstein, Jersey and red and white judges scoring the same again. So now we'll
you really think
scores
the Jersey and Holstein would be pretty close, won't they?
from the Shorthorn. So we've got a 7 from the Ayrshire judge, a 7 from Andrea, 6 from Daniel Weaver, a 6 from Tom Loomis, and a 6 from both Andrew Kennedy and James Doherty. 24. Now the Holstein will receive her vote. So we have a 9 from the Ayrshire judge, 9 from the British Frisian judge, 8 from the Brown Swiss judge, 10. A 10.
I'm missing one, I reckon.
Yeah, there's one more coming. And a 10 from the red and white judge.
Still missing a score.
Who are you missing?
I've only got 5 scores in.
You got 3 10s?
No.
So now the Jersey will receive her votes. We have a 10, 10, 10, 9, 10, 8.
Missed them. Do you know what they were?
10, 10, 10, 9.
There was an 8 at the end.
10, 8. So 4 10s.
49.
On the red and white, we have an 8, an 8, an 8, a 7, an 8, and finally an 8. God, the sweat dripping off of Alan Timbrell right now is remarkable. I think there's a standout winner, and that is...
I think there's going to be a recount.
I think it's going to be a recount. I think one judge used 2 10s, if you reckon that is.
Nobody can work it out.
I think there was a judge that used 2 8s as well.
So, your champion, interbreed, heifer, Expo 2025, with 57 points.
So with 57 points, the champion is the Jersey. And no one here is good at maths because no one here knew that. So the massive winners here are the Horsley, Bainbridge and Robinson partnership, and the massive losers are everyone here because we can't add up.
No, he went a bit too quick with his scores.
It's not like David says to be hasty. Alan's just scribbling it out because he's just written the job off.
No, he got faster and faster when he did the Ursula one. It went slowly,
I
slowly.
know, it was
slowly.
nice. It was good, a nice pace.
7, 6, 10, 5, 4, 3 and 2.
So yeah, massive congratulations to all of our junior champions, but in particular, Will and Tom Horsley, James Robinson and Miss Bainbridge.
So everybody be back here at 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll be here sharp to start the milking class.
Show opens at 8, classes start at 9.
Yeah, we'll be here bright and early. We'll have a couple of interviews to share with you in the morning, ahead of judging, and then away we go.
I'll have the fruit salad in the morning, and we'll
good lad, good lad.
I'll be having the full fry up, and I might even have second breakfast when I get to the market.
Right.
Right. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yep.
Cheers. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.